We are not super late. We are right on time.
I'm gonna check my fucking phone, dude. What the fuck? People trying to make some bullshit claim.
We're right on fucking time, dude.
7:02, like always.
Yep. Right on fucking time.
Super late. And I like that fucking. I'm not, an expert in the English language, but whatever that is, like a qualifier or intensifier, where the fuck it is, it's like you're super late. Yeah, super early. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. I mean, not sitting around waiting for TJ's nonsense.
Do I talked to TJ today? I mean, Paul, and I gotta tell you, man, right as fucking rain. I mean, he was out there sitting on a fucking beach drinking a Mai Tai, like, Scotty, can't make to the show, buddy. You and Paul go ahead. Take care of it, man.
Hold on 1 second. I ordered this in a coconut with an umbrella.
Yeah, what's that crab rangoon appetizer gonna be here? I mean, sorry. I mean, delivered to my house because I'm sick. He just a lazy sack of shit, dude. I mean, every fucking time, got a little fucking sniffle, got a little fucking cold. I got miss the show. That's all right. Me and Paul have already decided we're gonna fucking divvy up whatever money you guys give us. It's just for us.
Yep.
Fuck
for
TJ.
us and us alone.
If me or Paul miss the show, that money's still got to be shared. But TJ, I mean, TJ's a lazy sack of shit, so he's got a fucking kick. That this is his little tax for being a lazy sack of shit, drinking his Mai Tais, eating his crab rangoon on the fucking beach.
Yeah. I'm feeling a little better today. I got my fucking COVID booster, and it always knocks me on my fucking ass for like 3 days.
Dude, that shit is what Taylor got.
Some people just fucking are. Some people are fine. Like some people don't even really notice anything. I get fucking sick for 3 days. So there's that.
Yeah, I mean, better to be protected against COVID and shit, of course. But yeah, I mean, there's definitely a price to pay.
No, I had to do it because I don't want to fucking catch deadly Omicron COVID off of some fucking dude, some brony in a fedora at the meetup. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's either that or you got to fucking wear a respirator. Paul, good to see you. I mean, you got to do some Bane shit if you want to protect yourself, dude. I personally, I'm just going to go in a bubble because, I don't believe in getting vaccinated anymore. I'm just going to be in a giant bubble and just run around the venue.
I don't fucking blame you.
I mean, look, people might think it's a little absurd, but I mean, I'm not going to be getting sick. I mean, you fucking can sneeze on me, I'm in a protected cocoon.
True. That would be kind of fun. Like, do like
just knock people over and tables over it. Oh shit, sorry, man.
Yeah. Are people still dying from COVID? Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. Of course. There's plenty of people still getting COVID.
It's gonna be a thing every fucking year now. It's here to stay.
Dude, Taylor's grandma just got COVID. I mean, a couple days ago. I mean, luckily we I think she'll be fine. And we weren't around her, so we weren't exposed to it as well. But just it's around, and obviously older people are going to have it, the worst show of it, because it's kind of like the flu. If you're older, if you get the flu, it's a lot more serious than if you're fucking 20, So, and she was luckily she's been vaccinated. She's been boosted and all that stuff. So that definitely helps, but it's kind of like it's like the flu vaccine. You're going to have to probably get it every year, and some years it'll be more effective than others. And you just got to do it. That's definitely if you're in a higher risk group.
Should I ban this guy or what?
LOL. Is Paul serious? A COVID booster? LMAO. Why? What do you mean? Why?
Isn't I mean, like, what more does it take, dude? Over 1 million people fucking dead. Millions worldwide. Like, what? Like, should I ban him? I don't know.
I mean, that's up to you, dude. I mean, dude, you know me, I'm the fucking banhammer king, so I'm never gonna be the one to be like, "Don't do it, man."
All right, I'm gonna ban him.
Yeah, I mean, I don't give a shit, dude.
He's fucking out of here.
Get the fuck out of here, you god.
Just stupid. Like, just fucking straight up denying reality.
Yeah, I mean, like, if COVID had taken out like 10 people and it's like, oh, I get a booster, huh? Yeah, I could see your point there. Millions of people dead. Not to mention long COVID. There's people who, the rest of their lives are going to be affected by it negatively. Just having the impacts of early versions, people can't smell. they can't taste. I mean, maybe a little bit. You know, people with just like their fucking endurance, their capacity to function as a normal human being have just been greatly diminished. And obviously, not necessarily death. I mean, death is like that's the worst one. But I mean, there's a lot of people who've just been fucking severely fucked up by it. So I mean, look, if you don't take it seriously, that's your fucking business. I mean, if you want to go fucking lick a handrail or experience every disease known to man, if you want to go fucking live on the razor's edge, that's up to you. But Paul did what's the sensible thing is, what the science says is, try to protect yourself from disease. That's the fucking safe bet.
It's just fucking, it's strange to me, the level of self-delusion that some people are capable of. It's just like you watch a fucking giant pandemic sweep across the nation, watch 1 million people die gasping for air in a fucking hospital and shit, and it's still
worldwide. Yeah.
LMAO, like what?
Yeah, if that doesn't prove it to you, I don't know what's going to, so.
Yeah, long COVID seems to be worse than death in most cases. I don't know about that, but.
Yeah, I mean, death is kind of a final thing, but I get what you're saying. I mean, the agony that some people are going to experience for years on end.
It definitely reduces quality of life for a lot of people, for sure.
Oh, God, yeah.
For all I know, I have long COVID because I'm telling you, dude, I got fucking sick after a trip when I went up to fucking Washington State. I got sick, and I was sick for like a fucking week with a cough and shit. We took a bunch of COVID, like home COVID tests or whatever. Yeah. And none of them ever popped positive. But I swear to God, dude, I have not been quite the same since then. Feel like I deal with like more brain fog than I'm used to. I feel like after that illness, I became super sensitive to weed, like getting real fucking like too high really easily. It's all kinds of shit.
That's surprising because, dude, I mean, I can attest to this. I've seen Paul smoke copious amounts of weed in every form and take it in every form. And like, I would definitely be me or TJ, whoever was there, would almost always be like, I'm good. And Paul would be like, I ain't gonna fucking get me like that.
I just got spotted.
Yeah, like that's surprising to me to hear you say that. We're like, that would creep up on you because that's definitely more like that's a Scotty thing. Like, oh, I'm dying, guys, I'm dying, please.
Paul, it's not long COVID. You're just old. I mean, but I just got old. Me getting old happened to coincide with me getting really sick. And then after that, I all the age related shit kicked in. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Who knows though?
I mean, yeah, there's no way. I mean, there's no 100% way to know. I mean, obviously, I guess you get like tested for antibodies and stuff and see if you had the COVID antibodies present. But I mean, who knows? It's just that's the kind of world we live in now. And I mean, obviously, there could be other things going on. But yeah, I mean, it's like anything else. If you notice a pattern, I mean, you know your body better than anyone else. You know what your experience is like better than anyone else can tell you. So if you feel it's a noticeable change, then that's something obviously I guess to be concerned with. I mean, I don't think anyone else can tell you like don't be concerned or it's nothing or it's whatever.
Yeah, we demand TJ. I mean, you can demand him all you want.
TJ's sick.
Yeah, TJ's sick as a fucking dog. What do you want him to do?
TJ is rot, dude. Guys, I mean, TJ, look, he's not feeling well. I talked to him. I mean, he made his little fake cough or whatever, but he's not here. I mean, if you look, you can choose to believe TJ, which I don't, or you can believe him, take him at his word, and say he's sick and he's not here. So,
do you think TJ got the COVID?
Well, he claims he was tested and it was negative.
Got it.
He was tested for strep, flu, COVID. Said it's all negative. I'm suspicious though. I mean, look, TJ's always been a guy that anytime go sniffle, he wants to take a month off. I'll tell you, there is one time I know TJ did that though. One time, we're living in Ohio, and TJ had the flu for like 2 fucking weeks, and I'm like, dude, I get that you can get sick and all that. I'm like, but TJ, I think, like you got videos and shit to make. No, I'm sick, and I'm like, I think you're milking this, TJ.
I mean, dude, when I was living with you guys in Washington, we were doing DP. There were times where, TJ didn't show up for the show because he was sick. And then I'd go home. Like, I'd go back to your guys' place afterwards and stay up all night smoking and joking with TJ. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, all right.
I think that, that's definitely a different time period, though. But I mean, like, TJ definitely has done it. of course. I mean, like that's why I never tell anyone I'm sick. I mean, I gotta be really fucking sick from it because that to me is like I don't even want to say it unless I'm fucking like hugging a toilet or some shit. Not as like some like bro like manly man thing.
I
Just
remember
because I
you
know,
just like puking, getting up to puke during the show one time, and
yeah,
then coming back. Like,
yeah, dude.
no,
That's what times I had to tap. Like I fucking threw up a banana smoothie. I was like, I can't do this anymore. Like my stomach. Dude, that was horrible. Dude, that was like one of the worst times I've ever gotten sick in my fucking life. It was so short, but it was just like I did that. I threw up. I went home. I was literally like crying and fucking like, I'm watching these movies, dude. And I'm like, I don't know what it is. If I get sick though, I get super emotional about movies. Like I was watching Groundhog's Day and I was like crying, like, oh my God. I just wanted him to be okay. And I want him to get out of this hell. Like it applied to me too, because I felt like I was in such fucking stomach pain. My stomach was just it felt so bad. Obviously it was like me just like putting myself into that. Like I want this agony to fucking end. Maybe it wasn't the best movie to watch, but I mean it does have a happy ending in a sense. So
it does.
so I did feel better by the end of it.
And Paul, I've been having pretty bad anxiety. Appreciate the therapy session you did 1 or 2 episodes ago. Thank you kindly. Yeah, sure. You're welcome. I mean, I try not and fucking roll that shit out every goddamn episode. But yeah, dude, when you struggle with shit, it affects every little angle of your life for sure.
Dude, I'll tell you what, man. Like it is so common to have those kind of feelings. I think people a lot of times think that's like unusual or it's strange. Oh, I'm anxious or I'm this or I'm that. And it's like, no, I mean, it's just a lot of people are just hiding it or pretending it doesn't exist or whatever. I mean, obviously, I'm sure there's some people that don't give a shit and they're fine, but a lot of people do experience that shit.
Yeah, for sure. I think mine was made, staying on the COVID topic. I think like the whole COVID lockdowns and shit, I think that fucking set me off in a big way, like made my anxiety worse for sure. I think a lot of people are in that boat as well.
Oh, God, yeah, dude. I mean, COVID fucked up a lot more than just, I think, people's faith in like institutions and stuff like that. I think it's also the way people look at death, the way people look at life, a lot of people, it changed to where people were moving in the country. A lot of people started moving out to like these rural areas and like, I gotta get away from people. There's a lot of social breakdown due to COVID. Like a lot of people, like, I think there's almost been like a launch in like narcissism, which is a lot attributed to a lot of the stuff where there's like negative antisocial type behaviors that are becoming like more common with people. And I mean, I don't think it's a majority of people, but I mean, I think it's 15-20% of people. And in some areas, even higher, we have an epidemic of like very self-important, self-centered fucks. Cause like, also, one of the places you see it a lot is like if you're in a car and you're driving somewhere, people just merge suddenly in traffic and almost like hit people in front of them, almost like cause a collision behind them. You have to kind of think it's like, if I'm the one driving that car, even if I'm completely oblivious and self-centered, like, don't you want to live? Like doesn't that like self-preservation kick in?
Yeah.
But you don't see it. And I mean, like, I think we saw a lot of that too with like public freakouts becoming a big thing. And I'm not saying people didn't freak out. When I was a kid, I definitely saw people go to places and fucking get pissed off at poor retail workers. And you fucking burned my fucking grilled cheese sandwich. You fucking should die. You should be roasted alive. And that shit happened, but it happens a lot more. And obviously, we have the way of capturing it with people. I mean, everyone's got a fucking cell phone or some sort of recording device, and these stores have high definition. But it seems like it's an increasingly common way where people have like a very little in the ability of coping. They can't really cope with shit. So when shit goes wrong, people lose their fucking minds as if it's going to help them. And I mean, we see it generally doesn't.
Yeah. For sure.
Where is TJ? TJ is dead. No, TJ's sick. He's fucking sick. That's what he says. That's what he tells me and Paul. I mean, I don't think me and Paul really believe TJ, but decide for yourself.
Well, I mean, what can we do? We can't. He lives too far for us to go and fucking force him to sit down and get on the shit. So we just got to take him at his word, I guess. He's sick.
If I live closer, I would go in demand to see a doctor's note. I'd like to see medical testing that was done. I'd like to see proof. I mean, look, I'm willing to believe him. If he goes to a doctor of my choosing, gets every test done at his expense, and proves that he's sick, then I'll believe him.
True. We got some goals tonight, Scotty. Oh, we got goals. We got
Goals
goals.
big,
Oh,
goals
shit. You know what I didn't do?
Oh,
I didn't
what?
pull a fucking sexy Velma. Dude, hold
Oh
on
shit.
1 second.
Well,
I gotta.
I'll go over the goals and you go find
Yeah.
us a sexy Velma to ogle. So look, we got here, guys. We got some fucking goals. You guys had goals? Hope you guys had some goals. 150. 10 poorly designed animals. $300. Greg Gutfeld versus Howard Stern. Ugh. I mean, years ago, I would definitely have been like, Stern, Stern, Stern. Now I'm not so sure. I'm not saying I'm going to go for Gutfeld, but just not too excited about either one of those. 450, 4 biggest British royal scandals. Those Brits, I mean, they're kind of lame, but sometimes they get into some wacky shit. 600, we got British slang in it. 750, the UK's most savage road rage. Now, this I expect this is gonna be good. I'm hoping. I know you Brits like to fucking fight. You're scrappy fucks, so hopefully there's some death, destruction, chaos, and carnage. 900, 10 things Ben Shapiro can't live without. Oh shit, heard trill. Heard the Manson trill. Manson likes to hide, and he's black, and I have a black background, so he literally fucking blends in like a goddamn ninja. Manson, where are you? I'm sure he'll jump on me at some point. Donate via, how do you say it? Pancha via? I don't fucking know. Streamlabs to not give YouTube 30%, which we appreciate. But if, hey, you want to give through YouTube, we don't give a fuck. We just like money here. We're greedy capitalist fucks. Give us money. Give us all lots of money. Don't give yourself any money, though. Sloppy seconds, whatever we want. Bitch. Whatever the fuck we want, that's what it's going to be. That's how it's going to go. Don't like it? Too fucking bad. And of course, come up in a couple days. I mean, not too long from now. I mean, literally a couple fucking days. Got the British Gauntlet. I'll tell you what. I mean, we've done the fucking furries. We've done the supernatural, PragerU, Weebs, Matt Walsh, conspiracy theories, religious hucksters, Andrew Tate, Jordan Peterson, Ben Shapiro, Tucker Carlson. We've done all kinds of motherfuckers. This was the first time we've actually tackled like an entire other culture. And I think that from what we've seen, the taste we've gotten of it, I mean, look, it's going to be horrible. It's going to be terrible. These tea drinking, scone fucking munching motherfuckers are going to have their comeuppance. And, they've treated these people in this country like shit for so long. It's time they fucking got it back. You can dish it out, but can you fucking take it, you limey cocksuckers? I don't think you can. They made a bunch of butthurt little fucking British fuck. That's not true. That's not true. But my retort is, I can't understand a fucking word that's coming out of your fucking mouth, bitch. And of course, guys, you want to see clips of the show? Subscribe to the Young Nuggetz channel. We love nuggets. We love onions. We got a whole channel for it down below. We got 4,600 patrons. We're going to do the 8-hour incel MGTOW MRA gauntlet. I like money, but I don't know, guys. That sounds scary. 4,800, the 9-hour religious cringe gauntlet. And of course, 5,000, the one, the only, the manatee.
Situation.
Individual.
Gonna be a situation when we get that 5,000 patrons. I know people want it.
People want it, but we're sticking to our guns on that, guys. That number is gonna have to be reached. I mean, so that might be a goal as for a long time, but that's what the goal is gonna be. When we hit it again, that's where it's gonna be at. And believe us, I mean, we like making money here, but that's not what we're looking forward to. Like, what is it, 10, 12 hours of Brett? That's
fucking terrible.
Yeah. We've done like 3 hours, and that felt like fucking swimming in a sewer. I don't know what 10, 12 hours is going to be like.
Yeah. Oh, hell to the fuck no.
Like, I know I talk shit about Steelmanville Road, but I think Steelmanville Road compared to that would be like paradise on earth.
I think you are correct.
Like, I'm just going to go to limit. We did get some money. Let's see what people have to say here. Oh, had to cut a long time friend with depression off. He refused to seek professional help and used me as a sole outlet to vent his emotions out, and I couldn't take it anymore. Am I wrong for this? They're basically doing like, are you the asshole? It depends. I mean, I don't think so. I don't think you're responsible for someone else's mental state just based on what you said. But I mean, I don't know if necessarily without knowing the full context, if I'm gonna say you're wrong or the asshole or whatever. But you could be. How about that? You could be. I hate to give you that answer, but without more details, can't really tell you.
I'm gonna say no. You gotta you gotta set boundaries, and you're not a fucking
True.
therapist, and you're not in a fucking you're not married to this person or whatever the fuck. You got no like I don't know. You can't be like press ganged into fucking being somebody's therapist for free. It's no bueno.
Definitely a fair point. My friend gifted me weed, so take my weed money. Hey, always
Nice.
appreciated. Glad you got some free weed.
Yep. Friend in need is a friend indeed, but a friend with weed is better.
It's true. Your amount and message will be public. Yes, it will be. Same for the situation. Oh, some for the situation. Sorry.
See, I don't know. Is this too racy, Scotty?
No,
I think we're fine.
this is mild for the internet, dude. This is like what's behind the door.
Yeah, what's behind curtain number 1, dude?
This is like if you're
so full of shit too. He said that like we're running out of sexy Velmas, dude. I had to fucking pick one. There's so many we haven't seen.
So this is like the perspective of like you're about to get it on with Velma, dude. I mean, like this is like very coy.
I mean, the mystery has been solved.
Yeah.
And you're about to fucking reap your rewards for being a good fucking mystery solver. That's how I take this one.
Yeah, that's I agree with your interpretation. That's like, wait a minute, we solved the mystery, huh, Scoob? Dude, what if Scoob has to watch? Or that's like the one thing, Paul. Are you able to perform if Scoob has to watch? That's Velma's one little like weird kink. Like Scoob's got to be here.
As long as he's quiet. As long as he just sits in the corner and he's not like, oh,
no, it's Scoob, man. He might.
I can't fucking hang with that, dude. That would be
Scoob's like, Paul.
That would be, like, distracting, I think.
That would be distracting. You'd be like, wait a minute. Come on, Scoob. But you know what? You gotta use your special secret weapon, the Scooby snack. You're like, look, Scoob, I'll tell you what. I'll give you a whole fucking box of Scooby snacks to shut your fucking trap.
You just gotta be quiet, man. Sometimes you just gotta you gotta do it when there's an animal in the room, I try and route them out of the room, but sometimes they sneak in and you just got to fucking deal with it.
Yeah, they're ninjas. I mean, dude, animals, because especially if they're used to sleeping in your room, which, most people, they're pets and shit sleep at least reasonably close to them. Dude, I know Dynor definitely is. There's no way Dynor is sleeping outside your room, Paul. You'd be listening to this all night.
Yep.
You'd be hearing that all night.
Yeah, he doesn't fucking deal well with being put in another room in general. Every once in a blue moon, like if he's being a real ass, we'll lock him in the bedroom for a minute. And he's just so pitiful, you got to let him out.
Oh, yeah. Hit the whining and stuff. You're like, oh, my God. Yeah, sometimes you got to lay down the law, but then like 10 minutes later, you're like, oh, I feel like a terrible person. Like, what have I done?
Makes me feel bad for
his fuck up.
Yep. Gotta love it.
Yeah, I can't wait to see Dynor.
Yep. That is one of the benefits of coming to the meetup. He's not going to be at the meetup proper, but a little bit before the meetup opens to the public, have a little Dynor visit.
Oh, Dynor. Dynor is one of the coolest dogs. I mean, he's a little dumb, but he just steals your heart.
Got a little news today, Scotty.
Yeah.
Starting with some non-news.
Yeah, this just happened to pop up, in my YouTube feed, and I'm like, all right, I'll just pull it for the show. It's so bad.
This is, without a doubt, because I watched it real quick, this is the worst. I can't believe somebody wrote this.
I know.
I can't believe that it got filmed. So yeah, let's just watch this whole thing. This is the worst line in movie history.
Oh, sorry, dude. No audio.
Oh, son of a...
Did you click the little tiny button, Paul?
Stupid ass bullshit. Wait a minute. There is no button for it.
Oh shit.
If I share application window, there's no button. I got to do my entire screen. Great.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh, you gotta love YouTube. You gotta love StreamYard and YouTube.
What a piece of shit. All right, there we go. Entire screen saved. Yeah, here we go. Let's go back to the beginning and let's hear it.
So I figured it out. Why hot dogs come in packages of 10 and hot dog buns come in packages of 8. See, the thing is that life doesn't always work out according to plan. So be happy with what you got. So you can always get a hot dog.
I gotta cut it off because I think that the next thing that old dude should be doing is slapping the shit out of her for saying something so fucking stupid.
Was that Jet Li?
Was it? No,
Why
it wasn't.
Why hot dogs come in.
What movie is this from?
I don't know. I was starting to look into that, but I was like, dude, I even want to know. I was like,
Dude, I think this is Jet Li in old man makeup.
Is it? Look closer.
Now I gotta fucking find out. Let's see. Let's see if the comments tell
well,
us.
it's Stifler. So it's Stifler and Jet Li potentially.
Yeah.
God, I feel bad for him. I mean, like, dude, I think someone even said in the comment that was like he should have won an Academy Award for just being able to fucking deliver that line without breaking down laughing.
What movie is this? It's Chow Yun Fat. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I guess that tracks.
I guess it's Chow Yun Fat.
The dude from the only movie I remember seeing him in is Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. I remember him being in that movie. That's a pretty cool movie.
Yeah, I mean, fuck, dude. That is a pretty bad one. I don't know if it's the worst in movie history. It's definitely a contender. It's up there for sure.
I'll tell you what too. I mean, when you do a line that bad, that like, you know, I know the writers and stuff, they just ended their strike and they're making a deal, but I mean, I don't know, dude. Maybe we were too nice to those writers. If they get away with shit like this, I don't know. Maybe we've been too generous with those motherfuckers. Like maybe Hollywood kept them on a short leash for a reason. You see fucking dog shit like this, because I mean, this looks like this is a multi-million-dollar movie, and deliver a line like fucking that shit. I figured out why there's more fucking hot dog buns or hot dogs in a fucking pack. It's like, dude, what are you fucking talking about?
So I figured it out. Why hot dogs come in packages of 10 and hot dog buns come in packages of 8.
Not with inflation, bro.
The thing is that life doesn't always work out according to plan. So
you need to look at a package of hot dogs and hot dog buns to figure that out. That life doesn't always go according to fucking plan. That was the big moment.
Oh, it's from Bulletproof Monk, a $52 million budget on this movie. Jesus Christ.
Oh, dude, okay, I fucking remember this movie. It's a dog turd. Yeah, dude, I think this is like when Stifler had his moment in the sun.
I mean, I think Stifler had his moment in the sun when he was Stifler.
No, I mean when they foolishly started casting him and other shit. So like,
yeah, they were like, yeah, it's time to take you out of American Pie and make you a mainstream movie star. Yeah.
Oh, dude, this is a really awful movie. Dude, I fucking totally. I blanked on it, but yeah, I can actually remember this now. I don't remember like this getting audible groans when I heard it, but I do remember it being a really awful line. And I guess it come full circle. I think this came out in like the early 2000s.
Yeah,
I believe.
This is dog shit. This is dog shit for sure. I saw
liked
a good
him
movie.
in
I saw a good movie last night.
Oh, what'd you say?
Have you seen Talk to Me?
Talk to Me.
It's a horror movie. Came out this year. Australian A24 horror movie.
Sounds okay. No, I've heard it, but I have not seen it.
It's worth checking out. It actually scratched my Evil Dead itch way better than Evil Dead Rise did. It feels more like an Evil Dead movie than Evil Dead Rise did to me. It was really good.
Is a fucking goddamn disgrace.
Yeah. No, it's a good flick. stylish and cool and fun and a fun concept and shit. Fun twist on a well-worn trope.
Where did you watch it? Is it on Prime or anything, or is it you gotta pay for it?
Yeah, I think you got to pay for it right now. I myself put on my swashbucklers hat and watched it that way. But yeah.
Okay. Well, fair enough.
I fucking jumped on the sloop and fired all the cannons, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Not that I recommend anybody do such things.
Yeah, we
But
never
yeah.
advocate for that, but I mean, we do recognize that sometimes people do that.
Yeah.
Just a recognition of reality. Look, if there's, it's strange if people have no other way to legally watch something. Sometimes people just find a way. It's like in Jurassic Park. Life finds a way.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good. I mean, we keep talking about like when is horror going to be back? I think it's back. I think we're experiencing the front edge of another golden age of horror movies, because I just feel like there's good ones coming out, 2, 3, 4 times a year. Saw X will suck. Yeah, no shit. No shit, Sherlock.
They're still making Saw movies. Oh.
Federal judge declares Texas drag law unconstitutional. Shocking. Shocking that making a law for how you can dress is unconstitutional. I don't know where they got that. 56-page ruling. What about the kids?
Oh my God! Look behind these drag queens here. There's some children.
There's a bunch of children.
Oh man, those kids are actually gay tranny villains now. They're actually robbing banks.
This is legitimate grooming that's happening right here in front of our eyes. Look
how young the kid, especially that girl, and like I'm assuming it's a girl. Obviously, you can't assume, but she looks like she's being completely brainwashed by these drag queens, and they're actually leading this procession. Excuse me.
They're leading this group of children and their deluded parents straight to the mouth of hell, Scotty.
I mean, where else would they take them? Actually, I think it's to get surgery to change their gender.
Yep. They're walking them to the gender clinic right now to have their genitals mutilated.
That's what dude, if we captioned that and put that on Facebook and said that, how many people would believe us?
Oh, it would be huge. It'd be a huge post.
How many fucking people? Dude?
I mean, the fucking urge to grift, especially at this time when people are so credulous and stupid, is just super strong for me. Because we can make a lot of money if we just started fucking grifting.
Oh God, I'm sure we'd be millionaires if we did it.
All we'd have to do is just coordinate a how we left the left thing and start fucking, making fucking pearl clutching posts about trans people. Fucking
contact Ben Shapiro and be like, look, want to come on your show? Mea culpa and beg for your forgiveness, and please add us to the Daily Wire roster, please.
Yep. Federal judge on Tuesday struck down a Texas law that LGBTQ advocates feared would be ban drag shows in the state and imprison performers. The law, which Republican Governor Greg Abbott signed in June, expanded existing state law to prevent children from exposure to sexually explicit performances. While the legislation, Senate Bill 12, does not cite drag specifically, drag performers feared that it was passed with the intention of criminalizing the art form, which has deep ties to the LGBTQ community, and that it would repress their freedom of expression. Clearly, that's why it was written. There's nothing inherently sexual about drag. There are, I'm sure, drag shows that are racy and sexual in nature, but a lot of them are just drag queens singing and dancing and stuff, and I don't see how that's sexually explicit.
I mean, a lot of drag shows are held at bars and places too, where kids don't even go anyways. But even if you did, like, you had a drag queen story hour or some shit, I mean, it's really just
they're not like shaking their ass. They're not twerking at the drag queen story hour. You know what I mean?
All those things really do and represent is just normalizing things like that to people and just showing that there's people who are different, and that's not really a scary thing or a bad thing, but it somehow becomes like they're trying to groom kids. Like, the place I see kids really getting groomed in America, the top place are in churches. 100%. I'm about grooming
Yeah.
kids. That's the
Oh, yeah.
spot. And even if people like Christians want to challenge that and say that's not true, how many people? Just look up how many pastors, how many fucking clergy members have been busted for molesting kids over the last 10 years. I'll wait. Go look it up. How many people have been exposed for hiding abuse of children, grooming children, and like massive operations for years and got away with it a lot of times too.
Well, there's that movie Spotlight. Have you seen
Yep.
that movie?
Yeah.
It's about like in the, I think it was the late 70s or something, like a Boston newspaper.
The Boston Globe or something, wasn't it?
Yeah. Did like this investigation that led to basically like exposed how the Catholic Church moves pedophile priests around from parish to parish and just how many of them there were.
Oh my
And
God.
they found that there was like 700 priests in the Boston area that had been moved around because of sexual abuse allegations. So yeah, you're definitely looking in the wrong place if you want to find people actually grooming children.
Yeah, not to mention, like, I doubt, I mean, you're gonna leave your kids alone with drag queens, not because you don't trust them or you think there's something wrong with them, but just because, like, generally the story hours, like, the parents accompany the children.
Right.
Like,
It's
in
they're
church
not doing
settings-
like, yeah, in church settings, the fucking priest takes your kids on fucking camping trips. There's kids only events at the fucking church. There's, you know, choir boys and choir girls and altar boys and altar girls and all that whole nine fucking. You're basically putting your child in the hands of these people. So nothing like that's happening with drag queens. What do you guys think of A24 trying to buy the rights to the Halloween franchise? Personally, if they can make different stories like they originally planned, Halloween 3, it would be interesting. I mean, yeah, I'm all for A24. A24 has got me won over. I don't think I've seen a bad movie with under their banner. So they definitely have my blessing with that. I don't really care much about the Halloween franchise, to be honest with you.
Yeah, Cheetah is probably the biggest lover of that franchise, but I can tell you what they did with Halloween Kills and running that franchise into the fucking ground. A24 would be a perfect place for that franchise to land and actually probably really get back more to, I mean, I wouldn't say it's roots, but just something more interesting. Give us a new take on the whole Michael Myers story. So we've seen Rob Zombie take a crack at it. We've seen this new more modern iteration. And I think they had something with the first couple movies, especially the first one. But I mean, when Halloween Kills, I mean, that just sunk the franchise to me. They've really got to do something different. So A24 would be I mean, I would be thrilled to hear Halloween is going to find a new home.
Yeah. I checked out of the franchise when Halloween H2O happened.
Dude, you are this person is a fucking Halloween Ends was great. You are a fucking moron. That, I mean, it completely discards the other two movies. It makes Michael Myers into a little bitch. I don't even know. You're just you're banned. That's I mean, like that's literally the dumbest thing I've ever fucking heard in my life. I won't even fucking entertain that shit. I'm a fascist when it comes to that. Dude, Halloween Ends. Terrible fucking movie. Paul, did you watch any of the new Halloween movies?
No, I have refused to watch. I haven't even seen the fucking Rob Zombie one, or the
I
Rob
didn't miss
Zombie
anything
ones.
with that either. that was dog shit too.
I stopped. I checked out of the franchise with Halloween H2O. I went and saw Halloween H2O at a drive-in in my little hometown when it came out.
Well, let's do a drive-in. That's a cool experience at least.
Yeah, but it was a dog shit movie.
Yeah. Damn, Scotty embracing this.
I mean, Scotty has always banned people at least as much as I have.
Oh my God. I know it's not loved by this people, but it's like most people, but it's like the Dark Knight Rises, you know, Paul merely adapted to the shadows. I was born in them. Like, dude, I was the original banhammer motherfucker. I mean, come on. I know that Paul likes to ban a lot too, but I mean, dude, I've banned my fucking share of people. The least ban happy one here is TJ. 100%.
Yeah, for sure. He definitely will give the most consideration to him. I just do it on impulse.
Paul just like banned.
Yep. Governor Gretchen Whitmer signs legislation to ban child marriage in Michigan. Wow. Welcome to the fucking 21st century, Michigan.
That's pretty much
Nice
what
to
I
have
read
you.
the headline.
Governor Gretchen Whitmer signed legislation to prevent child marriage and protect minors. The bills raise the minimum age for a person to consent to marriage to 18. Keeping Michiganders, I hate that fucking term, Michiganders, oh my God, safe and healthy is one of my top priorities. And today's bipartisan bills will build our efforts to protect young people, especially young women, from abuse. Yeah, I mean, the fact that this is still legal anywhere in the United States is fucking shocking. Even more shocking that, like, it's perpetuated by the people on the right that are all scared of groomers and shit. It's like the right wing holds on to these fucking child marriage bills like they're, you know, precious pearls or whatever, and then worry that some drag queen is grooming their children. It's like, no, you're marrying them off, weirdo.
Yeah, it's like you should be 18. It's pretty simple, pretty fucking clear to me that you want someone to get married. And I mean, if you want to be honest, if I'll be honest with you, I think a lot of shit should be older. Like I think it should be like 21. The military, all that stuff. Like your brain should have more time to develop.
Yeah, when it comes to the military, I agree for sure. I think the military is a damn sight more dangerous than you know, being able to buy alcohol or whatever. But that's just me.
But I mean, even with marriage, I mean, I know people might argue 18. Now, I think, you know, a sexual relationship is different. I think 18 would be fine for that. But I mean, as far as like getting like, and honestly, for me, I think a lot of things should be a test. Like, for number one, like if someone's taking a loan, like I'm not against people getting loans, but I think you should be quizzed on like, what do you like, how much in interest will you pay? Like, I think like, I definitely think that, you know, we need more testing for people to make sure that when they undertake these huge obligations, they actually understand like what they're getting into. I think a lot of people, the biggest issue is they're really not informed about what they're doing. Like joining the military, it's like you don't realize how fucked you are. Like you sign that piece of paper. I mean, there's ways out of it, but none of them are easy.
No.
And it's gonna fuck your life up. I guarantee you. Because if you get a dishonorable discharge from the military, that really fucks your shit up.
Yep. Stays on your fucking record and follows you around for sure. Issue with that is the military wants strapping young boys to enlist, not the dude in his late 20s. I mean,
Of course,
understood. I still think it is pretty fucking predatory to get 18-year-olds to sign their lives away and be shipped across the fucking world to shoot at people.
Oh, and they start working on you young. I mean, in high school, they have ROTC. They start trying to, I mean, they really, like, I remember Stevie for a long time because he was on that military shit. Like, he wanted to join the military.
Even before high school, I was in a thing called the Civil Air Patrol, which is basically just like a little, you know, military organization or whatever the fuck for kids. I don't know if it really does anything anymore. It probably does. Probably still exists, but it was a thing when I think I was like 8 or 9. Getting into the Civil Air Patrol. Who knows? Well, I wasn't really in it. I went to one meeting of it and it was fucking weird. And so I didn't go again.
You're like, Mom, Dad, please don't make me go to that weird thing again.
Dude, I think I've told the story about that. Like, the meeting was at some fucking shed. Was it like some like out? Yeah, it was like some outbuilding on an airstrip that just was dusty and old and shit. And the dude that was leading it was like, "Oh, we got a couple of new recruits here today." It was me and my friend went together. And he was like, "We got a couple of new recruits today. Why don't you go back in the back room there and get some sodas for everybody? There's a case of soda. Just bring the case of soda out." We went in this back fucking closet and there was a case of orange Faygo covered in cockroaches back there. Faygo, dude. And I was like, what? What's going on? So yeah, I never went back to that. But yeah, like the fucking Boy Scouts is basically like a military prep program for sure. So they start young for sure. Get them young.
A juggalo Civil Air Patrol guy was trying to groom you.
Yeah.
Joining the military.
Yep. Fucking cockroach Fago. Ugh.
Whoop whoop! Join the Air Force, Paul.
Yep.
Maybe if you guys fucking sprayed for roaches, you might have got me.
Yep. 41-year-old woman found dead after Florida alligator is spotted with a body in its mouth. Damn. Look at the size of that fucking gator, dude.
That's a big old gator, boy.
Holy shit. See if there's an actual video of this. Yeah, you gonna play? You gonna do it?
Come on, play, buddy.
God, these news sites are so shit.
Tonight, an investigation is underway after residents in Florida witnessed an alligator swimming down a canal with a human torso in its mouth. Rochelle Aline, CNN affiliate WFTS, has the story.
Metal as fuck.
I was walking over here to work and interview.
An afternoon stroll to a job interview brought divers, deputies, and distress to a Largo neighborhood on Friday.
And I just happened to look over in this lake and I saw the alligator head. But then, like, once I looked closer, it had like a bottom, like torso in its mouth.
Jamarcus Bullard tells us he didn't believe what he was seeing.
My brain was trying to like not believe it, but like it was real.
ABC Action News Air One shows crews pulling that gator out of McKay Creek, just north of Ridgecrest Park, and witnesses say it was killed.
They told us it was 13 feet long, and it was a second gator that was bigger. The helicopters picked up a heat signature from the infrared, but they couldn't get it.
The Penelope.
Damn, this guy knows this shit.
Dude, what? Yeah, this shit happens.
Dude, Oh, what were you saying?
Oh, sorry, I was I jumped over you.
No, sorry.
I was just saying, like, dude, every time this fucking shit happens, like, I hear they killed the animal. It's like, what the fuck did the gator? I mean, like, look, if they know for a fact the gator went, and got the woman and killed her, then hey, that's one thing. But how do we know this woman was just murdered, and the gator's like, hey, it's a fucking free meal, and swam up to eat the fucking woman? I mean, the dead
Yeah,
woman.
true. Good point. How do we know that this dude that was the witness didn't feed that woman to the gator?
He might have like dumped her in and went like, whoop. Gator's like, I'm hungry. Starts eating her and shit. And it's like, oh, I can't believe it.
Never fucking know. But yeah, that's pretty metal. I don't know what are they gonna do with that gator? You think they'll just dispose of it, or you think they'll fucking that? Because that's got to be some good eating right there.
You know what they primarily eat with the gator is the tail.
Yeah, that's
Tail
where all the muscle and shit is. Yeah,
Tail, the best eating boy. Dude, I love eating gator. That's like one that like a strong Louisiana thing that I definitely do. Anytime I see alligator, I pretty much order it. That fried gator, boy. Oh, that fried gator, good boy.
I think I did have some fucking fried gator bites one time. It just tasted chickeny to me, very poultry-ish.
Yeah, it does. Blackened gator is good. Yeah, blackened gator is you gotta nail blackened gator though. Like fried gator, not as much. Blackened gator, you gotta do perfect, or it's not that good. Hippos are scarier than both. Yeah, well, hippos are badass, dude. I mean, hippos live with crocodiles and shit, which sometimes they get eaten by crocodiles and stuff too. That's the whole price. But I mean, a lot of times they just live in harmony.
Speaking of the Army, you might want to look into former Marine officer Scott Ritter's coverage of the Ukraine war. 500K Ukraine men gone in 1 year. Hey, it's worth it, dude. It's worth it, dude.
Jesus,
it's worth it for freedom.
That's fucking crazy, dude.
For freedom.
Yeah, freedom. Gotta do it for freedom.
Some general election numbers here that Scotty pulled to kind of go over. Taking a look at some things that ought to be pretty fucking scary. To all of us, maybe. I don't know, but definitely to people who are
well, I guess if you want Trump to win, I mean, maybe not so bad.
Yeah.
if you I don't know if people in our audience actually want Trump to be president. I doubt many, but I guess if maybe that perspective you'd be happy, but otherwise the RCP average here looks like I mean it's a fucking, I mean, the most generous way you can say is the dead heat. I mean, it depends on which poll you're looking at. I mean, some have Biden up. YouGov has Biden up by 5. Morning Consult has Biden up by 1. But the average is Trump up 1.1 points. This is despite Trump being, I guess, found. I mean, we'll probably cover it. His organizations being fraudulent. Numerous indictments, 90 charges, 90 counts, 4 indictments. If the plan was to take Trump out and get him less popular, it seems to not have worked because Trump is fucking up.
I mean, I didn't think that it was gonna fucking work. I mean, I figured maybe like if they were able to get the shit done prior to the election and get him sentenced and stuff, that might do it. But I don't think anybody that was supportive of Trump, like really gives a fuck about the indictments. Unfortunately,
well, Trump's hammered home too. I mean, for years and years, you know, and it's not, he didn't invent the tactic, but the mainstream media is lying. It's all bullshit. They're all fucking in cahoots. It's all fake. There's just a massive conspiracy and deep state that doesn't want you to succeed, wants the average American to fail and be miserable. And I'm the only one fighting for you. I'm the only one that cares about you. They want massive illegal immigration. They want people pouring over the border. They want kids on drugs. They want to make your kid into a weird tranny freak. They want to fucking poison your schools. They want to do all kinds of horrible stuff. And the only one's going to stop them is me. I'm the only thing. And I mean, and just being super vague. You know, I watched like Trump did a Meet the Press interview, and I watched it was like over an hour, and I watched the entire thing. And it was, I mean, basically just Trump lying, Trump selling his usual bullshit, and just saying, look, I'm going to make America great again. You know, it's like, okay, well, what stopped you the first time? You know, like, well, and I mean, if you look at the Trump administration's achievements, I mean, legislatively, it was basically just tax cuts for rich people, deregulation. So, I mean, if you're, you know, you're a billionaire, which most people allege Trump is not a billionaire, but I guess if you're rich, you could vote for Trump economically. If you look at your economic interest purely, you know,
well, I think that's being underestimated when people look at these polls. I think people look at these polls and they just imagine like, holy fuck, there's like, you know, 100 million of these crazy slavering MAGA hat wearing Trumpites out there. I think that that's a smaller piece of his pie than people give it credit for. I think a lot of these people are just voting with their wallet. Like a lot of these people are just tuned out politically and looking at inflation where it stands now and looking at fucking gas prices where they stand now, food prices, housing prices, and going like, hey, shit was easier under Trump. I'm voting Trump. You know, just I think that accounts for a huge portion of Trump's lead here that really gets ignored. I think a lot of times when people look at this, they're just like, oh, these crazy people fucking out on the grassy knoll waiting for JFK Jr. to return and shit. I think that's like,
and those people are easy to dismiss because I mean, those people aren't even operating in reality. But I mean, we were talking about the average, you know, fucking schmuck on the fucking street that's looking at it. And, you know, hey, what's one of the most popular podcasts in the world? Joe Rogan Experience, right? And he's out there talking to people I think was better under Trump. I think the economy was better. And that gets disseminated throughout the population. The economy was better. It was better. Trump was better for the economy. And if you're voting on that issue, and you look at economics and they haven't vastly improved under Biden, you're just going to go, well, it's an easy decision. The other guy was better. The other guy it worked out better for us. So if I vote for him, that's somehow going to make it better. And I don't think it's going to. I don't think Trump's going to wave some magic wand and housing prices are going to go down and energy prices are going to, you know, go down and people are going to be able to afford things much easier. I don't think it's going to just magically happen no matter who wins the election. I don't think if Biden or Trump or pretty much anybody, unless there's going to be, you know, a massive social upheaval in America and we're totally going to change how our society is organized and regimented. I guess Manson agrees. But beyond that, beyond some radical change, you know, I don't see any of these trends reversing. I mean, I don't even see how they could. I mean, if you look at climate change, one of the reasons why we're told food prices are up is obviously inflation, but it's also crop failures. Also, it's harder and harder to grow stuff. I mean, the hottest years, 10 of the most hottest years have happened in the 2010s, and we're in 2023. What do you think that does to the ecosystem? What do you think it does to growing crops? Makes it harder. You know, then obviously we have wars. We have the war, obviously the Ukraine-Russia war or Russian war. So, you know, that's affected grain prices. We have obviously lots of energy instability. Energy is a volatile thing that makes the cost of transporting things even greater. So we have all these factors, of course, on Russia, by the way, and the Ukraine, Trump's going to solve that in like a couple days, according to him.
Yep.
He's elected, and he's like, look, I told Putin, no, don't do it. And that's the reason he stayed out, pretty much. Though the reason was that Trump said no. It's like, but he was already there. Like Russia invaded, and it was like 2014 they invaded Crimea. It was something like that. So, it's like, well, what happened there? Why didn't he get out? Because didn't you tell him to get out before? Why didn't you tell him to get out then?
Yeah.
I guess he was. I guess he doesn't really think that far, but not really surprising at all. I'm not surprised by these results. I mean, and America does this all the time. We're like a schizophrenic country. We go from one abuser to the next. We go, oh, Biden, you failed me. Who do I run back to? I'll run back to the arms of Trump. Maybe Trump will save me.
I mean, this is the low information voter, I think. I think that's also why Biden has good numbers too. I think a lot of people are voting for Biden on a whim, or just because he's a Democrat, or because of some self-serving economic interest.
Taking political advice from Joe Rogan, you shouldn't be allowed to vote. They still are, and they're still gonna. If Trump wins, I expect he'll pull out of the Ukraine. Sorry, I said the Ukraine. People get mad. Maybe Paul should vote. Should vote for Trump just for that.
Oh yeah, Trump's got my boat.
I don't think that. I think Paul's made his position on voting pretty clear. I don't think Trump's gonna be able to get Paul's vote.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
The only way I'm voting in this electoral cycle is if Biden actually fucking keeps pressing on the labor issue, and because I think well, we'll get to that, I guess, when we get down there, but I want to see actual policy change. I'm not as enamored with the fact that he showed up to a protest as a lot of people on the left are.
I mean, yeah, it's a positive thing, but
or showed up at a strike.
Yeah, but you want to see substantial change in that area.
I want to see substantive movement. I don't want to see. I know exactly what a fucking Democratic campaign promise looks and sounds like, and I know how much they're worth. Been through enough elections now, so I'm gonna need to see some actual fucking substantive shit happen, and that's it. These are favorability ratings.
So look at Biden here. Favorable rating, RCP average, Real Clear Politics, 40.4. Unfavorable, 55.4.
I mean, this is catastrophically low for an incumbent president going into a re-election campaign. This is catastrophically low.
If you look at Trump, though, I mean, and it's crazy. We'll see this next.
Exactly the same.
Yeah, I mean, neither is viewed favorably. Neither really. I mean, that's
slightly, ever so slightly lower favorable ratings and ever so slightly higher unfavorable ratings.
Which is really why when we have the discussion about voting, why a lot of people that are telling the DNC line are going to say you've got to vote. Because, I mean, if you look at this stuff, I mean, yeah, if I was in their shoes, that's probably what I would say too. If I looked at this, I'd see, look, we have two candidates, deeply unpopular. I mean, favorability rating super fucking low. Polling shows that they're virtually in a dead fucking heat. But that's pretty much America. I mean, the last president I felt like it was almost, you knew he was going to win, was Obama. When Obama was running and he beat Hillary, I was like, I felt like after, like, dude, when he slayed the Hillary track, and I was like, there's no way Obama's not going to be president. The Republicans don't have anyone as dynamic. Obama is actually getting people like really fucking inspired and fired up and really believing in this America shit again. Like, people like, that was a brief and weird moment for me. Really, it only happened. I really saw that with right after 9/11. But when Obama was like, "There's a change is going to happen for America," that's the last time he really got people to buy into that shit. And that's why I mean, because that's why when Trump always kind of teased he's going to run, I was going to run, but that's why he never went up against Obama, because he knew he had no fucking chance.
I mean, this just kind of fucking reinforces the point you just made. Obama had similar ratings before 2012. I mean, The reason for that is because he didn't do shit. He got into power and people's lives didn't get better, and he didn't accomplish anything that he promised he was going to accomplish. I mean, this dude, it's not that big of a political issue anymore. People have just kind of forgotten about it, but the United States is still running fucking extrajudicial military prisons where people are just being held indefinitely without any kind of fucking trial and shit. One of his big campaign promises was to stop that, and he had 2 terms and didn't get it done. So, you know what I mean?
Has been a better president than Obama. I mean, that's
maybe
a pretty low bar.
Yeah, maybe it's a super low bar. Obama was like, people underestimate how fucking disappointing the Obama administration was. It was an absolute shit show of neoliberal capitulation. Biden would have to be tragic in order to. And look, dude, even I, a heavy critic of Biden's continued fucking candidacy.
Yeah.
I can name off a couple of things that Biden can be done that are probably good. I think overall it's good that he got out of fucking Afghanistan. That Band-Aid had to be ripped off at some point. Although I think that it was run like a total fucking shit show. I think there might have been a way to do it and extricate some of the fucking military hardware out of there so we didn't literally like arm the fucking Taliban. That would have been nice. But he did that. That's probably good. He did pass a temporary child tax credit that helped lift a bunch of kids out of poverty and then send them screaming back to poverty when it expired with barely a whimper,
thanks to 2 Democratic senators who might as well have been Republicans. Now one is actually currently an independent and one who is, just toys with the idea of being a Republican or independent. But yeah, of course, that's what we get with majorities, which is kind of funny to me. It's like the Democrats have majorities. And I was like, yep, but the Democratic Party is only as liberal as its 2 most conservative senators. The time being Kristen Sinema, who was a progressive, who suddenly found a pile of money and those values suddenly evaporated, because you can literally, that's the crazy thing about her. Joe Manchin has always been a more conservative motherfucker. Where Kristen Sinema, a lot of you can go back and see that she's on tape. We need Medicare for all. We need this. We need this. And then they said, what's that? It's a truck. And then a pile of money was dumped on her. And suddenly she forgot all that. Joe, wait a minute. Actually, and that tends to happen in politics because a lot of people, they're actually just running for their meal ticket. They know if they get to the highest office, if they can somehow climb there.
Well, it's an influence game. Some of them don't even really have their eyes on the highest office. It's just like, hey, I can continue to exert influence. I can continue to get massive fucking kickbacks if I'm here. And I've got a say. People are willing to pay me for my vote. So, just getting the fucking House of Representatives is as high as some of these people want to reach. They just want to kick back on their heels and grift. And,
the Senate's where you really want to end up, dude. The Senate is the place because it's a 6-year election cycle. You're barely fucking running. People, once you're a senator for a couple terms, you're just like, who? Oh yeah, old Paul Parkey. Yeah, I vote for him again. You know what I mean? The name,
I always think of that movie, The Distinguished Gentleman, with Eddie Murphy, where
sorry. Go ahead.
The Distinguished Gentleman. Have you seen it?
No.
It's pretty good. It's a movie about it's a dude that's just like a total scam artist, and this senator in his state dies, and he has the same last name as him, and he decides, I'm going to get on the ballot and just run on the name recognition of this dead person, and ends up getting into the fucking House of Representatives.
Dude, in this country, you totally could do that. I would not be surprised at all. Stuff against the DNC put up Biden to lose to Trump like the RNC did with him against Hillary. Aside from social stuff, what's changed?
I mean, people's bottom line definitely hasn't changed. Access to education definitely hasn't changed. Access to housing hasn't changed.
Less affordable.
Well, it's changed for the negative. Access to food, inflation is fucking out of control with no end in sight. I mean, people want to ignore this shit and just hyper focus on the social issues. That's how you lose an election. Because when it comes down to it, people are going to vote in their own favor first. And when you can't deliver any kind of fucking economic stability to people, look, dude, there's people out there, they're probably voting for Trump because Trump was the first president to send them $2,000.
Yeah.
There are people out there for whom that money was just an absolute fucking unbelievable boon, and they'll never forget it. And his fucking name was right there on every goddamn check.
It was me. I did that for you. And you're right. I mean, the biggest metric for people is going to be how are their lives doing. And if you have so many people who have just said, I have no chance of owning a home, I have no chance of being able to afford groceries, you know, I can't buy a car because that's hugely expensive. You know, you increasingly just have a lot of people in the population just going to be completely apathetic to politics.
Yep.
Or at best,
my dollar is going, you know, a shorter and shorter distance. My pay is less and less appealing. You know, all this stuff matters. And if it's not addressed by the candidate, then you're going to end up fucking flipping it back to the Republicans over and over and over again. So if the Democrats aren't going to do these things, they're not going to improve the material conditions of the people that are voting for them. They're going to lose. They're going to lose over and over again. These numbers, like, you can fucking cope and just say like, oh, these polls don't mean nothing. I'm not saying polls are the fucking end all be all, because they're not. But they are a fucking really, really good historical indicator of the way that a fucking presidential campaign or any kind of political campaign is shaping up. You can't ignore these numbers. Should be fucking terrifying if you're a pro-Biden guy, and you should be fucking crossing your fingers that this dude pushes some legislation, actually uses the power of his office to get some fucking legislation done.
Yeah, I mean, another point is like, why is that not happening? I mean, we're not even this. I mean, it's not even necessarily now. It's like Biden has had so much time to really push something. And like, you know, Build Back Better, that was the big thing. Like, we're going to help the middle class. We're going to help the working poor in America. And I mean, for a little while, because of COVID, it seems like there was some policies that actually benefited people. And there was a lot of people who were like, okay, like child tax credit, stimulus things, you know, obviously stimulating the economy, giving people money. Now, obviously, there was a massive giveaway with like PPP, which we saw a bunch of even representatives take that money. A lot of businesses that didn't even need it took it. But like any social policy that we could do to help people, that would be beneficial.
One of the arguments that I see that just triggers the fuck out of me to no end. I know we've talked about it here before, but it bears mentioning again while we're looking at these fucking numbers. One of the arguments that I see that just triggers the ever-loving shit out of me is that, well, what do you expect fucking Biden to do? The president isn't a dictator. It's Congress and blah, blah, blah. It's like part of the president's job, you illiterate fucking moron, is corralling these middling votes within his own party to get his agenda, his or her agenda, passed. Period. That is the sign of a strong president. Do you know what fucking LBJ, who was a shit president, by the way, but he was well known for wrangling Congress. Do you know what he would have done with Manchin and Sinema? They'd be in the toilet. He would have blackballed them from every fucking he knew how to hand these people what they wanted. You give me your vote on this, get this legislation through, and you know you'll get a seat on a committee. I'll put you on the Ways and Means. I'll put you on the fucking Defense Committee. That's what these people want, because that gives them so much. Like that's what Biden could do. He's just not doing it in good faith. There's no way that Manchin and Sinema can't be bought.
We know they've been bought. Yeah, we know they've been bought. Yeah, but I mean, how can
LBJ also knew how to like leverage things again? Like LBJ used the FBI to do like illegal background checks and shit on people in the Senate, so he could fucking threaten them with shit that he found out. Oh, got a son with a cocaine conviction, huh? It'd be a shame if the media found out about that and that became a big deal. Might want to vote with me. Just like Biden could be doing all of this shit and more. So don't underrate the power of the executive, especially post George W. Bush, where the power of the executive basically overtook Congress. Now the president can declare war without congressional approval. It's got the ultimate power. So stop undermining the position when it favors your worldview, because that's another thing that triggers me. It's like, oh, Biden can't do nothing. Trump's immediately going to instigate the fucking trans genocide. It's like, which one is it? Is the president all powerful, or is he weak as fuck and can't do nothing and doesn't matter? The truth is somewhere in the middle.
I mean, I think at one point Biden might have been capable of such a thing, such a feat. But I mean, if you listen to Biden talk now, the way he walks, the way he talks, his mental capacity is so diminished. I just don't realistically believe he's the guy for the job. He's the guy to do that. I mean, I don't see it. And the people at least close to Biden they're definitely not delivering on that. You know, it's kind of like you're watching a football game, right? And Biden, I think for a lot of time, it's felt like he has the lead. He's got a big ass lead, and he's just going to try to fucking manage the game. He's not going to actually try to win the game. He's just going to hope he can limp across the fucking finish line and somehow win and hold on, when the other team is pressing as hard as they can to win, because they're fucking going from behind. And I honestly believe the Republicans are in the worst position. But if you're not going to really do anything to fight and really put yourself in a better position to actually win, then you're basically just hoping the other team fucking fumbles the ball and somehow they lose the fucking game. And that's just not a great strategy. I mean, sometimes it can win. Sometimes you can manage that way. And Biden could squeak out a fucking second term. That's all Biden. I mean, that's what you're looking at now with Biden. Biden's only hope, if you're a Biden supporter, is he somehow ekes out a second fucking term. And
that term is going to be lame duck as fuck.
Oh,
because
God,
he's not a strong leader. So you're going to get 4 more years of nutting. And what do you think's going to happen? You think the Democrats are going to be able to come up with a candidate that overrides this great mushy middle of America that'll vote where, is constantly switching sides because they're voting with their wallet? Well, things ain't been good under this guy. Time to try. You got to deal with people who think that way if you actually want to make any kind of fucking headway politically.
I mean, Biden would have to have some major legislative achievements that were just in some way transformative to American life, and if he got a second term, to have any sort of chance.
Yep, Medicare for all would have to come screaming out of nowhere.
Yeah, exactly. There had to be some huge thing like that where it's like suddenly somehow Biden gets a divided Congress to pass legislation, which makes perfect sense to the rest of the developed world.
Nationally controlled rent protection would have to come fucking screaming out of nowhere.
Says Paul, you think Gavin Newsom has a ghost of a chance in 2028? I mean, look, Gavin Newsom would be a way better candidate for this election cycle, but in 2028, if you have a weak ass Biden, no one's gonna have a good chance.
There's a bunch of people on the left that are looking at these numbers that we're taking a look at now. When I say on the left, I mean actually in the political sphere, not just plebs like us.
Of course.
That are going like, Biden should drop out and Gavin Newsom should step in. Because Biden and Harris, by the way, because that's not even a fucking favorable fallback. Her numbers are worse than this.
Yeah, she's so popular.
Harris is a no shot. And there are people like actually like, look, we need to convince Biden that he's got to fucking step aside. He did what he had to do. He stabilized the country enough after COVID and shit. Beat Trump. Now he's got to step aside because Trump's going to come back. And I think that right now, as in terms of like national profile, Gavin Newsom's pretty much the only person that I would name from the Democratic Party as a potential presidential candidate.
I mean, I've seen him go on Hannity, and I think that his performance, at least talking to these people, is way better than anything Biden could achieve. I mean, I've seen him for a number of years because he was on. I mean, he used to go on Real Time with Bill Maher, like when he was much younger, when he was mayor of San Francisco and shit.
Yeah,
and obviously, they would come at him from all sides. Oh, the worst city in America. The worst.
They would, but he's got a lot going for him. Number one, he's not fucking 110 years old. He's a good looking guy. He's got the media shine that a fucking presidential candidate needs to have. Comfortable with the camera light, like all this stuff doesn't matter to me but it matters in terms of electability. And I think Gavin Newsom is the only fucking name that I would even come close.
I
to
agree.
putting up.
I agree with you. Based on the performance I've seen, I mean, Kamala Harris should just be a terrible choice. I mean, every time she's been on her own, it's like, dude, I know Biden needs wranglers, but he at least is like an old man. He's like the grumpy old dude that doesn't know where the fuck he is anymore. But she's not even that old. She's like in her 50s or something, and she just is.
She's fucking. I don't know. I feel like.
Loony.
Can I like? I think. And I look, I can't substantiate this, obviously. I'm not a fucking god. I can't look into her bloodstream. Sure. I think she's got a drug problem.
Wow.
There are times where I've seen her talk when she's spinning this like nonsensical word salad that it's like 30 fucking paragraphs of nothing. It reminds me of being around people that are super fucking high on something. Benzos.
You know what? That's a good point.
Weed, like maybe she's just a super fucking pothead or something, but it felt like if I had to take a guess, I'd say she's fucking taking about a fistful of Xanax a day. She's on some kind of fucking benzo.
She's on something. And I mean, and look, you know, she ran up against Biden. She had her chance, and her major platform point towards the end of her run was ban Trump from Twitter. That's literally what it was, guys. You can go back and look it up. I mean, yeah, she had some other shit. But when she was on that stage and we watched her, it was like, we have got to ban Donald Trump from Twitter. And the Kamala Harris fucking weird cadence that she does. And I was like, what? Is this your policy point? Like, Joe Biden at least has some folksy, like, we're in a battle for the soul of America, Jack. You know, it's like, okay, well, that's lame. And it's like, your idea is, are you guys covering the debate? If Trump was there, I would cover it.
That's exactly what I was about to say. If Trump was going to be at the debate, we'd cover it.
100%.
Like, what's the point of watching the fucking like single digit loser crew all argue with one another? You know what I mean? Like, if they're going to be taking shots and trying to tear down Trump, and Trump's going to be fighting back and stuff, there might be some interesting shit happen. But I'm not going to sit and watch fucking Chris Christie and
well, that's the real reason. The real reason is number one. And I mean, look, I don't agree with Trump on much, obviously, but he said it and it's true. He's so far ahead in the polls, number one. And number two is he knows it's going to be a feeding frenzy going after his ass.
I mean, I guess there is a remote chance that one of these losers ends up being the candidate, but only if like Trump croaks or, you know, maybe gets like fucking convicted and the party decides to drop him or so. It's just an outside chance.
They're not. I mean, he's got too much popular support. There's no fucking way. I mean, once Trump actually wins some states, the RNC is, and Trump's their best option to win. And I mean, you have to go with what your best option is. They've never liked Trump. There's not one moment they ever given a shit about Trump. They fucking probably despise Trump. But if Trump is the vessel which gets them power for the policies they want passed, if they've proven one thing, they don't give a fuck. Yep. They don't give a fuck who it is. As long as they're going to benefit, just so they know this, Trump is a hands-off guy anyways. Even if Trump is elected, he's going to be like, all right, who can I delegate all this shit to? And it's going to be a bunch of fucking RNC plants are going to just jump up out of the fucking, you know, woodwork and go, hey, me, you know, I'll be the attorney general. I'll do this. I'll do that. And they're going to get their policy wishes anyways, because Trump's not going to run the fucking country. He didn't run the country before. I mean, yeah, he was president, but Trump is someone that clearly, like, they come in and it's like, here are your options. All right, that's my idea.
Kyle thinks Christie's running a kamikaze campaign. What, to like peel votes from Trump or whatever the fuck? Yeah, I mean, I think he's definitely steering the plane into the fucking ground, but I don't think he's doing it on purpose. I don't give him that much fucking credit.
If he's a kamikaze, he unfortunately is going to be the ones that crashes into the ocean and never makes it to the ship.
You got Hyundai. Might want to
Kia?
Or a Kia, yeah. Which a lot of people do. I see a fucking ton of these.
All right, back up. Evil cat I got to get rid of.
Yep. And latest recall, Hyundai and Kia ask owners of 3.3 million vehicles to park outside due to risk of fire. Oh my fucking God, dude. How does this happen? Like, have we not gotten to the point? First of all, I'm just glad I don't have one of these. because I'm not, look, dude, if I'm looking at cars and Hyundai's got the best deal or whatever, I'm all for it.
Whoa.
But I dodged a bullet on this one. I don't know. I have a Nissan. I'll probably get the news next week that. But yeah, you can't park these in. You can't park 3.3 million newer cars inside.
Good luck, dude. Yeah, I considered at one point getting a Hyundai, and I test drove, and I was just like, I don't know, man. It didn't work out for me, and I ended up getting a fucking Volvo. Taylor really wanted a Volvo for some reason. And I was like, all right, and I'm fine having it. But yeah, I had a Honda before that. I had a Honda. I had a Ford. But I've never really gone with anything like Korean made. I've heard good things about them, but then I saw all this shit about these things. Like they had an issue too, where it was really easy to break into them because they didn't have like an ignition locker, so it was some sort of thing. So people were just literally spreading TikTok videos how to break into Hyundais and Kias.
Yeah. I don't know. I've had a little bit of both. I've had a sprinkling of both. My first two cars were American, and then every car I've had since then has been Japanese or Korean or Chinese or whatever the fuck.
A Volvo? Yeah, we actually make that joke too. No, a Volvo. Nice pick. It wasn't my pick. It was Taylor's. She loved it, so I was like, all right. She cares more about the car than I do. To be honest,
this last car purchase that I made has forever changed how I'll deal with that. I'm never going in again. Like, I don't need to fucking test drive. I just looked up fucking reviews. I was like, good cars for fat guys or whatever. Comfy cars that have a little space in the back because we like to travel with our pets. And I found one that looked good and had good reviews. And I called the fucking dealership and they drove it out to me. And that was it. No muss, no fuss, no bullshit, no hard sell. I just knew what I wanted, went in and got it.
Well, it depends on the dealership you go to. Some are just volume dealers, which is probably what you dealt with someone, which is like, they're going to make a certain amount of money. And as long as they make that money, they don't really give a fuck. They just want to sell you a car. And if you're just like, yep, I'm going to do all the paperwork, Paul, you're someone I know. I know you got good credit. I just know you. So it's like, boom, boom, boom. You check all those boxes. They're going to sell you the car, and they're going to make it as easy as possible because they just want to get your business.
Yep. What's going on, Zoomies? Gen Z falling for online scams more than their boomer grandparents do. What's happening here?
This is shocking to me, honestly. This really is.
Yeah.
Like, not even like the bullshit. Like, I'm shocked. Like, I figured you Gen Z motherfuckers have been like, you were born into this shit. You were born with the internet fucking just attached to your fucking hand. Like,
they don't know how to use computers. Like, increasingly younger kids are just completely computer illiterate, just like our parents. It's fucking crazy.
Bizarre to me. That's bizarre.
They don't need them.
That's true.
The phone has the phone and tablet have replaced the need for a fucking traditional PC with an operating system and shit.
I'm a dinosaur, so I'm always going to have a PC. I just love them too much.
Well, yeah, I mean, as long as they're available, I will too. But yeah, I mean, these kids don't even want this shit. They like consoles and fucking tablets. They don't give a fuck.
I mean, it is more streamlined. I have to admit that. I mean, if you look at a console or a tablet, I mean, but I guess, when I was growing up, it was just, that was your option. Your option was you had a fucking personal computer. You had like a little HP or some, one of those brands, or a Compaq or whatever. Maybe your parents sprung and got something fancier, but.
Dude, I got a Dell.
Oh, yeah, you had a Dell. You had some OEM fucking computer. And you just fucking, rip music on, do it, or whatever the fuck you could do. You put, some fucking old school computer games. I had Warcraft 1 and Warcraft 2, shit like that on there. And that's kind of what we did, but you had to learn a little bit about computers to make that even work. And God, the reliability on 90s computers was fucking dog shit. I mean, now it runs so much smoother. I mean, it's more complex, but yeah, a lot of it, the end user experience has really been streamlined for a lot of technology to make it, the technology definitely is important, but they know that for the most part, most people don't give a fuck. They just want it to work, you know. And I think that Apple was really, and Steve Jobs, if you want to give him credit for anything, just as a collaborative mind and working back instead of just saying like we have great technology, let's just give people amazing technology and just whatever the latest and greatest thing is. It was more just like the user end experience is what matters, making this shit accessible to people and getting them to want to buy it. And that's really what they did with smartphones. The iPhone, because like TJ was one of those people. Like, remember, I would have a Palm Pod, have all this other shit. He never give a fuck. The day TJ wanted to fucking get a goddamn smartphone, he stole my iPhone when I looked at porn on my iPhone. And he's like, I didn't fucking know this could do this. And I'm like, well, yeah, you didn't know this could do that? And he's like, oh, shit, no. I had no fucking idea.
Hope you took a baby wipe to that phone, too.
Yeah. Yeah, that thing got fucking clean, dude.
You know there was some fucking spooge on that phone when you got it back, bro.
Okay. Gonna blow a couple fucking ropes.
But yeah, Gen Z fucking falling for phishing scams and banking scams and all this other shit because they don't know shit from
Look, Gen Z, I give some advice. You know, just don't trust anyone. Don't fucking trust anyone. Don't trust people that call you up randomly. Don't trust people that fucking send you emails or any of that shit. Just be a complete fucking skeptic if it involves your money.
Yep. Just don't click on links and emails. That's how 90% of this shit happens.
Oh, dude, I fucking have sent like I get these scam text message and I have like a burner number and I always like will write back to them if I can. I'm all like, yes, please, I will send you 1 million. Yeah, I always fuck with them. They never respond, of course. Biden is the unimpeachable DNC candidate. Everyone knows Trump will win the GOP spot. Democracy working as intended.
I know. Don't you love it?
Yeah.
I mean, it really is the fucking, you know, that's
why we have a flawed democracy.
Shit. The big giant turd or the giant douche, dude. They got it right. Who do you like best? Gotta love it.
I mean, that's you know, if you talk to people, and we've obviously got our fair shares of slings and arrows on this issue. And it's
Secretary Booty Juice. This is mean. This is fucking mean right here.
I can't believe this shit. Let's be honest. TJ sucks. So happy he is sick.
Damn.
But you know as well as I do, Paul, that love and hate often are, you know, they're very close together. So
there's a thin line, they say.
Yeah, they probably love TJ too. They hate TJ, but they love him.
They love to hate him. They hate to love him.
Loved by thousands, hated by millions. I love that movie, by the way.
Uh-oh. Donald Trump did a fraud. Wow.
What?
And a resplendent nunt in this picture, by the way. I have to make the comp. It's got labia minora.
What the fuck? His nut has got even, it's, wow, there's even more to it.
He's got all the ghibli bits inside the pussy in his neck. There's a clit up there, I'm sure of it.
If you got that fetish where you like that nice thick vulva and shit, I mean, you'd want to funk Trump's nut.
It's not a bad one. It's pretty proud looking there. I always have to
Mr.
comment
President,
on it.
Could you sit still for a second? Oh my god, yeah, just stay right there.
That is, that's a great nut.
Dude, I wish, dude, we gotta get someone to Photoshop Trump's, replace it, take his nut and put it on his face and just replace it. We gotta have that happen.
Yep. That nut looks wet. It is. We've talked about this before.
That's a sweaty nut, dude.
If you stick your finger down in that nut, you're pulling out a wet finger, dude. For sure.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. There's no fucking way you wouldn't.
New York judge found Donald Trump and his adult sons liable for fraud and canceled the Trump Organization's business certification. A shocking ruling that poses an existential threat to the former president.
That's a shocking ruling. Come on, CNN.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really all that. I mean, it's shocking that the ruling actually happened.
Oh, well, yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, fair enough on that. But the fact that Trump was guilty of fraud, I mean, even civilly is not surprising.
No. Judge Arthur Engeron's ruling on Monday is a complete rejection of Trump's arguments that he didn't inflate the values of his golf courses, hotels, homes at Mar-a-Lago and Seven Springs on financial statements. In defendant's world, rent-regulated apartments are worth the same as unregulated apartments. Restricted land is worth the same as unrestricted land. Restrictions can evaporate into thin air. A disclaimer by one party casting responsibility on another party exonerates the other party's lies, the judge wrote. Damn. You cut a promo on him right there.
Oh my fucking god!
This is a tough one. I'm sure that there will be endless appeals of this. By the way,
of course. I mean, there's no fucking way when you have someone like Donald Trump who has access to hundreds of millions of dollars. I mean, obviously, clearly has inflated his net worth, but I mean, he's got a fucking massive fundraising machine. He's got the RNC paying his legal bills. He's got a bunch of dupes, millions of dupes willing to donate money to his legal funds. You know, I mean, he's just gonna keep fighting. There's no way this is gonna end here. Trump's obviously gonna. I mean, I believe the ruling actually like this dissolves his actual corporations and shit. So there's no way he's not gonna appeal this. I mean, he has to essentially.
Yes, he does. I'm gonna go take a leak. I'll be right back.
No problem, man.
Both of these guys kind of have a weird nunt now that I look at it.
Yeah, the battle. Well, I know this guy. God, what's this? This was what's her fucking name?
He was married to one of
Kellyanne Conway's husband. What was his fucking name? George Conway. Yeah, dude, Conway. Yeah, dude, this guy fucking hates Trump. Why? Because he got cucked by Trump.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Not a problem, man. I mean, I guess that would fuck with you psychologically. If you look at Donald Trump, not a very attractive guy. I mean, look at his hairline. Got a really bad fucking comb over. You know, his face is not very appealing either. I mean, neither is George Conway's or Conway or whatever the fuck his name is. But still, to know that your wife is sucking Trump's tiny little pee-pee in the Oval Office, like polishing it better than Monica Lewinsky polished, Bill Clinton's and shit, dude. That fucks with you on a psychological level, like a deeply psychological and personal level. And there's no way she didn't. I mean, there's Trump. Like, look, Trump's not the kind of guy that's gonna just be like, he's so smart, tremendously smart. Like, you gotta do something for Trump. You can just tell he's that kind of guy. He's a predator. He's not someone that's just gonna allow someone he thinks is attractive to not fucking suck his little mushroom dick. So that's why this dude's so butthurt. There's no other fucking way it makes any sense. He just substantially just disagrees with Trump's policies. I mean, like, Trump basically governed as a typical fucking Republican. With the exception of fucking January 6th shit. I mean, if he hadn't done that, I don't really see much fucking difference. Tax cuts for the wealthy, who could have predicted? But I mean, so that's why personally, he got fucking cucked by Trump. And he just fucking can't get over it. So every time he has an opportunity to talk shit on Trump, he's taken. I've seen this guy fucking rant and rave about how terrible Donald Trump is. And I don't disagree with him. I'm not saying that this guy is wrong, but you can tell there's more to it than just like, I disagree with the guy. And if it was just that, I think it'd be a little more hinged, more on the hinge, not the unhinged, super upset that, and I mean, what the fuck can you do? Donald Trump's a powerful guy. And if you don't like him, he's still a powerful guy. Still got a lot of money. He's got a lot of influence. And, sometimes that wrecks your marriage. I also want to tell the chat the good news. So, Peyton, you got news, Peyton? I'm going to be a teacher, got a substitute job, and I'm going back to college to become an educator. Well, congratulations, man. Good luck with that.
Yeah, that's very wholesome. I'm glad to hear that, Peyton. I think you'd be a good teacher.
Yeah, that's cool though. I mean, hey, pursuing your interests, and that's always good. And I wish you the best, man. 2 girls, Peyton. 1 nut.
Peyton out there living his best life, dude. Look at Peyton go.
Yeah, honestly, Peyton, you seem like that does seem like a good job for you. Does seem like it would fit you. To be honest with you, having hung out with you a couple times and met you, does seem like that would be a good fit. Teach TJ Thainer 3. Dude, TJ would be the worst fucking goddamn teacher you can imagine.
Oh my god. He has 0 patience. That alone right there fucking puts him out of it.
Fucking strangle the kids in the classroom, dude. Or he'd walk out. TJ would be chronically late. There's just no fucking way. High, drunk. I mean, I can't even fucking imagine in a million years TJ teaching anyone anything.
He'd cuss out the kids on the first day for sure.
No, motherfucker. Shut your fucking mouth, bitch. Professor TJ's here. You're not a professor? Fuck you, I'm a professor if I say I'm a professor. It'd be ridiculous, dude.
Peyton gets fired for only talking about X-Wings and Ben 10. I think he's capable of having other interests. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sure, he's gonna be professional. He's not gonna fucking go get a teaching certification and get his education and be like, guys, what do you... I mean, look, he might incorporate that into his lessons. I mean, it should be, hey, that's up to him.
Yep. True.
An endless episode, an episode of the endless sufferings of TJ Kirk, where he has to be a substitute teacher for a kindergarten class. That would be fun.
Yeah, I just don't think you'd be able to get the fucking parents of a classroom full of preschoolers to sign the fucking release to fucking let TJ verbally abuse them, because that's immediately what would happen.
The most I think we could pull off is TJ might maybe get someone as a prank for TJ to be a substitute professor for a lesson or something.
I mean, if you really wanted to see him blow his top, you'd make him a fucking high school teacher. Put him in there with a bunch of mouthy little fucking bratlings, dude. He's not gonna. He'd be, dude. They'd troll him in a second.
Dude, he's got a short fuse. TJ's got a very fucking short fuse. So, and I mean, I can just tell you that, it was honestly funny because growing up, TJ did not have a short fuse. He actually took a lot of bullshit, and he would just take it. But the older he's gotten, the shorter his fuse gets. So there's no fucking way. TJ gets mad if he orders a fucking sandwich and it takes him 5 minutes to get the sandwich. There's no fucking way a mouthy fucking 16-year-old TJ's gonna be like, I'm cool with this.
Right. Especially when his performance is tied to their performance. You know what I mean? If he thought he could just let them fuck off, he'd probably be a pretty good teacher. He'd just be like, yeah, whatever, read fucking chapter 13 and just put his feet up on his desk and surf the internet the whole fucking class. There's plenty of teachers like that. And he could do that, I think. But if you tied the class's performance to his performance in the fucking show, if they do really well, if he's able to teach them the concept and they test well on it, then, he gets some kind of fucking reward. But if he doesn't, he's got to suffer more. He would
I'm watching this.
He'd blow his stack for sure.
Oh my god, yeah. I'm watching all the Star Trek series first time. I've heard mostly negative reviews about Enterprise. To recommend skipping. Personally, yes, but there's a lot of people who are completionists who are they recommend it. I just never really. I mean, canceled early. Doesn't really. I don't feel like it ever really picks up much steam until the very end of the series, and at that point, the series was pretty much done. So they kind of had to rush to finish it. So it's not high on my recommendations. I mean, you can watch it if you really want to. My uncle who loves Star Trek, I mean, that's the only person I've known that's ever really was like, no, it was good. But he pretty much says that about every Star Trek series. So that's about the only recommendation I've ever heard.
TJ got a taste of tiny fame and that changed him. I think you're wrong. I didn't know TJ back in the day, but from all of the stories I've heard from family, TJ's always been TJ.
Yes.
He's always been exactly how he is. So
I can confirm, if you think TJ was dramatically altered by success on YouTube of any kind, I mean, I'm sure it altered him, but it wasn't like TJ was always a super gregarious, outgoing, friendly, empathetic person. That's never been TJ.
Would TJ get decafed at your Starbucks, Paul? I mean, if he was a fucking prick every time he came in, yes, he'd be drinking decaf for sure. That's just the way it worked. You had to be pretty bad though. If you just fucked off one time and then, or you mouthed off to somebody one time, that wasn't usually enough to get you decafed. You had to be a consistent prick.
That's such beautiful revenge too, because how do you even know? I mean, they'll feel it later on, obviously, but
and let me tell you this: it's standard practice at every fucking Starbucks that there is, and not all of them have the fucking rigorous standards that I had for decaffing somebody. Some of them, if you just fucking you got a bad fucking attitude with one of them, man, I hope you can deal without caffeine today, because you ain't getting none from them.
There's one Starbucks I went to that the machine was right behind, at least where the coffee was. So, and it said the label on there. I guess it'd been hard to do it if that person was paying attention, but I guess that'd be about it. And most people are not, to be honest. Especially, well, that kind of personality, they're not paying attention to what anyone else is doing, so they're not gonna fucking catch it.
Yeah, not at all.
I'll tell you the one thing I've ever been Starbucks that I actually got one over on a Starbucks person was I went to a Starbucks and I'm like, I like a bagel. And I don't know if they had this policy when you were there, but the place or if it's up to an individual Starbucks, like you had to pay for the cream cheese. Like the cream cheese is 75 cents.
Yeah.
And I'm like, all right. I'm like, then the guy like gives me the bagel, there's no cream cheese. And I'm like, where's the cream cheese? He's like, there is none. I'm like, all right, well, I want my money back. Then this motherfucker is like, oh, wait a second. And then he found some cream cheese, and I'm all like, I'm like, so you just lied, dude? And the guy's like, no. I'm like, yeah, you lied. Like, give me the cream cheese. Have a nice day.
Yeah.
I
mean, there were definitely plenty of idiots. I worked with some real fucking winners.
The thing I just didn't get about it was like, why would you lie and then be so lazy you didn't have a backup to me, like saying like, give me my money back. Like it's like, just give me the fuck, like, come on, don't fucking. And the funny thing was he pretty much got the cream cheese immediately. So it was just so lazy. He thought that I wasn't gonna, like, dude, I'm a cheap ass. If I pay 75 cents for cream cheese, I'm getting it, or you're getting my money back. It's one or the other.
No. Yeah, dude, no. I don't even want a bagel without cream cheese. No thanks.
I'm really not a prick though. Most times, like I've only been a prick to people in that kind of setting a couple times, but I don't get coffee, so they really couldn't have decafed me, unfortunately for them.
Yeah, I mean, it's like most of the people that were pricks were also fucking caffeine addicts. So
yeah, I could see that though.
Like,
I mean, dude, I've seen some
needed
terrible people at Starbucks though, like just go off and crazy orders and just treat people like shit. Now they deserve it, dude. I think, dude, that to me is like kind of like the shopping cart thing. You know what I mean? Or like the buggy, or everyone you fucking call it, the trolley. I guess you're fucking one of those British fucks. Like, it's like a problem where it's like people won't put their shit back, and it's because it's not like a thing that's going to destroy the world. It's not like a society-ending problem if you're that lazy. But it just says a lot about someone's character. And I'm not talking about people who are like disabled or something that can't fucking do it. I'm talking about people who are able-bodied who leave their fucking goddamn cart in the middle of the fucking goddamn parking lot and just won't fucking put it back. And it's like a mild thing. That's why I love that dude, the cart narc dude, where it's like he just fucking fucks with these people, and you literally see people spend more time arguing and chasing and fighting with a dude putting a little magnet on their car than just taking the fucking cart and putting it back like 10 feet away.
Yep.
And it's just one of those things, like, so decaffing people, same kind of fucking thing. It's like, that's like, to me, is a brilliant thing. Just these little fucking things that it just shows, like, if you took a little bit more time and a little more empathy in your life, you just make the world a little bit better. And you don't do it, you kind of fucking get what you pay for. You get what you fucking deserve.
Yeah. I mean, there's definitely worse things that have happened to people's food than getting decafed, for sure. We weren't. Yeah.
It's harmless, really.
I never had anybody fucking spit in somebody's drink or even try to. That just wouldn't have fucking flown with me.
No.
But there's not always a person of my fucking rigors working at the restaurant. Let's just put it that way.
Sure.
People have eaten some fucking taint fries and some fucking booger.
That's one thing I don't fuck with. If I'm buying food from someone, like, I'm not. Yeah, if it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna fucking go on a limb, because I know most people won't do that, even if you are a prick to them. You just never fucking know, dude.
Dude, yeah. I mean, there's gonna be one at every place that's on the edge of being able to fucking do that to somebody.
That's TJ. You go somewhere with TJ. Well, before Chelsea trained TJ, I should say, before he was trained on not to do this to people.
No, it's I look, no excretions of the fucking human body or any body in the fucking coffee. No foreign bodies in the coffee. That was the rule. Fingernail clippings, no fucking bullshit.
But there's so many other ways you can fuck with people. Okay, wrong one. Oh, it's coffee's at the end of it's the bottom of the fucking barrel coffee. I mean, there's just so many fucking ways you can do without harming someone, or it just gives them a shitty cup of coffee. And that's what Paul's talking about.
Yep. You got a dried out burger sitting there that like got canceled off of an order an hour ago, and people forgot about it, and the prick comes through. Guess which burger you're getting, bitch.
Yeah. Wonder which one you're gonna get.
Just to kind of like back up what we were talking about earlier, not to fucking force you to move on, Scotty. If you, sorry, I thought
that's fine.
Gavin Newsom. I mean, this to me is, it says Newsom and DeSantis agree to debate on Fox News. To me, this just shows that like this is an internal party thing. We're not the only people that think Newsom is the best way forward for the DNC.
Oh yeah, I mean 100%. It's
So
not
he's
even
definitely positioning himself to where if it does happen, he can step in, and I think that's the plan.
Yeah, I don't think that Joe Biden is stepping away personally, but I think if he was going to, or if the next, I mean, Newsom at the very least is pivoting to the next election cycle. Clearly, I mean, he's doing shit like this, and I think it's because Joe Biden can't go do this. There's not even really a Biden doesn't have the ability to go debate DeSantis or Trump. I mean, like if Donald Trump and Joe Biden have a debate, I don't think it's to Biden's benefit. I don't think Donald Trump is some super sharp, great debater or anything. But Joe Biden, oh man, that's going to be rough on him. If he's got to get up there and debate with Donald Trump, it's going to be a fucking shit show. Now that I will cover. If those two get up there, I'm salivating the possibility of that. I mean, like
that could either be the most epic debate that ever happened or the most boring piece of shit. It just depends on who you get. What Trump do you get? What Biden do you get? How demented are they? How coked up are they? How many
dude,
steroid shots?
It's gonna be boring, but it's also gonna be like they're both gonna get pissed, dude. Because I mean, like Biden's losing his mind, Trump's losing his mind. They're both hotheads, really. I mean, Joe Biden is definitely a fucking hothead.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
And you know when they get up there, dude, and they start slinging some mud and shit, it's like it's gonna be a lot of like. But there's gonna be some fucking moments. See that if that happens, I'm all for that. This Republican, they're a fucking joke. If Donald Trump's not there, I mean, look, we're gonna go watch the dregs, dude. You know, come on.
Hell no. I guess here's a teaser trailer for the Newsom DeSantis.
Oh shit!
Debates get trailers now.
There will be a debate this fall between Florida Governor DeSantis and California Governor Newsom.
I know you guys got a lot of problems out here, but your governor's very concerned about what we're doing in Florida.
Another day, another story about people leaving California. Last year, 500,000 people went somewhere else.
You've seen massive gains.
Well, let's pause that.
Like Florida.
Let's pause that for a second. I mean, look, I'm sure people are leaving California, but I think if you ask people why they're leaving California, it's usually not because God, I just hate California. It's such a terrible fucking place.
It's mostly economic reasons.
It's economic or it's political. You have a lot of people how many of those people are conservative people are moving to places like Florida and Idaho? Because a lot of people, if you ask, that left California, moved to states they thought were more conservative as well. I'm not saying that's everyone.
Well, the cost of living is traditionally lower in conservative states. So yeah.
Yeah. So it is. I mean, like, and a lot of people have moved to Florida. A lot of people have moved to these other red states. And I'm obviously not the discount. I'm sure a lot of it is economic. There's places in California like LA, the Bay Area and stuff. It's the cost of living is extremely high. So there's obviously no denying that's an issue.
It's prohibitive pretty much everywhere in California right now. I mean, like I don't live in a real upscale part of California. I don't live in a notable part of California really, and the fucking the housing prices here are out of control.
I'm sure.
Completely and utterly absurd. So, that's why people are leaving. It's has nothing to do with hating how liberal it is here or whatever.
They're just showing the demand for California too. I mean, to act as if like California's a hellhole. Like I've been to California plenty of times. California is not a horrible place. It's one of the better states in the country.
None of these hit pieces ever mention the amount of people that move into California. I mean, it's a constant flux. That's just the type of state California is. It draws people. Some people can't hack it for one reason or another, and they end up leaving. Those are like, there's a lot of those people mixed in with that 500,000 people that left.
But it's also a richly diverse, beautiful state with a number of ecosystems. Like, I mean, that's one of the biggest things about living there. Like, you have desert, you have fucking
every biome.
Forest.
You have rainforest, you have redwood forest, you have deciduous forests, you have
the Great Coast, you have the beaches.
I mean, you have beaches, coves.
Any sort of entertainment thing you could ever fucking imagine in your life. So it's like to act as if like California is like a hellhole, like they try to make it into. It's like it's not. There's a reason that fucking 40 million people almost call California home.
And none of the cities that they always fearmonger are anywhere near as scary or gross or disgusting or like LA. Like LA is the most disgusting city on the planet. I'm not gonna lie, but
God, you ain't kidding.
it's nowhere near as bad as like the conservatives make it out to be. I mean, New York is a fucking shithole as well. Let's be honest. Like all big cities have their shitty elements, but LA is still pretty fucking badass. I mean, when it comes to just the density of shit to do in one area of the world.
Yeah, there's always, I mean, look, there's good parts of New Orleans even, and New Orleans is a shitty ass fucking city. But I mean, there's also nice things there. Same thing in California. Same thing with like, I mean, any city you're gonna find. There's gonna be really fucking trashy, shitty areas with lots of problems, especially if you have millions upon millions of people living there. And there's gonna be some really awesome things. I mean, it depends on what part of the fucking like LA and the Bay Area and these places have so many fucking people. Like people forget, like was it like San Jose, California has 1 million people. It's a city no one even fucking really thinks about. We gotta understand California has so many fucking people in so many cities that it's like you don't even fucking realize that like a city in California could have 500,000 people. Metropolitan area even fucking more. So it's like it's hard to even really quantify that, I think, to most people in comparison with their state. Because like, there's other states where it's like you got 1 million people in the entire fucking city, you got 2 million people. You got you got more people in LA than that.
Yeah, it's out of control huge. But like San Francisco gets a lot of fucking shit in the media, and San Francisco is like one of the most fucking beautiful cities on the planet. Like it's really got some genuinely fucking striking architecture and beautiful parks and just beautiful vistas and bridges and shit. I mean, it's just a really amazing city to visit. It's not like this like city like
down slum,
City of the Dead, where they've got like
you go in, it's like you gotta fucking have SEAL Team 6 to even make it out alive. It's like you ever seen the movie like Doomsday and shit. It's like when they go into the plague lands in Scotland and shit, and it's like they're attacked by fucking BDSM grunge fucking like barbarians essentially. It's like, yeah, is there crime in San Francisco? Of course. I mean, we know there is. There's retail theft. There's all these issues. But those areas are not perfect. But look at the South. I mean, like the state of Louisiana is one of the highest murder rates in the fucking country. A bunch of red states have horrible crime problems, a horrible drug problem. It's like they're just pretending like the reality is these are American problems. They're not California problems. They're not Louisiana problems. They're American problems. These problems exist all over the country. And if you want to be honest with you, if you look at gun violence and statistics, California's got way more safe cities than a lot of places in the South that are talking about. They're like, oh, these rural areas. Rural areas a lot of times have high crime.
Yeah.
If you take because if you're going on a per capita basis, a lot of really safe cities in California. So it's just not a complete picture. It's just cherry picking and saying, oh, look at this. There's a lot of this one crime in California. So therefore California is just this crumbling place that just isn't doing well. Despite the fact
there are a lot of like, dude, there are a lot of shitty little nowhere fucking ass towns in California as well.
Yeah, of course.
Like, make no bones about it. Like, California is a mixed bag. But every state is a fucking mixed bag. Like, tell me 100%. A state that isn't a mixed bag. California is just I don't know. We got a few more nuts in the trail mix, I guess, here, but
there's so many more fucking people, and also the economy is one of the largest economies in the fucking world. That's why it's like you have to have this. Oh, it's this horrible place. It's just this terrible state that everyone's just suffering. It's awful. It's like that's why all these people want to live there. That's why for generations. I mean, like Paul, obviously you probably didn't hear it because you're from California. But growing up, I can't take many fucking people. And like, I want to move to California. I want to move to California. I want to live in California. I want to live in California. I mean, maybe recently that's definitely fucking changed. But I still think a lot of people want to go out west. I mean, maybe it's changed, but they want to live in Washington or Oregon now or some shit like that, or Idaho or some crap. But that's still a dream for a lot of fucking people.
Yeah, dude, I have heard of Wasco, but I've got you beat, dude. I know the shittiest town in California.
What is it?
It's called Biola, dude.
Biola?
Yep. Sounds like a fucking. It's near where I grew up.
Okay.
It's a suburb of Fresno. And it is fucking woe-begotten, bro. It is a shit. It is literally smells like garbage because they've got a big, like the only thing in town is a big recycling plant.
Oh, God. Okay. I know those cities.
It's fucked.
Yeah, there's
Well,
a city in Louisiana.
Bakersfield. I mean, Bakersfield is shit. I'm talking about like
Small
but Bakersfield. Yeah, you can also see like Marilyn Manson plays Bakersfield. You know,
Yeah,
so
yeah. I saw Tool in Bakersfield back when I lived in Palmdale. Yeah, like there's shit that goes on in Bakersfield. Is it the best city in California? Of course not. But there's
Dude.
still shit there.
no, nothing is happening in Biola. Nothing, good, bad, or otherwise. Well, mostly bad.
Dude,
There's some
drugs and
bad going on.
fornicate. Yeah, sure. I'm sure there's drugs being done and fornication happening. Yeah, I will give you that much.
Well, let's finish watching this sizzle reel for this debate that nobody cares about.
FTLE's 2021 Uniform Crime Report shows crime in the Sunshine State dropped to a 50-year low.
Violent crime is way up and claiming victims here in Los Angeles at a rate we haven't seen in decades.
California is facing a $32 billion deficit. That's up $9 billion from what's originally predicted.
We've actually paid down 25% of our state's debt.
You have a $22 billion budget surplus, the highest in the state's history.
CNBC ranks us #1 of all 50 states for the.
Dude, this Fox News bias is just so funny to me now, dude. They're like, everything they show about DeSantis is him preening about the fucking Florida economy, which, by the way, is in the toilet.
Oh, we're doing so well. Oh, it's wonderful. Yeah.
And then everything they show on the fucking other side of it is, you know, fucking how bad California is doing.
Well, I hope these people don't like eating almonds or vegetables or fruit. I mean, look, I know Florida grows its share of that shit too. I mean, they grow oranges and shit there and some other crops, but it's like, it's just laughable. It's laughable that in America, we're just pitting two states against one another as if we're somehow going to win that. I mean, like, honestly, a lot of it's subjective. But if you're talking about the economy, California also provides a lot more to its citizens than Florida would ever even dream of doing. Like, California has way better tenant laws, has way better laws for fucking trying to treat people who are not even in the country legally, not because, you know, hey, you're an illegal alien. It's like, yeah, but someone gets injured or sick, it still makes more sense to treat them because you have to treat them anyways. You know, it's like, in Florida, still has these problems. There's still illegal aliens, or whatever you want to call them, in Florida. That's still a fucking issue there. But California deals with people on a way more humane basis, provides more to its citizens, provides more legal protections for its citizens, more privacy laws for its citizens. I mean, like, if you like, you'll see shit on a lot of packaging that talks about like, hey, this could have toxic shit because of California laws and its influence. One of the laws they passed in California that they actually took to the Supreme Court and lost was more humane treatment of animals. Was specifically hogs and like raising pigs and stuff, wanting more space for those animals. I mean, California has been on the forefront of a lot of shit, you know, whereas Florida, I mean, let's be honest, is a fucking hurricane ravaged goddamn fucking dick hanging out in the fucking ocean in the Gulf. I'm not saying there's nothing good about Florida. I'm sure, look, there's good things. About
Disney
Florida
World is there. I mean, hey, come on. Disney
yeah, I mean,
World.
Florida's got a strong economy in a lot of ways too. I mean, it's robust, but I mean, it's also increasingly difficult. I read an article the other day about how people are almost as uninsurable, people who live on the coast in Florida, to even get their homes insured, or they want like $30,000 a year. I mean, that's fucking insane.
Their houses are blown over every fucking time a hurricane kicks up.
The economy.
Decline is a choice. Success is attainable. Florida is proof positive that we, the people, are not destined for failure.
Are you going to get in and do it, or are you just going to sit on the sidelines and chirp?
Florida versus California, conservative versus progressives. It's the debate we should be having at the national level.
Oh, shit.
Oh, look, DeSantis has some fucking aviators, and Newsom is like, he's like evil golem.
Dude, they almost make me want to watch this debate, dude.
Well, I'll just give credit to Newsom for the fact that he's going on obviously hostile territory, moderated by Sean Hannity. So I'm sure they're going to be very fair. I'm sure he's going to get fair treatment.
Revival versus decline, dude. I love it.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that. Yeah, I like how the framing of the debate is like California, the state that's failing, Florida, the state that's ascending. Of course, not poisoning the well with that one.
So the writer strike ended, as all strikes should, with an agreement between the union and the companies. It just goes to show like how striking is effective, so long as you have an organization that's willing to support the people that are striking.
Been on for a while too. Almost what, 6 months? Nearly.
Yeah, it was nearly 6 months of constant picketing and enforcement of the rules on these fucking places, you know, like standing up to scabs and shit. And they got their contract. It says a 7-page summary document, which was distributed to the WGA's 11,500 film and TV writer members, includes increases in wages and residuals, as well as language addressing the union's demands for minimum staff in television writers' rooms, payments based on the success of streaming shows, and protections against the use of artificial intelligence. Sorry, my fucking, since the fucking COVID shot, my throat's been fucked.
It's all good. It was a deal for which writers fought hard. The WGA and the Alliance of Motion Picture and Television Producers, which represents the big entertainment companies on the labor front, reached the pact on Sunday after 146 days of picketing and marching that virtually shuttered movie and scripted TV production. The writers' walkout began on May 2nd. Actors represented by SAG, AFTRA, who remained on strike, hit the picket lines in mid-July. Okay. You scroll down a little bit more, please, Paul. Let's see. The WGA West Board and WGA East Board Council approved the deal, which was recommended unanimously by the Guild's negotiating committee. Now it will be presented to the union's membership for ratification vote. The WGA and the strike sound presented. I read that. Would officially end Wednesday, with writers finally going back to work. Ratification expected to take place in October. So obviously, I guess they have to ratify it, but I'm sure they wouldn't. I mean, they're not going to bring this to the table if it's not going to be approved at all, or it doesn't even have a chance. But I guess it's always possible. A higher pay. The 3-year film and TV contract raised basic wages by 5% the first year, followed by 4% in the second year, and 3.5% in year 3. Select residual basis and minimums will get lower increases on single single increases, the Guild said. Streaming bonuses and data, which is, I think this is a big one because I mean, I don't think any of these contexts have really even anticipated how massive streaming was going to become. The contract establishes a system providing bonuses to writers based on viewership on streaming services, which makes perfect sense. You write for a show that gets viewed 100 million times. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, we can just bullet point these: minimum staffing, just making sure that there's enough people on hand so that you're not doing 3 different jobs, which happens a lot in the industry.
And of course, AI, which is a huge topic.
Right. Let's see what they did on AI, because I know that was a big sticking point in the negotiations. Studio was pretty much willing to give them a lot of what we just talked about, but this AI thing was a huge sticking point. It says the new WGA contract includes language that regulates the studio's use of AI, but also provides flexibility to the Guild's members. Companies must disclose to writers if any material given to a writer has been generated by AI or incorporates AI generated material. So yeah, I mean, they've got to collaborate with the actual writers on it. They can't like invent writers that don't exist and then deny the fucking writer that they have work on it ownership in it, which is,
of course, yeah, that's fucked up. But I mean, look, I predicted it was going to go on longer. I'm glad hopefully if the union is happy with the deal, they can get back to work, which I'm sure is what they all wanted to begin with. But it shows you why strikes are necessary, because there's no way these studios and streaming companies were ever going to give them this without a strike. Not even possible. There's no fucking way they're even going to consider it. And, look, they lost a lot of money, but that's what it takes to fucking make these companies understand. If their bottom line is not going to be affected, they're not going to give you anything.
Yeah. And that's how it gets done. That's the point. Like, the suffering is the point. They held out for long enough that the studios were tired of having to fucking cancel shows, take a bunch of heat when they tried to bring them back, strip down, put a hold on these lucrative fucking TV show series that everybody watches, all that shit. It took 6 months of them not being able to capitalize on that shit to get the concession. So, way it works. Biden urges striking auto workers to stick with it. Stick with it, Jack. And picket line visit unparalleled in history. See if there's a little video for this one.
UAW picket lines when I was a senator since 1973, but I tell you what, first time I've ever done it as a president. Folks, look, one thing is real simple, and to be very brief. The fact of the matter is that you guys, the UAW, you saved the automobile industry back in 2008 and before.
Talking to the megaphone.
Oh my God, man. Yeah, dude, this is...
That's another thing. It's like, I mean, I'm sure they're glad to have Biden's support, but we want corn pop.
Oh shit!
Corn pop. Biden already, you know, look, he already took care of corn pop with a length of chain.
Yeah, that's true. Corn pop learned his lesson.
People don't get that from that story. They're always like, bring back corn pop. It's like Biden already dealt with him fucking years ago, dude. Back then it was like spry young Biden too.
And the companies were in trouble. But now they're doing incredibly well. And guess what? You should be doing incredibly well too. Stick with it. Because you deserve the significant raise you need and other benefits. Let's get it. Let's get back where we
God, dude. I mean,
you need a raise, Jack.
Look, dude, I'm glad this happened. This is something that I couldn't find a parallel with in history. I think this will be the first time that an American president has actively showed up at a strike. So look, I'm not going to diminish the importance of that. I think that's a good move. I don't think it's as impactful as people think it is. And I certainly know you have to question the motive when it comes to Biden. I mean, we looked at them poll numbers earlier. You telling me they're not looking at them poll numbers? I mean, come on.
Oh, and they're going to have to.
So,
I mean,
you know, I want to see.
And Trump's going to visit the strikers too. And obviously they're not as favorable for his visit, but I mean, that's also part of the calculus here, of course.
I want to see, you know, some codification of union rights. I want to see that continue. Like to me, this is give or take. Like, I want to see some actual fucking gumption and not just a fucking PR stunt. You know, it's nice that he showed up. Now make it happen for these people. Pass some legislation, wrangle some legislation out of this shitty fucking Congress that actually materially improves the lives of the people standing around you.
Yeah, make it easier for unions to form and... Oh, God.
This may be, I was just going to say, this may be the first time a president has showed up directly at a picket line, but it's not the first time that a president has paid lip service to unions. So there's nothing historic in that.
I'm just glad, I mean, if anything, just to see unions making somewhat of a comeback in America, and sorely needed, because, I mean, honestly, similar to the gains with union membership declining, it's just been lost. I mean,
we're living in the Gilded Age again. It's literally it's the Gilded Age again. We've got these fucking this aloof class of billionaires and millionaires who are living high on the hog, and everybody else is suffering. Everybody else. You know, like the unions pulled us out of it that time. You know, it's thanks to unions that the first Gilded Age in the post-Civil War America ended. You know, like and
yeah, I mean, without those sacrifices, yeah, and that's how we even got, like, I mean, if you look at the robber barons at that time, it was like work every day. You know, people fucking, there was no vacation. There was work from fucking dusk till dawn. You paid a fucking shit wage. You complain about it, we go and kill you. I mean, they literally would just kill you. If you complain and organize labor, you would just be killed. They're not fucking with that shit. Like, they're not even going to give you a chance to have this. If these companies could do it now, they 100% would. If they could get away with it, that's 100% what they would fucking do. They do not give a fuck about these people. There's, like you said, it's a bunch of rich, aloof assholes who've made more money than if you fucking worked your hands to the bone for the rest of your life you'd ever even can imagine seeing. They're paid fucking kingly sums.
We're not going back to that, dude. We are at that. We're living in that. There's increasing, the robber barons are back. Increasing.
How do you become an Elon Musk? How do you go make $243 billion?
Or a Jeff Bezos?
Yeah, how do you make that kind of money? You don't make that money by working. You make that money by being rich, by owning shit. You don't make it by fucking busting your ass or being smarter.
And
now,
capitalizing on as many industries as you can and becoming the only place for a person to go to get X, Y, or Z. That's what Amazon is. That's what Microsoft is. That's what, these are all fucking, that's what Alphabet is. These are all giant, bloated, oversized monster corporations, and the person at the head of all of them is insanely rich and insanely influential in the world, and everybody else is licking the fucking hind teat.
Yeah,
if they get a place on the teat ever, it's hind teat. So that's the Gilded Age. That's exactly what was going on in the Gilded Age.
I mean, even if you think about, like, they'll talk about people like at Amazon, Microsoft. Well, they pay this person $1 million a year. It's like, that's nothing to them. Literally, like you're a well-paid serf. There
was a Bezos back then too. Back then it was Jay Gould and Rockefeller.
Yeah, Carnegie, J.P. Morgan, all those fucks. Yeah,
those were the fucking Elons of so like they're back. Those were the giant fucking conglomerate mongers that turned American society into some fucking debased form of feudalism where your lord had a corporate logo or whatever the fucking total hellhole, and unions pulled us out of that. So I'm happy to see that they're waking up, happy to see more power going to the unions. And Biden wants my vote. He's got to do something to materially support these people beyond showing up for a fucking photo op.
Yeah, legislation that makes it easier to form a union, greater work.
Make it a central part of your campaign coming up. Start actually wrangling Congress to get some shit fucking passed for workers. You do that, you got my vote. But
I missed TJ.
I
missed TJ.
You're not gonna earn my vote with a fucking photo op. Sorry. Like, I don't care. And neither do these people, by the way. They don't care unless you go back to fucking Washington and make good on the shit you're talking right here.
Why would they? Like, it's good to have support, but if Biden does anything with this, I mean, he's the statements I've heard him made. I mean, yeah, it's better than nothing, but it should be full throat support for these people in this union. It's not like I always say, look at this frame like, well, it's two sides. It's like, yeah, it's one side that has all the money and all the resources and everything else in the world, and people are just trying to make a living. And I know whose side I'm on. Like, I want these workers who are making these people these billions of dollars who've had nothing but bailouts. When they make a bad decision, Main Street bails them out. The fucking taxpayer bails them out. The government comes in and the American auto industry is going to get bailed out. We know that. We've already seen it happen. With these workers, they're not going to get the same benefit. They've made endless concessions in 2008. They need a fucking goddamn contract that's going to fucking recognize the working conditions have changed. They've made these companies billions of dollars. Now it's time for them to get paid, not just the executives who are making 40, 50, $100 million a year. That just doesn't make sense.
Yep. Absolutely. SAG-AFTRA members approve video game strike authorization. So another strike may be starting. This is for voice actors and mocap actors for video games. So 98.32% yes vote for the authorization. Now, this doesn't mean that the strike has happened, but authorization is in hand. That means if the company doesn't want to come to the table, they're going to get a strike. SAG-AFTRA members have voted 98.32% in favor of strike authorization on the interactive media agreement that covers members' work on video games. 34,687 members cast ballots, representing a voting percentage of 27.47% of eligible voters. Yeah, and like it just telling you the strike authorization does not mean that it's calling a strike. It just gives them, they've got the go-ahead from the union to strike if the company does not come to the table with a good agreement. So,
I mean, look, hopefully these motherfuckers have learned their lesson. Just give these people a fair contract, and the strike need not happen. But if not, that's up to them. You know, same thing with the auto worker striking. Same thing with the fact there was a fucking strike with the writers guilds and these unions for 148 days. You know, if these companies, if these companies had just seen fucking reason, wouldn't be necessary. Unfortunately, no, they're hard-headed fucking greedy fucks. So these people more likely probably will end up striking at some point if they don't get a fair fucking deal. And I don't blame them. What else are you gonna fucking do? They're not gonna give, like we've seen, they're not gonna give it to you willingly. So take it.
Tinder unveils a staggering $500 per month VIP subscription tier.
You'd have to be fucking retarded. You'd have to be fucking retarded to do that. These companies, I mean, like, look, I've never personally used Tinder. I've known some people have had some success using these applications and stuff, but a lot of people have just thrown money away on them in time. Like, there's literally, I think there was a guy, I saw it on Reddit, that literally swiped, 1 million times and he didn't get anything off of it. He like literally did not get laid from that. It's like, dude, you've been better off like going up to women on the street and being like, "Hi, my name is TJ. Will you have sex with me?" He probably had more fucking luck doing that. I gotta take a piss, but I'll be right back.
Got it. Yeah, I don't know. I just have no experience with using these apps and shit. I mean, I've seen them in movies and TV shows, so I get the idea of how they work. I mean, it's basically the hot or not model or whatever the fuck, where you get like pictures of people and you can swipe one way to, I don't know, that's what I know. You see a picture of a person and you can swipe one way to send them to oblivion and swipe the other way to message them or something. I think that's how it works. That's about the extent of my knowledge. We know there's a subset of highly engaged active users who prioritize more efficient and effective ways to find connections. And so we engaged in extensive tests and feedback with this audience over the past several months to develop a completely new offering. A new offering of bullshit, dude. There's no way. $500 a month. You would think companies would have seen that unions are demonstrated to increase productivity. Just look at the success of the U.S. automobile industry at post-war period. Slaves just don't work. Well, yeah. I mean, the problem with the only problem that they have with it is that they don't want to share any of their money. They didn't get rich by giving away half their paycheck to boost the salaries of the people that actually build the things that their company creates. That's 100% what it is. It is in a company's best interests to have a reasonable fucking management structure pay system and a reasonable contract with its workers that provides a standard of living. That's just the healthiest way to run a company. Turnover is the lowest. People are willing to work hard because it reflects on their union. It reflects on their contract. It's just a mutually beneficial way for companies to exist. But the caveat is requires them to share money. Requires that instead of taking home $50 million, you take home 15. And they don't want to do that. So that's all it is. You'd be better off offering random women $500 to fuck you. I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure you could get your dick wet for $500 pretty much anywhere. And 500 would probably get you some high quality. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, you're absolutely fucking right, dude. You'd be better off just having a $500 a month whore budget, you know, like.
Dude, seriously, man. I don't personally look. I mean, I know a lot of people are like looking to find love and all that stuff, but I mean, it's looking for love in all the wrong places. And I mean, Tinder's just not it's not a place I think you're gonna probably find that. I don't want to say you definitely won't, but I don't believe you're going to.
Well, I'm pretty sure there are people that are like addicted to this app. They've become addicted to the fucking monkey brain, fucking red light, green light. Like they've got like a little Pavlovian response set up where their brain just fills with like good chemicals when they're swiping left or whatever. I don't know.
I mean, I don't know, dude. I've just never really been into this kind of stuff personally. I don't know. Dating like this to me, I've just never really seen it as like a viable
I'm just from a
thing.
different time, dude. I'm from a different time. Like I can't even do like the long distance shit. I gotta be honest with you. I could not have like a phone and text based relationship for very long. You know what I mean? Like it's got to progress to like, let's meet and let's find out what's going on here at some point for me, because I just don't, you know, you just don't know. Like for me, I don't know until then. I can't imagine.
No, you're right, dude. I've definitely one point did that for some time and I regretted it. I never went back to it, and it was ever proposed to me. I was just like, I'm not interested in it all. Like I won't do it.
Yeah.
Like it's like,
Yeah,
look,
I don't blame you. I can't fucking I can't handle it. It's
because you just don't know. There's just there's too many fucking questions. And I'm not look, if people live on different sides of the country or the world or whatever. I mean, I have nothing but empathy for you, especially if you love each other and all that stuff. But I can't make it work from afar. Like now, if there's a compelling reason for it to be temporary, and if already in an established relationship, I could see that working.
yeah. I mean, like, you know, like, yeah, if it's a couple months or something, and while we figure things out, like, I'm fine with starting a little nascent like online relationship or whatever the fuck. But like,
someone's already been established, or like you said, it's going to become something different. Yeah.
If that moves to the logical conclusion that we're both still really interested, you know, like we got to get together. Like that's all there is to it.
Yeah, it's like you can't. Oh, dude, because you can't have a full relationship like that. I mean, and believe me, I'm someone who has plenty of experience with that. You can't do it. I mean, even if it's someone you see often, like, oh, like I said, it was proposed to me a couple times after I left a long-term relationship, and I was like, I have zero interest in it. I'm sorry, gotta find somebody else.
Yeah. But, you know, I recognize that that's not, you know, people don't have this. I don't really care like how you find your date or whatever the fuck. So I'm not like,
no, I mean, dude, I mean, whatever, man. If you want to fucking go on, if you go on Tinder and it's a fucking fuck buffet for you and you're happy, I mean, like, that's not up to me.
More power to you, dude. Like, I'm not standing in judgment of it. I just don't really get it. I'm a little too old school, I think.
So you have 100% valid reason to be suspicious of long distance relationship, right? Oh yeah, I mean, of course, in my personal experience, but I mean that definitely factors into it. It's not even so much I'm suspicious of them. I just don't want one. I don't want to be in one. I've already done it. You know, it doesn't work. It sucks. And ultimately, to me, it was a massive waste of my time. So, of course, I'm not a fan of them.
I didn't even think Tinder was for love. My impression was it's kind of a one-night stand hookup app.
It just depends. Some people view it that way, and some people view it as like they're going to meet somebody.
Yeah. I mean, I guess that explains why I never even thought about trying it, because I'm not a one-night stand type of guy either. No judgment.
Me either.
No judgment for, you know, people that are like, go do you or whatever. Be safe.
I've done it once in my life, and I tell you, I have nothing but regrets about it. So like that was my experience, and I'm like, okay, sure, casual sex, all right. What could be the downside be? And it's like, oh wow, there actually is some pretty massive downsides. Never mind. Like I'm out. You know, like
yeah, it's just not an attractive proposition.
It's not.
Army Corps will barge in up to 36 million gallons of fresh water a day as saltwater threatens drinking water south of New Orleans. A little local.
Yeah, I saw this, dude. This is I mean, look, unfortunately, this is just going to be the reality.
So this is a rising tide problem, right? This is like the ocean water is getting into the fresh water because
the Mississippi River, because we've gotten so little rainfall over, Louisiana obviously is an extreme drought. But if you look at the U.S. Drought monitor, I can actually probably pull it up even. I mean, a lot of the Mississippi Valley and stuff is in drought.
I'll pull it up real quick. What's it called?
Okay, cool. Just U.S. Drought Monitor.
Okay. And this is, by the way, our last story of the night.
Oh,
just
that's
so
true.
You know. So, well, we haven't
right
even
now,
checked donations.
Yeah, let me see. I'll go check real quick. Let's see Streamlabs while you're doing that. We're at 207. You stingy motherfuckers. 207.
207?
207. Guys, been some stingy motherfuckers
Sweet
tonight.
Lord.
That's all I meant.
Yeah,
That's like one goal, guys. That's one fucking goal. You guys better get on it. And a lot of people are mad that Lord TJ isn't here, but too fucking bad.
I mean, what are you gonna do? Guy's sick, and we still brought you a show.
Yep. So you can see Louisiana, Arkansas. I mean, if you just look up, like, a lot of this feeds the Mississippi too. You got Minnesota, you got Wisconsin, you got Iowa, you got Missouri. I mean, a lot of this. I mean, Texas too. You got a lot of these states. Just massive levels of drought going on. I mean, like that dark red, that's basically exceptional drought. We're going through a fucking extreme drought. And obviously that affects the levels of, the flow of the Mississippi River, one of the longest rivers in the U.S. I mean, I think actually as longest in the U.S., one of the longest in the world. And of course, now because you have that, ocean water's coming up. It's like, hey, there's not enough fresh water coming out into the ocean and the Gulf and shit. Well, let's start going this way. Let's start. That's one of the great things about the water cycle. Water might go one way, but whatever the strongest force pushing it is, that's where it's going to go. So this affects a lot of people. Obviously, people down south, the further south of New Orleans. I mean, there's not many people living down there, but definitely still going to affect thousands of people there. And if we're sitting in New Orleans, the New Orleans metropolitan area has got like a couple million people. So
yeah, big city for sure.
And New Orleans has a lot of problems with its infrastructure. This could be very fucking bad. And unfortunately, I would like to tell the people of New Orleans, because the city near and dear to my heart, as shitty as it is, I spent a lot of time there. It's not going to get any better. I mean, below sea level, I mean, just the problems like this, droughts becoming an issue, climate change, rising tide, rising sea levels. This ain't going nowhere, guys. That's why, unfortunately, we're looking at a lot of coastal places, not just in the U.S., but around the world, are going to have a really hard time surviving because of shit like this. We don't get enough rain one year, which, that's going to happen, like I mentioned before, 10 of the hottest years have happened pretty much in the last 10 fucking years. So what are you going to fucking do, guys?
So that is our final fucking news story. Thank goodness for the night. But you guys are gonna have to get on the fucking horse. You want some of these goals, and I think there's some pretty great goals tonight. We have made our first goal, poorly designed animals. That's off the chart. We're working on Greg Gutfeld versus Howard Stern, two people that I'm not super fond of, so that should be fun.
Yeah, me either. But yeah, Howard Stern back in the day, I think we'd have had a very different take on that. But
Howard Stern's got more cred for certain, but he has become a pretty unlikable figure. So I guess we'll see.
Yeah, so to get to that goal, it's $73. Shane, thank you. Run it up, motherfuckers. Of course, we hope that happens. You lazy fucks don't do it though. Stingy motherfuckers don't do it. That's fine. Dude, me and Paul, we're fine taking fine having an easy night.
Yeah.
We don't have to necessarily know 10 things that Ben Shapiro can't live without. We don't have to know the UK's most savage road rage. We don't have to learn about British slang or the 4 biggest royal scandals. We're fine. We can just go without knowing those things. And you know what? We're not going to lose one bit of sleep. One bit of fucking sleep will not be lost. Oh, dude, don't even fucking try to play this shit. Don't even fucking try to play me with that kind of shit. Like Jackie Chan's dead.
Jackie Chan, he's not dead, dude. Let me see. I'm checking.
I gotta fucking Google this shit now. Don't even fucking.
I think they've gotten us with that one before, and it's still some. I gotta check.
I know, dude. I don't fucking play with my heart like that. I know. Look, Jackie Chan might be owned by the Communist Party of China and shit. That's fine, but he was still done some great ass action movies. He's still alive, dude.
Damn it. Scared me. How dare you?
Well, dude, I'll tell you what. I have to always check now too, because that fucking Fidel Castro shit, dude. Because on fucking DP, I cannot fucking tell me times they'd be like, "This person's dead." It was just a meme. This person's dead. And the one time I really fucking goddamn laid into somebody was like Fidel Castro. I'm like, "You're not gonna get me, bitch. Not gonna happen." Of course, then someone's like, "Oh, Jackie Chan, not Jackie, Fidel Castro actually is dead." And it's like, "Oh, okay." Well, I mean, fucking, of course, the one fucking goddamn time I fucking go off on some unhinged fucking rant, they're actually telling the truth. Jack Black died. I'll fuck off with that, dude. Don't even fucking say Jack Black's dead.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. All right, so let's get started on this goal. You want to make that next goal? Gonna have to contribute. That's just the way it works. That's the way it works here.
I'm looking at Streamlabs. So we got 80. But yeah, we made it. We're actually beyond that now. So you guys have fucking done it. But keep fucking donating. Don't fucking make us wait till the last second.
Yeah, true. Let's take another quick look at our goals now that we've made that second one.
Cause shit, dude, I was about to say like, okay, and I'm like, oh fuck, we already made it. Okay. We're now, we're $130 away from our next goal,
which is the 4 biggest British royal scandals.
And guys, of course, coming up this Friday, we are doing a fucking goddamn massive 6-hour gauntlet of all things British. We're not looking forward to it, but guys, that's how the gauntlet goes. Once more into the fucking breach, we shall go. And if you guys want to fucking see it, there's only just one way. There's one fucking way. It's our sales pitch to you guys. Please give us money now. Become a fucking patron. Support fucking assholes. Support assholes like us. There's a free fucking trial. You want to see this shit all over British people endlessly? I mean, look, we might praise them occasionally too. I mean, if they do something good, I mean, like, hey, I'm not opposed to it, but mainly we're gonna fucking shit all over you motherfuckers. You want to see that shit? Become a patron. It's free.
Mr. Naughty Priest carrying you motherfuckers to the goal as usual.
I mean, I would say I'm shocked or surprised, but I mean, Mr. Naughty Priest has done it for years.
Common Naughty Priest W.
Just comes in like 31. A fucking Valkyrie, dude. Like a fucking Valkyrie to save you fucking plebs.
Naughty Priest, you got to make it to a meetup at some point, dude. Like this is ridiculous.
Does anyone know? Do you know what Mr. Naughty Priest looks like, Paul? I mean,
he's never revealed anything. He is.
Yeah, Mr. Naughty Priest. Would you reveal yourself to Paul at least? I mean, look, if you don't if you don't want to do it with me or TJ or anyone else, I respect that.
But and I'm at least full frontal reveal.
Yeah, but one day you got to at least reveal yourself to Paul. You got to be like, I'm Naughty Priest, dude. I'm. Come here. Like you have that proof though. I mean, like
I want cock. I want balls. I want butthole. I want a full 360. Okay. I want to know.
Are you going to do it in return, though? I mean, Mr. Night Priest is fucking, he dropped some donos, and will you do it, like, obviously privately? I mean, you don't have to fucking do it in front of everybody, but if he shows you his cock and balls and butthole, will you do the same? Because he's wanted it for years.
Yes.
There you go, dude.
I will put my dick on Pornhub.
Holy shit. There you go. I mean, Mr. Naughty Priest, you got the fucking offer. The offer is on the fucking table.
Yep. Ball. Your court. But thank you for that. I think that probably pushes us to the next goal. So we're gonna hear about some royal scandals. How much do we have to go till the 600?
All right, let me see. Let me check Streamlabs. Okay. Factor that in. Factor in Naughty Priest fucking carrying you bitch ass motherfuckers. Okay.
Carry the one.
Oh shit. Dumbass. I was like, oh shit, I click. God damn it. Why is math so hard? No. My minutes calculator is literally a comedy of errors. $73.
$73, and we're gonna learn about some British slang, ain't it?
British, yes.
Hey, thanks, Cockatoo. Every buck counts. Every buck counts.
Cockatoo's always, he's given us a lot too. I mean, look, you can't be a naughty priest, but I mean, fuck, there's only one Mr. Naughty Priest for a reason.
Yeah, I mean, he's the Chad of Chads for sure. So, yep, let's get started on these goals. Here are 10 animals that are poorly designed.
Oh, fuck. Did I see the first one? I'm going to get some heat for this one.
Horse.
Hopefully Taylor's not watching right now.
I mean, I kind of agree. They're poor spindly legs. They're just like unsalvageable if their legs get hurt, and their legs are very prone to injury. So
yeah, it's really difficult for horses.
It's not like
I actually know something about horses because my wife is obsessed with them. She's not a horse. Well, she's not like one of those people, but you know, horses actually came from North America, and they were actually really small because at the time we didn't have grasslands, so we mainly had dense forest. So they actually were really small animals.
Yep. I mean,
and you can see some of those, Paul, not even that far from you. The La Brea Tar Pit has at least like some models displaying what early horses looked at. They're like this.
Yeah, little proto horses.
Yeah, they're little guys. They weren't very big.
They're beautiful animals, but yeah, I don't deny that they've got some design flaws. We think about horse attributes. One of the first thing that comes to mind is speed. Horses are built for it, bred for it, even used as a measurement of how fast and powerful a car is. We as a species chose, bonded with, and selectively bred these animals to be fast and strong. So you think that they would be physically well suited to running, jumping, and pulling. Unfortunately for the horse, they got the short straw when it comes to their physicality. They can get up to 80 to 89 kilometers an hour. That's 50 to 55 for normal humans. Roughly twice the top speed of a human being. But it comes at a cost. A horse that runs at that speed for more than a few minutes experiences bleeding in its lungs and throat.
Oh, fuck, dude. I mean, Taylor, I'm sorry, but these horses sound like more fucked up than a football bat.
Yeah. Their bodies are built for speed and power, yet they're incredibly fragile. When horses exercise too hard or too long, they develop exercise intolerance, causes their very breath to hurt them. Pressure on their lungs from gasping for air while running breaks blood vessels and causes them to cough up blood. Poor horses.
Definitely fucked in
Koala.
design, though. I mean, of course, these animals really aren't designed, but, whatever. I mean, I guess by natural processes.
Yeah, evolution, has some work to do on these animals, I think. Koalas. Yeah, I've heard, they're very cute, but I've heard that they're clinically insane.
Dude,
they're not smart like you would think they are.
They're mean too. I've heard they're mean ass motherfuckers. Like koalas will fuck you up if they get the opportunity.
I've heard they're stupid and mean and really annoying, actually. Yeah. I've heard that the noises they make are really fucking piercing and annoying. On the other hand, koalas, they have nothing. In addition to having small, smooth brains, which rob them of the ability to accomplish complex tasks, and being incredibly picky eaters who only consume poison, eucalyptus leaves.
I only eat poison.
Yeah. Koalas have the single-rooted set of small, jagged teeth. Over time, the tough, fibrous leaves of the eucalyptus plants wear down those teeth all the way to the gum line. Unable to eat the leaves and unwilling to consume anything else, the koala then starves.
Oh my god, they're little retards.
Yep.
They're cute retards, but they're definitely retards. Like, my teeth are ground down. What should I do now? Die.
Maybe I should try some of this fruit over there. Nah, my brain's not big enough for that.
Yeah, death.
I'm just going to keep looking for leaves until I die of starvation.
What a horrible way to go, too, man. It's like it's like Why can't that happen to someone like Brett King, dude? He lost all his teeth. He just can't gum any more cheeseburgers down. It's like,
Wouldn't that be nice?
Situation. I'm just dead.
I'm all, can't eat no burritos no more. I'm just dead in the situation.
Just imagine the manatee sitting by a tree like, what am I supposed to do?
And what am I supposed to eat in this situation? I can't chew nothing no more.
If only, man. If
My
only.
dad knocked out all my teeth when I was 12 years old. You know, I don't know how to eat. I can see it. Actually, no, I can't see it. Brett will always find something to eat.
No, dude, that motherfucker will. Yeah, like, dude, he'll fucking gum his way into any food. Come on,
dude. That motherfucker. Like, the last time we looked at him, he had like a fucking half 2 liter of off-brand root beer sitting on his desk.
Dude, he'll find a way to get those calories. That's true. You know what? Because modern Americans drink so much shit. It's like, yeah, it's like he'll never die. He'll just fucking gum down whatever he can gum. And dude, fast food is number one is mostly soft. Like Taco Bell to him is probably the biggest challenge he eats. You know, the motherfucker eats Taco Bell, but I mean, you can gum down a bean burrito and shit.
Oh hell yeah, dude! That's gummy food right there.
And you can just drink your calories, drink fucking 50. What was it, Dad's root beer? It was some shit like that.
Oh man, I genuinely have not thought of that toothless fuck in depth for a little while.
I don't know why that just thought. I don't know, for some reason my brain's like, this reminds me of Brett, dude. I can imagine Brett just being hanging off a fucking tree, just like, what am I supposed to do? It's like, I don't know, eat something else, bitch.
There's all these apples laying everywhere, but not a drop to eat in the situation.
He's a koala. He's not even a manatee. He's a dumbass little fucking koala.
Oh shit! God damn it. The ocean sunfish. Yeah, I can look at this animal and know that it lives a life of suffering.
Yeah, it's like, oh fuck.
I don't know a thing about it. We're about to learn, but just looking at this fish lets me know. Like, look at it. What am I?
Please. Dude, it's like they took two types of fish and they put them in and then they put like a it's like in The Fly, and they transport it and it comes out the other side. It's like, kill me.
What am I? I'm a monster.
What the fuck is this thing, dude? It looks like a fucking, I don't even know. I mean, it's a fish clearly, but why is it so fucking fat and bloated looking?
Oh, God, how did I offend thee to be created in such a horrible form? The ocean sunfish, aka the mola, is one of those rare animals that serves no purpose on this earth.
Maybe I was wrong. Maybe this is Brett.
It's definitely Brett, dude. Well, look, dude, they're all kind of Brett, dude. He's the stallion.
That's true.
He's definitely got some koala-like tendencies of not being able to help himself.
Yeah, he's ugly as a sunfish.
He's a sunfish for sure. He serves no purpose.
This animal literally serves no purpose. You don't say. Like, really? Huh?
I mean, just shades of Brett. They're strange looking with their large eyes and lips, and their inability to close their mouths due to their strange teeth.
To gum down fast food when given to it.
It's the Brett fish.
They call me the sunfish.
Oh, sunfish in this situation.
They call me the Sun King.
I got no purpose on this earth.
Oh, Brett.
Oh, shit. Always
we found your spirit animal.
Yeah, we did. In addition, they're exceptionally vulnerable to parasites.
It looks like a giant parasite, dude.
It does. Yeah, dude. It looks like it would attach itself to a whale's dick and just like suck the blood out of it for the rest of its life.
Got any more Triller?
Give me some of our whale cum in a situation. No cheese. This unfortunate creature.
It's worse. Unfortunate
creature, dude.
Oh my god.
Unfortunate creature.
Poor unfortunate creature. So sad. Lying on a mattress in Festus, Missouri.
I'm dying. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh shit.
It tracks so well. It's almost like it was written for it.
This unfortunate creature also lacks a swim bladder, an important organ that nearly all fish possess. Yeah.
Help them float.
Yeah, dude.
He can't even fucking float.
Brett lacks the drive to better himself. That's his swim bladder. That's what most people do. In fact, the only reason the sunfish continues to exist is because it lays 300 million eggs. Oh my God, the most useless creature on the planet, and it's so fucking prolific. Oh my God. Yep. That's okay. I don't think this is gonna be a Brett-like. I don't think the cheetah is gonna be Brett-like.
No. I like how it's like the only reason the sunfish exists is it just fucking lays 300 million eggs at once.
Drops a couple of water heads in a situation.
Can't float though. Son, I'm sorry to tell you, you won't be able to float, but you can fucking come a lot.
Unfortunately, you're a sunfish. We got no purpose on this earth, and we are unfortunate creatures.
Oh my God.
Oh God. Oh fuck. All right. Cheetah. Even though we love them, we're a little afraid of cheetahs because we equate them to the lion. The cheetah's sharp claws, sharp teeth, incredible speed, blah, blah, blah. Okay, what's wrong with them? Fortunately for us, we don't have to worry too much about them because cheetahs are known for another trait as well, severe anxiety. Oh, I mean, that's British. Can't go outside because my anxiety in this situation. It is Brett, dude. Holy shit. Especially in captivity, cheetahs are horribly stressed out just by existing. They have trouble socializing and breeding. It's gotten to the point that zoos around the world have started giving cheetahs their own support dogs. Oh my God. They need emotional attachment animals.
I've heard too that sometimes cheetahs have daggers stuck in their doors.
Oh yeah,
that's why they're so anxious, dude.
I mean, who wouldn't be anxious?
I mean, yeah, you're in captivity. Someone sticks a dagger in your cage door. You're like, what's going on?
You wake up in the morning and a bejeweled dagger is in your door with a death threat note attached to it. I mean, who wouldn't fucking, who would? Sea snake? Yeah, definitely. This one's British. We're back on the Brett train. Sea snakes are exactly what their name suggests. Yeah, we know. In fact, sea snakes are almost always in a state of moderate dehydration. They can't drink salt water at all. So wait, they live in the ocean, but they can't drink.
How useless, dude.
What a bunch of fucking useless animals.
Only thing they can drink is dad's root beer.
Yeah, dude.
And fruit juice.
Dad's root beer.
That's all I can drink.
It's the only thing that goes down smooth.
Look, I know I'm surrounded by water and shit, but I can't touch the stuff. Stuff will make me sick.
Never touch the stuff in the situation.
This also applies to TJ. Motherfucker will not drink water to save his fucking life.
Yeah. Tubbs, dude. It was Tubbs root beer, dude.
Whatever, dude. Yeah, Tubbs.
Tubbs. Oh fuck, what a nightmare. Let's see.
Okay, the giant squid, I mean, there's no way he's gonna there's no way. That's way too cool of an animal.
When it rains on the ocean, the less dense fresh water sits on top, floating over the more dense salt water of the sea. When this happens, sea snakes are free to drink as much as they can. However, as rains happen infrequently out there on the waves, poor sea snakes spend much of their time thirsty. The point of dehydration. Just no matter how much of this root beer I drink, I never feel like my thirst is slaked.
Darn, get me some Sunny D.
I need another 2-liter in here, bitch.
You just imagine his ass drinking some Sunny D like, this is healthy. It's like, it's like 30 grams of sugar a serving, but sure, healthy.
My doctor said that I got to cut back on the soda situation, so told my wife to go get me some good fresh fruit juice named Sunny D.
Dude, that was like some 90s marketing shit. I was a kid, I totally bought that shit in the 90s. Like, Mom, Sunny D is good for you. My mom's like, sure. Sure it is, kid.
How could it be bad for you? There's a sun right there on the package in the situation. Oh
my God.
Oh, fuck me. Giant squid. Oh, God. Yeah, I agree with this one. This is a horrifying thing that exists.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. This is just like, that's something you do not want to see. Now, I mean, fortunately, they live pretty far down.
This creature's, yeah, we know it's big and terrifying. It has one fatal design flaw. Its throat runs directly through its brain.
Yeah. That might be a little bit, might be a little difficult. Its throat runs through its fuck. So if it's something too big, it can destroy its brain.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, if they eat something too big, swallowing prey will give the squid brain damage as the bulge passes through its brain.
Oh my God.
Dude, Brett has a kindred spirit in every one of these animals so far, dude.
No, dude, let's imagine Brett eating like a fucking something dangerous and it's like, oh shit, scrambling my fucking brain. Dude, Brett eats chili that's too hot. The chili's too hot. Oh God, my brain's boiling.
I burned my brain in the situation.
You made it too hot, bitch. I'm gonna beat you now, Brett. I'm gonna break your fucking brains in. I scrambled my brain, Brett.
Oh shit. Yeah. So they can kill themselves eating too much, basically. Oh shit. The kakapo bird.
Yeah.
This one looks kind of British, so I'm thinking. Imagine for a minute you could only hook up with someone based on how many berries were ripe on the bushes around your house.
Do you have any berries and cream for me?
That's how I got Dawn. I just planted some blackberries and I caught her out there just dripping with the juices one day. And
that's it. She had to take care of me for the rest of her life.
And she had to be a waitress while I sat around on my fat ass making YouTube videos. This situation. Oh God. Considered a sacred bird by local Maori populations, the kakapo is an absolute mystery of evolution. Flightless, nocturnal.
Just sits around its room all day, staring at a screen.
With massive thighs for climbing trees.
Oh, it's fat too.
These birds have no defense against predators such as weasels, cats, atheists, and Muslims.
Boat bots.
Boat bots. They're all fucking bred, dude.
I don't know, dude. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. I had no intention of the list to be like this, but like every time we've read something, I'm like, hey, this one can't be. Okay, it is. Like, okay, all right. Well, fair enough. Oh man, they need to rename this the Brett Keane animal list.
It really is, dude. I didn't even fucking realize it, but it is.
Did you pull this ball or was this TJ?
Yeah.
You intentionally pulled the Brett.
Well,
segment.
Amelia actually is the one that found this.
All right, well, she gets credit for the Brett segment then.
Yeah, that's too fucking much, dude. Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, this has got to be the combo breaker.
Yeah, this has got to be the one. What you may not know about great whites, because you know they're big and scary. We'll skip that first paragraph. What you may not know, they have to keep moving to breathe. Got it. This applies even when the great white is sleeping. Thanks to being obligate ram ventilators, the great white sharks have to keep water moving through and over the gills at times. To make up for this, they have a unique way of sleeping. They lie in the current with their mouths open. Oh, God damn it.
Look, Brett. look, Doran. I've got to get calories when even when I'm asleep. I'm going to sleep with my mouth wide open. You dump the Sunny D in as much as you want.
Pass the Sunny D through my throat while I'm sleeping.
Look, I have that CPAP machine. I might as well get some use out of it.
Oh, my God, bro. Even the fucking great white.
Even the fucking great white has a Brett quality to it.
Oh, my God. Whales. I mean...
yeah, this one.
I mean, this way, I don't even think we have to get into it, but the oldest known ancestor of the whale is Nuggiez, a creature that looked a bit like a spotted anteater. Along the way, this animal returned to the water, evolving new and interesting aquatic traits. However, it did not shed its mammalian characteristics. The new fish-like creature would eventually become a whale, and the dolphin still needed to breathe air and have lungs instead of gills. Both terrible traits to have when you live like a fish.
Okay.
I mean, but just the overall whale comparison fits.
Sure. I mean, yeah, of course.
And he's definitely sadly one of these.
This one he qualifies for 100%.
Yep. Yeah. So let's see what's wrong with us. Our brains aren't perfect, but we're intelligent. Yeah, we get it. For one thing, our feet are made of 26 separate bones left over from our primate days. This makes our feet incredibly fragile and unnervingly easy to damage, as they were originally meant for gripping and had the help of our hands supporting their weight. Yeah. Our ankles are fragile and turn outward at the slightest provocation, to the point that even stepping wrong can sprain or break them. Our spines, I know this for a fucking fact, are not built for the burden they carry. A myriad of curves and strange proportions lead to back problems as early as our 20s, most inevitably by our 40s and 50s. We also have the misfortune of giving birth to live young whose heads and torsos are larger than our birth canals.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Yeah, we get it.
We suck.
Humans fucking suck. We're a goddamn mystery. We're unfortunate creatures.
Yeah, because a lot of our primate cousins and shit would also bounce themselves with their hands, so it'd bounce that load out. You know, unfortunately for us, like we get that's one thing about being human that is so bizarre, because it's true. You can literally step slightly wrong and sprain your fucking ankle. I've done it before. It's like not even like I'm running around or I'm jumping over some or doing something crazy. Just literally just put your foot down. You're just like, ow.
Yeah, it just
like,
rolls.
It's like, okay, I guess dude, the funniest shit I ever saw was someone was actually TJ though. Like we lived in Mississippi, in like an area called Diamond Head. And TJ, you know, TJ's not very athletically inclined. I mean, he's a big guy, but he's not. And like the house we lived in, like there was a driveway, and there was like, and it got kind of narrow, and there was like a bunch of like, there's like monkey grass and like a small bush. And for some reason, TJ would normally just walk the path, but he's like, I'm gonna jump over this. And I've never seen someone get so injured with making like the most pathetic small jump. We're talking maybe like a 2-foot jump, like maybe and slightly elevated. TJ did it and lands and is like, ah! Motherfucker's like just writhing in fucking pain. He has to like limp back into the house. Like he was gonna go somewhere, couldn't even go. Like limp back in, and because he had made a small jump, he tore 2 fucking ligaments. And look, TJ was a big fat fucking lazy and shit. But in my opinion, making a 2-foot jump, you shouldn't fuck yourself up where like you tear ligaments in your fucking foot.
No.
So I mean, we got you know another thing too. It's crazy. It's like when they have to like if they intubate you and give you air, they have to go the right way to your lungs, or it goes to your stomach and literally just would explode. We were like a fucking shit show, dude. We were a total fucking shit show of an animal.
Yeah, we really are. We're a nightmare. Oh shit!
I think we actually got another super chat I got to highlight because someone else did a big dono. Which obviously want to recognize them.
Yeah, we were a little lost over in Breadland.
Yeah, Mr. Jalapenos, I'm going to turn 31 next month. Yeah. Here to take my money. Love you guys. See, sea snakes are also known for writing awful that's true, and they vanity publish them. Red voice. When I Oh my god, dude, I'm not even doing it. I can't even do it. Oh, that's they just okay.
What have I become? My sweetest friend.
It's just too funny. That was crazy how like 9, I mean, the humans out one, obviously we get that one. 9 out of fucking 10 animals were just like spot on with their traits, especially the sunfish, dude. If we talk to Brett, we literally all just gotta put like sunfish avatars up if we ever do it again. I mean, I don't plan on doing it, but if it ever happens again, I'm putting up a sunfish.
And I could eat it all. My empire of dirt. I'm the manatee. They can't make me work.
No, they can't.
We also eat through our air passage. Yeah, we do. You're right. We do.
We're so fucked up, dude. Oh, I guess where we going? So let me check here. Let me let everyone know
Let's see where we stand here.
Because I know we're all right. We're at 679. So what was our goal? I know we made it was 600, right? Was our next goal?
Yeah. So we have made the British Slang Gauntlet.
British. Let's see.
750 is UK's most savage road rage.
We're $71 away from that. So if you guys want to help us meet our next goal, that is the next goal.
Keep them donos flowing. But for now, we've got some Greg Gutfeld. Hilarious Greg Gutfeld.
Oh, the zingers out of him. I have to watch him. If I go visit my mom and Steve really likes him. And I'm like, oh, God, I got to watch this fucking show. Like, all right, Steve, I'll watch the Fox News thing with you. And I'll tell you, Paul, I haven't watched like to completion a couple of his episodes, which I doubt you've ever done. I honestly personally hope you haven't. Like, maybe after watching like 6 hours of his content, I might do like one like, that was mildly amusing.
I've seen enough gut-filled clips and stuff to hate him and to find him intolerable. So yeah, this would definitely be.
Look at this fucking piece of shit here, Paul. Look at this fucking dude. What a fucking chode, dude.
I know. Sitting, kicking back.
Drinking Mai Tais, eating crab rangoon on the fucking beach.
Fucking money laundering too, dude. You're laundering your own money back to yourself, TJ.
Yeah, you are, TJ. What the fuck, dude? You going to prison, TJ? Oh, no volume. Which I mean, normally I wouldn't complain about, but I know people want to hear this shit.
Oh yeah, no fucking god damn it. Son
I know.
of a
Every
bitch.
fucking every time you do it, dude.
They gotta fucking fix that shit, dude.
I wish
Just
they
fucking
would,
let me
dude.
check it by default or something. All right. Here we go.
Hero or jerk?
This week on his radio show, Howard Stern defended wokeism, saying it's a compliment when someone calls him woke. Listen.
If woke means I can't get behind Trump, which is what I think it means, or that I support people who want to be transgender, or I'm for the vaccine, well, dude, call me woke as you want. I'm not for stupidity, but I am woke, motherfucker, and I love it.
Oh
my god. All right, Grandpa.
Yeah, this is just
like that. It really is, dude. It's just Grandpa Stern. I don't know what this here woke is, but if woke means you treat people like you want to be treated, then call me woke, I guess. Oh, Grandpa.
I mean, yeah, come on, dude. It's just like it's Howard Stern just recognizing that he's talking to the older liberal boomers. So it's like, hey, I got to be the other side of this. Which I mean, hey, it's smart for him because there's got to be somebody. But yeah, that's all it is.
Yeah. Do you know what the good thing for Fox News covering Stern is that like they don't have to go looking for the worst picture of him because every picture is the worst picture, dude.
We've covered Stern a lot more recently, but dude, his fucking the wig he's got going on, or I mean, if that's his hair, I mean, that's just
that is not hair, dude. That's a wig for sure. He's balder than a cue ball up there.
Now I'm Gutfeld here. I mean, you gotta go for the fucking wig joke, right? That's like the layup, isn't it?
I hope so. Let's see.
Dear, he swore. He swore that'll win over the woke. He's a regular Huey Newton of the Hamptons. Here's my theory. Wokeism is a contagion. Stern got it from Jimmy Kimmel, his new best friend, and Kimmel got it from his wife, and his wife got it from where you get all infections, a toilet seat.
Huh?
Yeah, this is how it goes, dude. You get these long run-on jokes that I guess are like mildly offensive if you're like an old boomer type. Where it's like, this is kind of potty humor.
He's not gonna go low though. He's not gonna like rag on him for being a weird looking fuck or anything. Like, wouldn't that be the easiest fucking fodder here?
He might. He's definitely done it before when I've seen these shows, but like that's usually not his first thing. Like, dude, Greg Gutfeld, if he's guilty, I think he thinks he's really clever. That's like just that's like his biggest like downfall as someone who's supposed to like be a comedian of, I guess, ostensibly. I mean, that's what he's represented as, but like he thinks he's really super witty. So you get shit like this where it's all like, and where did she get it from? A toilet seat. And he expects like this big payoff of like, it's not funny. Like I know you set up the joke like that, but it's just this guy's never fucking funny, even almost by accident.
Let's see. Maybe he'll make us laugh. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, hey, sure. If it says something funny, I'll laugh.
Kat, I find that his definition of wokeism is very simplistic. I mean, it's like it's not about COVID jabs.
I didn't get that either. He was like, I love the vaccine. I'm woke. Okay.
Who are these fucking people? Oh my god, dude. He's
I'm
so,
tackling
he's trying
cut
so
one.
hard.
Oh, vaccines are
dude,
ridiculous.
He's trying so hard to be. He's trying so hard to be the Fox News Bill Maher, dude. This is so like I want to be real time with Bill Maher or whatever. You got the comedian at the head of the table and then the fucking rotating. This dude, this woman is. I can tell you, I've only heard her say one sentence and not even a complete sentence, and I can tell you that she is a complete nightmare.
And I'll tell you what, too. I mean, having watched so many of his programs, like this is all you can really expect. You can expect his weak sauce jokes and then an even weaker panel. And I think him and Maher have actually, I think Maher has interviewed him or had conversations with him because, I mean, I personally don't get it. I mean, look, I can understand like just because maybe you don't politically agree in some ways, which Bill Maher, I mean, honestly, there's not much of a difference between those two at this point. But this guy is just fucking criminally boring and unfunny. I mean, criminally. So like, I expect like a fucking SWAT team to break in and arrest all these motherfuckers for making such a shitty program.
Dude, yeah. I mean, this is like these people are repellent. They're like repugnant to me. Like I can't imagine. Let's see if there's anybody worse.
If that's what he thinks it means, it's like he's like, I like to be awake so I can get more vaccines. If I sleep, I don't get another booster. It's like I've never heard anybody
Putting me to fucking sleep.
To being vaccinated.
Yes.
Even as a joke.
Maybe that's why these motherfuckers are against being woke, Paul, because they're just they're putting us all to sleep. Oh God, please just.
Are they going to mention the transgender people have a right to exist part, or are they just going to focus on the COVID jab?
Where he got that from, but if that's what he thinks it means and that's what he wants it to mean.
Yeah, so they're going to ignore all the other stuff he said and just focus in on the COVID thing.
Yep.
So I'm going to say like trans people have a right to exist. Not going to say that.
Then I guess that's great. He's still the only guy talking about the vaccine.
I know. Yeah. I mean,
he needed to work it in there.
I find it hard to believe that Antifa.
Oh shit. That dude that lives in fucking New Orleans is there, that fucking ex-wrestler guy.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, one time at a local movie theater, Steve rarely goes to movies. He actually saw that dude. What the fuck's his name? They actually have his book too. And so he's like, I paid for his shit at the movie theater shit. I'm like, oh, all right, Steve. I don't know if I would have gone that far, but I guess that's cool. I mean, if you really like the dude.
Can't remember what his name was.
What is? I'm sure it'll come up if he talks.
Is pro-vaccinated unless it's for mange. Is there a vaccine for mange? I love
There
saying
might be.
mange. I don't even know what it is. Joe, what did you think of this
So
reaction?
you get watching shit like this.
Oh my god, dude, Gutfeld is just so he's the worst of the bunch.
Empty-headed,
Tyrus,
empty-headed,
yeah, that's it.
yeah, empty-headed commentator one. What do you have to say? Oh, Greg, you just give me a belly laugh every time you open your stupid fucking mouth. It's like, I'm glad someone's laughing.
The only vaccination he needs to worry about is the one for mange. Mange. Mangy. Is there a vaccination for mange? Anyway, let me dump it off to you. It's like, what just happened?
I don't know, dude. I'm so confused.
What do you
What
got
is
to
the
say
Andy
about
Dick
that?
show or a Fox News show?
Oh, boy.
He's waited a long time before he got all of his wealth, and now he's ultra-lib.
Yeah, I think his definition of woke was pretty funny. It's like someone coming out and saying, if being right all the time makes me a hero, then I guess, damn it, I am a hero. That this is not, this definition of woke, it's if you call someone a know-it-all, you're not complimenting them on the breadth of their knowledge. You're saying you don't know as much as you think you know. So yeah, woke doesn't have anything to do with vaccines. What it really means is sort of a slavish devotion to left-wing ideology and then repeating it so you can get social credit.
Right.
That's really what it means.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean that you're smarter than anybody. And he had said
Yeah.
in another
Meanwhile, on Fox News, the gathering of the free thinkers with different ideas. We done things this way, so let's keep doing them that way. That's a good idea. Give me a fucking break, dude. You guys are the ones that are not ideologues at all. You guys, dude, I have not heard anyone on the fucking right that I've talked to come up with a single fucking original idea to solve any of the country or world's problems. And I'm not even exaggerating. Most of their ideas are run America like a business, do things like it always was.
Cut taxes to 0%. Cancel the EPA.
It's like, what? How is that going to solve it?
Let them dump sludge right in the water supply. I don't give a fuck.
It'll cut the cost of inflation way down. It's like, even if that was true, that'd be a terrible deal.
Yeah, that's not a good trade, you fucking moron. So now, like, nuclear waste comes out of your tap, but it's like, what the fuck?
It's affordable, though. Look, this price of sludge is down 50%. It's like, great.
I mean, there may be all kinds of human fecal matter in this, but god damn, is it cheap? You know, it's like, oh, yeah, I hope so. I hope shit water's cheaper than fucking filtered water.
I mean, plus this comedian here is also totally misinterpreting what Stern said. And I mean, all he's saying is like, yeah, I'm fine with that ideology because I think it treats people fairly.
Well, this
That's
dude just gave like the most uncharitable definition of woke ever, and just goes to show I don't think any two of these people would define woke the same way.
Probably
like that's
not.
one of the things about the word. But they always tap dance around what it really is in my mind, which is just like supporting the visibility of minorities who have been marginalized in the past. Like that's it. Like you know,
if you read your American history, that there's very good reason for that. It's not like it just came out of fucking nowhere. Like a lot of people try to paint that as like, oh man, it's just, you know, a bunch of whiny babies who just want something. They want to be given something. It's like, no, it's really not what it is.
Yeah, but this guy's definition is like, you know, what woke really is just a slavish dedication to the devil and the hate of every white person on the planet, you know? Just like,
Yeah.
all right.
that because I believe in the science. Well, if you believed in the science, you wouldn't be hiding out like Howard Hughes in your mansion. So it's a shame. I used to be a fan of his. For me, it was once he went from being a regular guy to getting divorced and marrying a model and hobnobbing with celebrities and talking about how much money he had.
Wait, bro. You're telling me your little fucking shitty comedy career just takes off and you have the biggest podcast in the world. You're making like Joe Rogan money. And you have the opportunity to marry and fuck a model and live in a mansion. And you're on Fox News and you're telling me you would immediately turn that down. Like that's offered to you.
I mean, you know, that's not the life that I want. That is like it's like everything that he wants.
Yeah, look into the flames. This is your future. And it's like he's like, nah, I'm gonna take a totally different path. Like, yeah, right, whatever, bro.
Yep. I mean, when he like went and married a super hot model or whatever, I was just like, what the fuck, bro? You know?
Yeah, if
Bring
you guys
come
supposed to be
back to
team,
Earth.
if you're supposed to be team like manly man, like isn't this the side that's all about that shit? And literally, it's all like they're describing a way which when I was a boy and I was with a bunch of other kids my age, like 12 or 13, would have like if we had this conversation, it's like I want to be super rich and fuck a supermodel. No one in that group would have been like gay, lame. It's like
I mean,
what?
this guy is so lame. I mean, you know, like he fucks a supermodel and he's totally a billionaire. You know, I mean,
Anything is an American success story, but because he said some shit about woke, suddenly he's the biggest failure, and you never would want that. Okay, right, bro. I'm sure.
I don't know who relates to that, and I don't relate to that any more than someone who thinks bragging about themselves means that they're smart and woke. It's nonsense.
Yeah, you know, Tyrus,
oh my God, the round of applause for that one, huh? Wow, what a bunch of clapping seals, dude. There's an applause light on that stage for sure.
100%.
I always love when the audience claps for my next question.
Oh my God,
That was the most
somebody stop her.
forced. That was the most forced laugh I've ever heard on a fucking show.
Dude, that
And I've
sounded
heard
like
some
an
shit.
old. That sounded like an old Chevy truck trying to turn over, but sped up to like chipmunk speed.
God, it does, dude.
The
Starter's
fuck was
going
that? I
bad.
gotta hear that again, dude. That was a
question.
What is that? That's not even a laugh. You can't even fake laugh. Like, ha 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 ha. It's like it's not even that. It's ha 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 ha. She's actually saying the word. Like we're both trying to laugh. She's actually just saying ha. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, that's what she's doing. She's literally just saying ha.
Oh my God, bro.
That's how sad this fucking show is. Like I was trying to figure out how to do it in my head, and that's what she's actually doing.
Yeah.
To Joe's point, he flipped. He went from a populist, an incredibly popular, raw populist, to like the most remote, insular elitist.
Oh, dear sweet Greg.
Yes.
No. Hold them claps. Hold them claps.
God.
Y'all have never seen a villain in a movie before. Listen, Howard Stern was probably the poster child to be canceled.
Yes.
His entire radio career, he exploited women. He had people on with handicaps that he didn't pay. He embarrassed. He made people embarrass themselves just to be on the
this is
air.
all true.
He made a ton of money off it. If you talk to any of the guys that work for him, they're all broke. So when you're an evil empire guy like that, and then you're like, oh yeah, I'm woke. I'm so woke.
I mean, you telling me like Stern, like people didn't lap that shit up? Like that's the thing is like everybody pretends like they weren't entertained by all this old fucking Stern shit.
Also, now why are these people pearl clutching? Like any other person does this, they'd be like, God, this is a stand against woke. Now this guy is talking about like, oh, he'd be the poster child for getting canceled. It's like, aren't you against that though? Like, aren't you fine with all this? Oh, and also, he's a ruthless capitalist that succeeded by being cutthroat and do whatever it takes to make his money, which is what you guys all say because he was highly motivated. Clearly, this is like your wet dream guy. But suddenly, because he says some shit, oh, he's evil.
This is the worst line of attack that they could take against Stern. Is that like he's rich and successful? Like
what?
How lame is that, guys? Here on Fox News, the Republican network.
Dude,
nobody wants to be rich and successful at any cost, you know?
All right, Paul, we just gotta fucking become grifters so that we can get on a show like this and just make fun of Stern's wig and all the other shit. And it's like, that's all we gotta do, guys. Just make fun of his appearance.
I mean, maybe, Stern wants to talk about vaccination. Maybe he should get a rabies vaccination. There's my fucking audition tape.
Dude, all right, hired, dude. I'm already hiring you.
Do I got a spot? On the panel?
Yeah, it looks like there's like two. I mean, like obviously the chick spot you're not gonna get. I mean, that's mandatory. But it looks like there's like two other dudes. So I mean,
yeah, I definitely could sit in the Tyrus seat. Probably, I can dress like fucking Fred Durst.
Yeah, I mean, who can? That's not that hard.
I'm the wokest guy you know.
Yes.
He ain't woke at all. He's the most evilest guy. Was like, listen, if I say I'm with them, they're not smart enough to figure it out. Well, I'm smart enough, bruh. I know what you're doing. He's like, you
should still admire him for his ruthless pragmatism and capitalism of grifting these people. Then, if you believe it's insincere, and he's just doing it because of the industry he's in, it's mandatory, and he's just doing it for money, then you shouldn't even have a problem with it. Still, it's the worst fucking goddamn attack they possibly could have done.
And this fucking, he's just like, he's lost the plot now. And he's cooking that fucking brain up there trying to fucking get back on track with something that makes any sense.
I think I can.
Ground, embarrassed him, humiliated him. A lot of them could never get jobs again. And then now he says he's woke. And even when asked what woke is, he's so arrogant, he didn't even bother to look it up.
Yeah.
That's how evil he is.
Does she have a fucking switch? They just fucking flip on her head. They put an implant in. It's like, laugh. Ha 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 ha. Funny.
Like some fucking like, dude, I've heard like little Valentine's Day stuffed animals that laugh when you squeeze them that have a more convincing laugh, dude.
No.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm woke. I get up at 7. I like vegetables, and I love the vaccine. Woke.
You know, thank God I'm not going to be like that. I'm always going to be the same old Greg you knew way back when. As long as I keep getting that virgin blood. Jocelyn, do you miss the old
Accidental mask off moment, dude.
Yeah,
Vampire
he's
cabal.
He's part of the ruling elites, dude. You know this dude's chewing on some pituitary glands. I mean, look at him. Oh,
Yeah,
precious
dude,
this
he's
one.
off. He's off the adrenochrome right now, dude.
Greg, this one actually came from an 11-year-old Somali child. Oh, even better. Oh, thank God.
Oh, let me get a taste of that.
Howard Stern?
Well, full disclosure, I'm in the running for
Is she a
hosting
Nazi?
job.
She did this initially, like, okay. I mean, I guess that was a little weird. I mean, I know they just had out and out Nazis on their show, but that's all right.
Dude, this lady's just got put on the spot because she's up for a job on Howard's fucking vanity channel.
Oh, shit, dude. Yeah, she's not getting the job.
You're the best.
On my potential future boss. I will say, I do not consider being called woke as a compliment. So Rachel Zegler, who's going to be playing the new Snow White, was saying how the prince basically stalked her. Weird. And all I posted was, he didn't stalk her. He just stumbled upon her in the forest. And this guy replied to my comment saying, you're so woke. I'm like, what kind of weirdo definition do you have for being woke that reciting the facts of a known fairy tale is being woke? Like, to me.
Oh my God, dude. What kind of brain fungus is causing this, Scotty?
Dude, I'm pretty sure there's just too much fucking microplastics and just chemicals and shit out there because our government has just allowed it all to happen, dude. And it's just rotted everyone's brains and bodies from the inside.
They all eat lead paint growing up. I mean, what the fuck is like chipping it off the walls and shit?
I mean, dude, if you just eat the average American diet, you're probably eating some radioactive shit. You know, I'll just be honest. Like, regulations here are pretty lax. If it's not glowing green, it's fine. If it's glowing green, then label it radioactive and still sell it. That's America, dude.
All I hear is a balloon deflating. Yeah.
Me, being woke is cramming down and ramming ultra PC liberal ideology down my throat. And I don't let anyone ram anything down my throat.
Except for Howard Stern, if you want to hire me.
Yeah, I mean, if Stern pulls out his little cock and is like, hey. I mean,
yeah, you know, you service me, you got the job. What does Steve see in these people, Scotty? You'd have to ask him, I think.
I don't know. I think he actually does find this stuff entertaining. I don't know why. If you're asking me like what his motivation is, I really don't get it. I don't try to prolong my interaction with Fox News, you know, so it's not like I'm like really questioning the motivation because that would probably just lead to me having to watch more of it. So I just like, yep, okay.
Dude, because it would have been way more racist if I were like, ching chong, you know, like if I went fucking full Asian with it, it's racist. But if you land on another ethnic group with then you're not making fun of her accent. See? What did you expect me to do?
Yeah,
if
it's only TJ.
TJ was here, he busted out.
Oh, dude, TJ 100% would.
Oh boy. Circle jerk talk shows are the worst. I mean, there's not a bright person on this panel. It's just a bunch of
I don't know if
bobblehead.
you could find yeah, there's not anyone on this panel that has said anything even approaching insightful.
Yeah. You know, it's great advice unless you're planning on an endoscopy.
If you need this medical procedure, it will go down your throat. Get it?
Jesus Christ!
I need a fucking colon cleanse after this shit, dude.
You'll be unconscious for that, so you won't feel it. I think it's just all because he got new friends. Yeah. You know, he hangs out with a different group of people, and he's scared.
It's like Ike Turner saying that he was for women's rights.
No. It's like, what is this?
Dude, also, I mean, Howard Stern did this shift, like, he did this shift a long time ago. If this was like a brand new thing, then I could even see it. But, I mean, he shifted to, like, what was it, about 10 years ago, you'd have to say, somewhere around there?
This is the worst fucking timeline. I gotta go fill my water. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem, dude. Funny. So, guys, I think we haven't met all our goals. We're pretty fucking close. We'll do some fucking math, unfortunately for me. Let's see. Yeah, we were $51 away from all our goals, guys, so I know we're going to make it tonight. 4 biggest British royal scandals. All right, so I'm guessing just based on this picture that there on the right is William Shakespeare, and the scandals he fucked Queen Elizabeth. That's what it was. If I had to guess, that's what I would guess. I mean, Shakespeare existed around that time, right? So, I mean, like, he didn't fuck the queen. I mean, they call her the Virgin Queen, but I mean, that's just she just didn't have any, like, issues. She didn't have any kids. I mean, I can't imagine your whole life. I mean, you don't get anything going on? Not a thing? I mean, that seems pretty absurd to me. Andrew better be on there. I mean, I didn't make the fucking list, dude. It was Sky and History. They made the fucking list. What even constitutes a British scandal? No tea with your crumpets? No, they got some fucked up shit going on. We covered some political scandals they had. And there were some, I mean, like, there was a guy that faked his own death. I mean, so some British politicians have gotten up into some fucked up shit. Now, more modern ones, it doesn't seem like it. They've hidden their dirt pretty well. Was Shakespeare multiple people? I don't fucking know. I don't think so. I thought Shakespeare was mega gay. I mean, sometimes you gotta fuck the queen, though. I mean, like, okay, you're telling me Shakespeare's gonna get his next play financed, and the queen's like tapped his ass. He's gonna say no, even if he's mega gay. I mean,
of course, he's gonna fucking do it.
He's gonna fuck the queen, dude. If Queen Elizabeth was like, "Hey, you know, Shakespeare, you want to fucking play at the Globe again? You got to fucking service some royal needs." I mean, look, Shakespeare's gonna do what he's gonna do.
Dude, we need a T-shirt with us, one of the big fucking disgusting homunculus sunfish on it that says, "I have no purpose in this situation."
Dude, yes, we do. I have no purpose situation.
Oh man, we got to make that happen. I have no purpose in this situation.
Dude, we can easily make it happen. That's all we gotta do is find one artist and get it fucking drawn up and get it printed.
All
The
right.
Disappearance of King Edward V.
Damn, he just disappeared.
Yeah, he's just like, I'm gone.
Just like, I'm out of here. King Edward the Fourth died in 1483. His eldest son, Edward, was thrust into a world of betrayal, mistrust, and murder. At just 12 years old, the new king found himself at the center of a battle between two rival families struggling to maintain power over the throne. Edward's father had named his brother Richard, Duke of Gloucester. Gloucester, isn't that Gloucester?
I think so. Oh, so this is Richard III.
Yeah.
This is Richard III. Okay. I've read the play. That's about all I know about it, though.
Oh, yeah, I've seen the play. Dismissing all the young king's entourage before they reached the city in London, Richard escorted Edward V and his 9-year-old brother to the Tower of London. Richard then seized the throne for himself, declaring both boys illegitimate, and neither one of the princes was ever seen again. Damn.
I mean, yeah, he fucking smoked them, dude. Come on.
For sure. Yeah, they got baked into some meat pies or something.
Obviously, when they were killed, there's no bodies to be found. Oh, what happened to them? They disappeared.
Have another meat pie.
Oh shit, dude. They actually found his body in a fucking parking lot. Richard III's body. I remember that. That was a news story a couple years back.
Oh yeah, they were digging up. I remember that. Yeah, they were digging up an old parking lot, and it turned out to be like on the grounds of an old church or something where he was buried.
I love that the fucking play. A horse, my kingdom for a horse. Poor Richard.
The Duke of Cumberland's locked room murder mystery. When he went to sleep that night, the last thing the Duke of Cumberland, the 5th son of King George III, expected was to wake up at the center of a murder-suicide mystery. However, in the early hours of 31st May, 1810, that's exactly what happened.
Scandalous.
Having spent the evening at a concert for the benefit of the Royal Society of Musicians, the Duke had already an excitable evening.
Oh, very excitable.
Returning home a little after 12:30 a.m., he swiftly retired to his chambers, where he was rudely awakened just a few hours later by a flurry of blows raining down on him. While escaping the room, the Duke received a saber wound to the thigh, but still managed to call out to his page, Neil, who was sleeping next door. When Duke and Neil, now armed with a poker, returned to the chambers, they found them empty. The saber abandoned on the floor. The door to another room had been locked when the Duke had gone to bed that night, was now left unlocked, and his valet, John Stellis, nowhere to be found. Shit.
Holy shit. That's some fucked up shit.
Securing the premises, the Dukes found Stellis's bedroom door locked from the inside. Gaining access through another door, they found Stellis in his bed with his neck slit open with a razor blade. Apparent suicide. Damn.
Oh, so he did it, dude. Come on. He done it.
The Duke himself said that it was unlikely that his attempted murder was perpetrated by Stellis, but it didn't take long for the rumor mill to take hold, fill the gaps in the story. So, yeah, little murder-suicide. Elizabeth I, ruthless ruler, jealous lover. Ooh. Despite being known as the Virgin Queen, salacious rumor and scandal from the Tudor court imply that Queen Elizabeth I had a long string of lovers throughout her life.
Shakespeare. Sorry, Shakespeare.
Perhaps one of the most scandalous of these lovers was Robert Dudley. She slept with that no-account Robert Dudley.
Dude, it's cool you have the name Dudley at one point in history and still get laid.
By a queen.
By a queen, no less. Yeah, it's like, for sure was like, I met some bitch. I was like, hey, my name is Dudley. It's like, what? I'm like, no. Like, Dudley was chosen as like the name of like Harry Potter's like annoying cousin who's a piece of shit. And it's like, yeah. And honestly, that's one of the ones that just totally fit. It's like, I can't imagine anyone cool being named Dudley. So I guess it's cool at one point in history you can be Dudley and fuck a queen.
The relationship between the queen and her favorite came under scrutiny when Dudley's wife, Amy, died suddenly in 1560, found at the bottom of a staircase with a broken neck. Rumors swirled as to whether Amy's death was a tragic accident, suicide, or the result of a murder. What made the mystery more interesting was that all the staff in the Dudley household were out for the day at the local fair, meaning no one in the home would witness the cause of her fall or provide her with first aid. Damn. She fucking Hillary Clintoned her.
Yep.
Suspicions turned towards Elizabeth as the mastermind behind the accident, as she had grown weary of having to share Dudley. Oh. Rumors vary from Elizabeth hiring assassins to push Amy Dudley down the stairs to having her poisoned in the weeks leading up to her death. The truth, however, is lost to time.
If it actually is true that the queen got jealous, I mean, she's the fucking queen. Like, she doesn't have to do anything, like, doesn't have to be anything underhanded about it. Send some fucking thugs to go and kill her. That's it. How'd she die?
Yeah.
She fell down the stairs. No one's gonna question it.
King William II and the Errant Arrow.
Oh shit. Fucking
Son of William the Conqueror, William II reigned for 13 years before his unexpected death in 1100. While hunting in the New Forest, William was apparently shot through with an arrow by one of his men. Circumstances around the event are unclear, however. Rather than attempt to save the king from his wounds or get him medical care, his men instead all took off, leaving him to die alone in the forest.
Yeah, this dude was he was definitely murdered.
Yeah. Whoa, run away.
Yeah, I'm scared. We're gonna leave the king to die. It's like, this is not a popular king. I mean, and we've seen this throughout human history, where an unpopular ruler just gets their guard kills them, essentially.
I guess King William II was known for his considerably unchristian vices, his unpredictable temperament, and his rumored homosexuality. It's not wholly unlikely that William was murdered as part of a larger plot to place his younger brother Henry on the throne, a feat that was achieved within days of William's death. So, yeah.
Yeah, he was unpopular. Like, I mean, the scandal and rumor and innuendo fucking swirled around him. You know, first time he goes off riding where they can kill him when no one's looking, it's like, oh, he's dead. Yeah, this guy we like better is now the king. Which really just shows you the ephemeral nature of power to begin with. It's like, yeah, this person might be king, but they clearly need the support of a lot of other people to remain king.
Yep. All right. Moving on to our next goal. We're going to, I guess we're going to learn about 40 quirky British slang words that every American needs to know.
All right. You'll learn some shit.
Bagsy.
Bagsy?
Shouting Bagsy is the equivalent of claiming shotgun on the front seat or dibs in the last cupcake. Okay. Bagsy.
I'm not saying Bagsy, dude. You can have the front seat.
Yeah, I like dibs. Bloke. So it's like dude. Bloke,
yeah, we know
dude.
that one. Yeah,
bloke
I get.
Bog roll. Head to the loo and hopefully you'll find a bog roll, aka toilet paper. A bog roll?
What the fuck, dude?
Ugh.
See, we're better off, dude. TP, toilet paper. I mean, a bog roll.
Shit
that sounds
paper. Yeah.
Like, it sounds like you're wiping your ass with a fucking some like algae or something.
If you've got to go, you can also just ask for the bog lavatory or just plain old lav. Okay.
What the shitter? Do they know what that is?
Botched. This one is occasionally used stateside, but botched equates to messed up or poorly done. Yeah, no, we use that here.
Yeah.
Budge up. Take a ride on the tube and hopefully no one tells you to budge up. i.e. move over. Oh, so this is the get out of the way.
I'd love someone lie me tell me budge up. I'll budge it up their fucking hand in my fucking face. How about that?
Budge up, Scotty.
Fuck no, I ain't fucking budging up. You budge up.
Cheesed off. Cheese, the food is great. Cheesed off, the feeling, not so much. This one's a synonym for annoyed or displeased. I'm cheesed off, sir.
I'm filled with cheese. Of course, the British make cheese something negative, dude.
How are you feeling today, Rupert? I'm quite cheesed off, to tell you the truth. Chinwag. It's talking. Having a conversation. That's chinwag in it. Chips. Yeah, this one's stupid.
Fries.
Dude.
It's what they call fucking fries.
Yeah. Fries are fries. Chips are potato chips. That's it. Chock-a-block.
All right, what the fuck is this one?
This one's just fun to say. The sidewalk outside of the Lindo wing was chock-a-block or full of reporters. Oh, so it's like when something's crowded.
Even their cool ones. Like okay, I was optimistic. I'm like, this one sounds cool, and it's like just a gaggle of fucking people. Which I don't like.
I decided to visit Euro Disney on the first day of the year, but I found it was quite chock-a-block at that time. That's pretty lame. Chuffed.
Pissed, right?
I think chuffed means like you're feeling good. You're feeling.
Oh,
yourself.
really?
Yeah. You're pleased. Yeah, or delighted. I'm quite chuffed.
Sucks.
I find myself quite chuffed.
Chuffed should be something violent, dude. See, that's why these fucking British people get it all wrong. Chuffed? No. That should be
quite chuffed.
I'm quite chuffed.
Codswallop. Calling something a load of codswallop is the equivalent of dubbing it nonsense. That's a load of codswallop, sir. The British tabloids calling out Kate Middleton's fingers for being the same length. Codswallop. What a bunch of codswallop. That was a thing over there? Kate Middleton has fingers being the same length?
I guess.
What a load of codswallop.
I would waste my time with such things, but I mean, they are fucking British people, dude. They got nothing better to do on that island.
Well, that sounds rather dishy to me.
Yes, it's quite dishy.
This one basically means hot or good looking. So.
Dishy?
Yes, sir. There's a dame over there who's looking quite dishy, if I don't mind saying so.
I would be so confused. I like codswallop. I kind of get dishy. I don't get at all.
Well, like it's definitely not a word that I used a lot, but my parents would like, oh yeah, she's a dish. You've never heard somebody?
Okay.
Yeah.
No,
So
not really. This might be different slang for just different places, I guess.
So I've never heard dishy, but I've heard like, oh yeah, that chick, she's a dish, man. Look at her. That's like an old kind of boomer slang. Dodgy, yeah, we know this. We use dodgy. It's infected us over here. I do prefer sketchy.
Yeah, sketchy's more fun. Dosh.
It's just their money. It's like us with bucks.
Bucks.
Throw a little dosh. Fit just means hot, right? Yep. So, that woman over there is quite fit.
She's fit. Okay, well, that one makes sense. I mean, look, you guys occasionally get one right. Like she's fit. Fit for fucking.
Yeah, she's a snack. Yeah. Gormless. You don't want to be the gormless American when you're traveling abroad. It means foolish or lacking intelligence. Oh, don't call me gormless.
Don't call me gormless. It's road.
Gutted.
That's like sad, isn't it?
Yeah, it just means sad about that.
Yeah, I've heard that one.
Her Majesty's pleasure.
Yes.
Seems like it'd be an honest to serve at Her Majesty's pleasure, but it's not. It means to serve time in prison. The way we'd say go up the river. Oh, I see.
I'm here at Her Majesty's pleasure.
Kip. Jet lag got you feeling groggy? You'll want to head for the kip, your bed. So you go for a kip, and you can also use it as a verb, meaning to sleep or nap. I think I'll have a kip.
This one makes no sense either.
Yeah, why not nap? Knackered just means tired, right?
Yeah, I've heard this one. This means you're just like exhausted.
No,
shit! No, you're. Oh, it's onion nuggets. So this one I actually might like.
Yep, got full marks on your math test. You must really know your onions.
Hmm?
It's like It's like knowing your stuff.
The British actually produced something good. What we'll say, and these British people understand this too. It's like, look, we know our onions.
Yep. That fellow knows his onions. Oh. Ledge. Short for legend.
Let's say fucking legend, dude. This is fucking horrible. This is ledge. Legless? Oh, cool.
Down to a few too many pints at the pub, and you'll stumble on some on home looking a bit legless, drunk.
Okay, that one I'm fine with. That again, I'm fine with ones that make fucking sense.
Yeah. Mega. Here, mega might mean very big, but over there it means extremely good. You like One Direction? They're mega. Ugh.
No, they're not mega.
Miffed. Yep. Cheesed off or annoyed.
Yeah, a bit miffed.
Minted. We often refer to things as being newly minted when they're brand new, but in the UK, if you're minted, it means you're rich.
He's fucking minted, he is.
Pissed. Here and there, if you're pissed off, you're angry, but over there, if you're just pissed, it means you're drunk. Yep.
I know that because when we did our DP London meetup, I was told I was pissed, and I was like, "What?" And they're like, "Means you're drunk." And I'm like, "Okay, yeah, I am definitely drunk."
That man over there is pissed, and he's walking home looking rather legless. Off license. If you pick up your Irish whiskey or British gin at the duty-free store, or buy some of the local off license and stick it in your check bag. It's a phrase for a liquor store. Comes from the idea that it's an establishment licensed to sell booze. It's consumed off the premises. Okay. Plastered. Yeah.
Yeah, drunk.
Proper. Yeah. Doing things the proper way doesn't necessarily mean you followed the rules of etiquette. It means you did it very well, like making a proper cup of tea. Quid. Yeah, we know. That's
it's a pound.
Yep. Scrummy. Shepherd's pie, Yorkshire puddings, and full breakfast all count as scrummy, aka scrumptious. Skint. Shopping like Meghan Markle without a royal clothing budget will undoubtedly leave you skint, i.e. broke. Okay.
Broke is better, dude. It makes it, you know, because you know exactly what it is. Like, I'm broke. I ain't got fucking nothing. I'm fucking skint. It's like, what? You're what? With who?
Skeeve or skive?
Skeeved. I think it's skeeve, huh?
I think it's skeeve, but it means something different. Skeeve is like gross. Like if something's skeevy, it's gross. Skeeve off from work or school and you're shirking responsibilities. So it's like playing hooky. I'm skeeving from work today, like TJ.
Yeah, TJ is a skeeve, dude.
Snog, that's kiss or make out. Starkers means you're naked. It's from stark naked. It also is a synonym for crazy, like stark mad.
Okay, I like that. I like stark mad.
I don't like starkers though.
Starkers, no. I'm not a fan of starkers.
Taking a piss. Yeah, you're just giving somebody a hard time. Tosser. Like like an idiot.
You're a fucking tosser, TJ.
Uni. That's what they say instead of college.
Wazzock. I like this one.
Brits love their words for idiot, and this is one of them, I guess. Wazzock. You can also sub in wanker, pillock, twit, and git.
Any insults I'm usually down with, and Wazzock is good.
Wazzock. Who knew? Let's take a look at our goals, see where we stand, see where there is yet to go.
I'm pretty sure we have made all of our goals. We got a couple super chats. Let's see here. Covered most of these. Well, there was a couple that came in. Please accept this humble tie, lords. Of course. And Frodo had nothing to say. Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say, next time, you better give us more than $5, you wazzock.
It's true. You fucking wanker. and 500 in this whatever money this is.
Yeah. DKK, are those kroners? No.
Maybe. I don't know, but looks like we've made all of our goals, so we're good. Everything is done.
Nice. Well, I guess
all goals are made.
We're moving on to the UK's most savage road rage incidents. Why do I feel like these are going to be mostly polite?
Because British fucks, dude. Like, they never deliver. I mean, like, but we do know that British people like have a gravely difficult time understanding not to play in traffic. So I'm assuming maybe if they don't understand that, if you actually put them behind the wheel of a fucking moving vehicle, especially on the wrong side of the road, there might be some deaths. We might see like everyone might just be kids being run over, cars being flipped. It could be mayhem. But on the other side, but on the other side, what you're saying, I can totally see that too. It could be like a fender bender where it's like, I'm frightfully sorry, but it seems your automobile is struck mine. Do you have a proper insurance? Well, of course I do.
I'm quite miffed. God.
Shitty rap music. Okay, thanks.
Mute the rap intro. I don't need to hear it.
We see it's a compilation, right? Yep, we know. How fucking long does this need to be? Yep, subscribe. We get it.
All right, here we go.
What a fucking moron, dude. Oh, I wish I would have showed the rest of that.
Oof. I mean, I think the rest of it was pretty much him sprawled out on the side of the road.
It blocks the other cars from coming through. Yeah, you did. Actually, I took a video.
I was inside my car.
No, you weren't.
No, I was inside the car.
On camera. There's a camera there.
Who cares?
Mask on.
Damn.
Spitting, dude. Nasty.
Get spit on, bitch. Damn.
Fucking spit on my knob, bitch. Dude, that's actually pretty mild.
Yeah, it's not too bad yet.
I mean, yeah, I would be pissed if someone's like spit on me, but it's like,
yeah, call me a wanker, get off. I'll see who's a fucking wanker. I can't go with that shit. Call me a wanker. Call me a fucking wanker.
do
You
that.
call me a wanker.
Look,
well, am I a wanker or not? Am I a wanker?
Yes. I was just
Then
asking
why'd
you. you
give it all that, you cunt?
All right.
All right, I
calm
said,
down.
did you get in the box, didn't I?
Look,
Right,
calm
did I
down.
get fucking
Yes, you
submit?
did get in the
Am I a wanker or not?
No.
Right,
Yes.
well, don't fucking give me all that, you cunt. Right? Watch yourself, you cunt. Don't fucking get clever, I'll give you a fucking dick, you cunt.
Right.
Fuck off.
Calm down.
Don't
Tell
fucking
him
tell
what-
me to calm
Right.
down. You started, you cunt.
Okay.
that
Yeah,
a
fuck
dick?
I'll shout.
Think yourself fuck.
Damn. This dude is like submissive as fuck.
Yes, sir. I'm so frightfully sorry, sir. Please don't bite me.
The guy put him in
I
his
will.
fucking
I will
place.
tell you, a lot of people over there seem to have a big ass fucking chip on their shoulder because, like, we had a very similar encounter. I mean, T just told the story before. Like on the when we were on the fucking subway that they told the tube, and he went up to some guy, not even like, just in passing. In the U.S., this would almost never get this reaction, but it said "bald is beautiful," and this guy literally wanted to fight TJ, despite the fact he was about 1.5 feet fucking shorter. And there was like 4 other people like, come on, dude.
Damn.
And it was like very similar. This did he finally stopped because like I was just like, calm down, dude. We're sorry. Sorry. Then finally I just put my hand on him. I was like, dude, you got about fucking 10 seconds. I'm just gonna fucking throw your ass on the ground and beat the fuck out of you. He's finally like, you go. And it's like, yeah, dude, you need to fucking go. Like I put my arm on, and the dude knew I was about to fuck his shit up. Like, but I'm telling you, it was like he was gonna fight 4 other fucking people. This guy, I mean, like, and this dude was fucking tiny because he was a fucking little bald bitch. They couldn't fucking handle it. Like,
Dude,
dude,
this is such a British maneuver, dude. He pussed out, but it had to be him that uploaded that footage. It's his helmet camera or whatever.
Yeah, and that dude wasn't Billy Badass. Tell that guy to go fuck himself. You know, like if you're gonna fucking talk some shit, be ready to back it up. If not, then don't fucking even say anything. That's the fucking rule I have. If I'm gonna say something, I'm ready to back it up. If I'm not going to say it, if I'm just going to take it, I'm going to take it.
There's his car.
Who are you laughing at? Who are you laughing at?
Oh my god.
How you laughing at? How you laughing at? I'm laughing at you, bitch.
Oh my god, dude. Whoa.
If you just recorded yourself and listened to yourself, you laugh too. I mean, come on.
Don't fucking laugh at me. You've just near crashed into me. Wing mirrors. Get off my phone now. I'll put this fucking hammer over your head, whether your kids are in the car or not. Don't fucking laugh at me, you fucking cheeky cunt, yeah? Do what the fuck you want. Do what the fuck you want, you silly. You're crashing to me again and laughing out. Fuck yeah.
That's why you lock your door. That's why you keep your door locked.
Oh shit, dude. You dare crash into me again and laugh, I'll fuck you.
Someone said, I don't have to even highlight it, so let's see. So wait, TJ was not in the wrong. I mean, if you consider saying some bald dude that bald is beautiful as a reason to try to fight for other people, then yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's naughty.
It's naughty.
I know, very naughty girl, baby.
Oh shit. We're gonna get a fucking wait, there's a crazy person on the street. Oh fuck.
Oh what? Damn. Fuck, they pushed that bike over.
Damn. He's gonna pull his shoe off or what? What's the fucking damn.
Well, that happened.
Come on. Oh shit.
Oh my god. Stop.
Oh fuck.
Oh, do you know what they fucking warned him though, Paul? Remember? We watched that fucking video and it's like British people don't just walk into fucking traffic.
Yeah.
Fucking stupid Brits, man. They just want to play in traffic for some reason.
He's just gonna hit and run him too.
I mean, what else is he gonna
this.
do? I mean, this guy's probably nuts. You gotta fucking kill him.
Yeah. Why? Oh shit.
Oh, he stopped. All he knows dude's a bitch, dude. You should have walked right over that with that motherfucker parked and like, gonna fucking hit me with your car, motherfucker? Let's go.
Shit.
Oh fuck.
Now they're fighting. Yeah, fight him. Fight.
He decided he didn't want any, I guess.
Yeah. Police, please.
Police, please.
Emergency.
Hi there. I'm in pursuit of an illegal horse coursing vehicle. It's a Mitsubishi Shogun Sport, and it's GU04PXX PXS.
They're just getting out the car now. There's going to be some trouble on here. Lock the doors, mate. Lock the doors. Lock the door.
What's the matter with you, mate? What's the matter with you?
Damn.
Oh shit, dude. They're trying to I tell you, people there are fucking crazy. They're all fucking super violent.
Dude, a fucking ass beating just commenced.
The police are on the phone. Ow!
Dude, you have a vehicle. Drive away. Like, drive away.
Hello.
Can you get a police car out here ASAP? Now.
Where are you?
We are at Bardney.
Yeah.
And it is
between Bardney and Waddingworth.
Whereabouts in Bardney?
Right, you all right, mate?
A bit sore.
He's so polite. We're out here in Bardney.
I wish that these fucking British fucks don't even like. Look, he should have handed the phone to his friend so we could see what happened.
Yeah, we just got the first person treatment on that one.
Ow! What are you doing, mate? Ow! Please stop it! Don't fucking bite me!
Right.
We are at High Sell Farm.
Which farm?
High Sell Farm.
High Cell, C-E-L-L.
Yeah, H-I-H.
Swear at me. You're not fucking swear at me. I'll touch you. What are you going to do? Listen, brother. I'll touch you. Listen. I'll touch you. Listen. I'm listening. Come on, brother. I'm listening. Listen. Go on, bring it out. Bring it out if you're a bad boy. Bring it out. A shoe? No. You've got a weapon now. I'll touch you now. Listen.
What?
Damn,
What's going on?
A shoe is a weapon over there, I guess.
I mean, they don't have guns or anything, so I guess that could it could be a deadly shoe.
Why did he go grab a shoe?
I have no clue.
I'm not a dickhead. You want to talk to me properly? Talk to me properly. You are a fucking dickhead.
Okay.
All right, yeah, we get it.
Now we get thumb cam.
Oh my God.
This looks like the zombie apocalypse is jumping off.
I know, dude. Like, is some zombies about to come eat these people? Oh shit! Oh fuck! She got stuck. She got fucking rammed between. That's horrible.
Yeah, she's pinned, dude.
Oh man, yeah. I mean, normally I don't have much sympathy for people on the internet doing stupid shit, but I do not want another car crashed in with me in between. Like, I'm gonna say no to that one.
Yeah, this is pretty crazy.
I guess it's some sort of like too much traffic. Like, hey, someone move the car.
The bobbies have, the Rosses have shown.
Let's get out of here. The Rosses are here.
Quite right. Oh my God, the Rosses, bro.
I'd say shoot them, but I mean, they're UK cops, so they can't really do anything. Can't someone move that car? Hey guys, someone's pinned between those two cars. Can someone jump in there and move that fucking thing?
Yeah, can we back up the car a little bit? There's a woman pinned, says.
Yeah, can we push the car? I mean, come on, something. Fuck, y'all.
Yeah, it looks like they finally.
I'm quite chuffed about this one. I just had to find the street.
I guess so. Some pretty pathetic fights too.
I know.
Why is he in the
get
Gilbert?
you.
Why is he in the Gilbert? Go on, Chava. Go on, Chava. Go on, Chava. Go on, Chava. Go on, Chava.
Maybe they're just really bored over there, so this red light's the only entertainment they're gonna have for the week.
Yeah, what is that door? Is that like the open door alarm or whatever that's going off? Because that's annoying.
I guess.
Go on, Chava. Go on, Chava.
Come on, guys, it's green now. Can you just fucking take it on down the road?
What you gonna do? Get back in your car. Hey, get back in your car, Rashid, yeah? Silly lad. Oh, shit. Rashid. Go on, lad.
Seems like people like getting out of their cars and whacking on other cars and stuff.
Yeah, it seems like most of our idiots in cars in the U.S. like tend to like ram each other with the vehicle. Like we're lazier. Like they want to pop out and actually fight.
Stop the fighting! Stop the fighting! Yeah! Get the fuck Stop the fighting! Where'd you get the boat? Stay there! Stay there! Stop the fighting!
Sounds like that guy's destroying his transmission.
Yeah.
That's what that sounds like. Like, they need to shift, bro. Being Americans, we have no idea what a bus stop is, though. We're like, what's that?
Yeah, what is that weird painting on the street?
Boost, stoop. What do you use that for? What is that?
Yeah.
What's the purpose of that?
Where are the parking meters?
Oh shit, he's come back. Guess who's back?
Dude, I didn't see that twist coming.
Yeah, I thought the motherfucker was gone. Yep, yet again, find out of their cars. Dude, no wonder traffic jams are so bad in fucking London, dude. Like, every fucking 10 cars is 2 people out fucking fight. You got fuck you cut. It's like, I just want to get down the fucking road, bitch.
Can't understand a word that's being saying. Just fucking, who knows, dude? Just like, at least pull over and go to the sidewalk with this shit.
Yeah, you pull over and fight. Come on. Even the motorcycle. He can get around. He's all like, let me check this out for a minute. That's why me personally, if people are just having a dispute, there's like cars and shit, I'm not getting out of my fucking car because there's so many crazy people who will just try to like accelerate their car as a weapon. Like, fuck that shit.
Yeah, no, I'm staying right where I am till I can get by you, and then I'm gone. I ain't getting pulled into shit like this.
No, I'm good.
Yeah.
No. Sorry. 500 likes for part 2.
That one where the chick got fucking pinned was pretty metal, but the rest of this was pretty fucking tame and lame.
We have way better shit in America, dude. Oh, God. All right, I'm going to take a piss for you because this is our last one.
So we have come.
Ben Shapiro. Oh, fuck.
Yep.
Fuck it.
Shapiro. Time to fucking wrap things up by heading deep into the Shapiro zone. Da 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 da. Dun 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 dun. We're gonna find out what he can't live without. Can't live without books. Can't live without this. Can't live without that. We're gonna find out. It's gonna tell us all the things he just can't live without. You have left the world of common sense. You have entered a universe wholly owned by a corporate subsidiary.
Oh
Down is up, left is right. 2 + 2 = 5. You've entered the Shapiro zone.
Alrighty, folks, today I'm going to go through 10. Alrighty, folks, today I'm going to go through 10 things I cannot live without. You know, aside from like food.
Penis. All I can live without is penis. Please give me a cock right in my ass right now, in my mouth, in my ears, anywhere you want to put it, please.
If Dick isn't on this list, then he's a lying sack of shit for sure.
Oh, 100%.
All right, I'm going to go fill my drink before we get too deep in this.
I don't blame
I need to wet my whistle.
Oh, guys. Oh, I'm glad we made the money, but Jesus titty fucking Christ. It's been a while since we did much Shapiro. I don't know, man. It might be approaching the time Again, might be the time. I don't know if it's quite that time, but it's feeling like it might be that time. So, why does he trim his beard like Homer Simpson? I don't know. It looks like he's spray painted on that beard. I mean, considering he has a beard, you know, obviously not talking about his actual beard. Shapiro is clearly gay. I mean, look, we just look at the facts surrounding Shapiro, gay, which I have no problem with. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying there's any issue with that. And definitely a bottom. Ben Shapiro is definitely a bottom. You can just tell. Oh, Paul already said he would fuck Ben Shapiro. I'm pretty sure that's well documented.
I mean, yeah, I would, of course, dude.
I mean, taking politics out of it, you're talking just aesthetically. I mean, yeah, I'm you know, like obviously I had like Paul just confirmed it, but I had hesitated to say it, but I'm pretty sure I've heard Paul say on several occasions. I mean, if he was given the opportunity,
he could get it. He could get it.
Air. Like other stuff I can't live without. This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN.
Cock! I can't live without cock!
Okay, number one, whatever watch I'm wearing that day. So today, I have an Omega. This is a James Bond Omega from the last Bond film. Didn't love the film, loved the watch. The watch is fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, if I think of an analog for someone in entertainment for Ben Shapiro, it's definitely James Bond. Spot on.
Yep. He's living the dream, dude. He's got the fucking No Time to Die watch.
Yeah, see? I have the same watch that Daniel Craig wore in that movie, and I wasn't too keen on it, but, you know, still. It's kind of like James Bond, right? It's like, no, you're just rich. You're confusing you being rich with you being James Bond.
Oh, shit. I skipped way ahead there. It's a horrible bracelet that he put on this watch. Looks like shit.
Watch. You can tell it's a diver watch because it has the thicker bezel that has times on it. The watches that I tend to wear the most are this one. I have a Rolex Submariner. That was one of my first watches that I bought. I have a Zenith Rolex Daytona. So I wear that one as well. Those are kind of like the
Humble Ben.
On a daily basis.
I've got a couple Rolexes and Omega. Yeah, this one's a diving watch, actually. You can tell because the bezel. It's like, dude, this guy knows nothing about watches and just totally just goes for whatever the name brand is. That's essentially what he's saying.
Yep.
And I'm not saying those are bad watches. I'm sure they're probably high quality, but this is what Ben thinks is good. I don't think
those are nice watches, but he's paying like 15 grand to 30 grand for those watches. I mean, they're not like that's expensive shit.
Yeah, that's fucking high end shit.
I have different levels of watches. I have some like really, really, really nice watches that I wear only upon formal occasions or with a tuxedo or something. And then I have the watches that I'll wear on like an everyday basis. And those ones I wear specifically because if they get dinged a little bit by my kids, I can survive that. Like you don't want to be wearing a Patek Nautilus and then your kid dings it. All right.
I mean, guys, I mean, who just has that problem? I mean, you just can't have your high end watch being just dented by your children. I mean, that'd be terrible.
It's the common American experience. Every parent has had their Patek Nautilus dinged by a kid, and that being a big deal.
Billy, you dinged it.
You dinged my Patek Nautilus, Billy. God damn it.
At least it wasn't my Omega, my James Bond watch. Then I would have beat your little butt.
Dude, I think his lightsaber is the wrong color.
Clearly.
So I can fight with my kids. So this is like a nightly thing. A typical evening lightsaber fight. It's usually my son doing either blue for Obi-Wan or green for Luke in Return of the Jedi because he has a couple different lightsabers. And my daughter tends to do the white dual blade Ahsoka. She likes going for it with both of them. My tiniest daughter, this is the funniest one, the 3-year-old, she screws 2 of them together and turns them red and goes Darth Maul, which is pretty awesome. She totally cannot wield it. It is significantly longer than she is tall.
She cannot wield it like I.
I bet they've got those expensive ass replica lightsabers and shit too.
Oh fuck yeah, dude! Ben Shapiro's rich as shit. I mean, he
ain't running around with no plastic fucking piece of shit, dude.
Dude, when he name dropped the brand of watches he has, and literally he's like, so he's such a rich dude. He's like, literally like, oh, I have my watch that I will only wear when I wear a tuxedo. It's like, rich, fuck, rich. So this is basically Ben Shapiro, the classist video. Gotcha.
Yeah, Ben Shapiro bragging about shit that nobody else can afford so far.
On Duel of the Fates, and then we all just like fight each other. No mercy, man. Let me just tell you, I destroy my kids when it comes to lightsaber fighting.
There's any ground rules?
Yeah, I mean, no hitting people in the face. If somebody says stop, you have to stop. I try to have them take turns.
Oh, dude, Ben Shapiro's broken that rule. You know, he's definitely slammed his kid in the face like, Daddy, stop. What? You said it after I hit you.
Yep.
There have not been any significant injuries on my watch. I will say that. There were so many friends who were coming over who wanted the lightsabers that I actually bought like a bunch of them. So we have like 9 of them.
Yes, lightsaber.
Oh yeah, like we have kids come over and it's like their favorite thing in the entire world. We're like, okay, go upstairs and have a lightsaber fight. And everyone has a lightsaber. And then if they wreck each other and their parents are okay with it, that's just the way it's gonna go. I try to teach my kids.
Yeah, go have a lightsaber battle. Daddy has a nice drink with his friend.
Yeah, Daddy's got to suck Satan's cock, so go on and have a lightsaber duel in your room.
Attack.
You always say hello there before you go.
Yeah, hello there. Number 3, violins. I don't practice as much as I should, but I do love the violin that I got. It took me years and years and years to get a truly nice violin. Like a mid-range nice violin is very expensive. Like think car expensive. For years and years, I played on my grandfather's violin, which was like a cheap piece of crap. It's harder to play. Like a nice violin is in fact easier to play, but you'd only be able to tell that if you can actually achieve a certain level. It's not like it'll make somebody who's mediocre sound amazing. It'll make somebody who's good.
More flexing his fucking wealth here.
Yeah, you see, an actual mid-range nice violin. They're thinking car payment is what we're thinking here. But obviously, after I achieved immense wealth by being a grifter, I mean that was attainable.
Most people would like treasure that violin of their grandfathers, and he's just like, "That was a piece of junk, man. I couldn't
so
wait to
true.
upgrade."
Yeah, it's like he gets a family heirloom. It's like it's a garbage. Give me something new and expensive.
I played for years on my grandfather's violin. A total cheap piece of garbage. You can hardly play it.
He plays really out of tune. Well, it doesn't matter when you're supremely rich, does it? He has enough people around him telling him, "Man, you're wonderful."
Good sound better than they are, and somebody who's great sound better than they are. My violin was made by a violin maker called Oreste Martini. I'm totally botching his name, I'm sure. The violin was made in like 1948. It's a
He can't even pronounce the name of his fucking prized violin.
Yeah,
or whatever.
it was made in a small shop. It was actually well known, a maker in Milan. It's like, okay, Ben, you're just getting ridiculous fucking territory of your fucking ridiculously expensive like classic violin.
Yep. Such a fucking brag.
beautiful instrument. Really, really nice instrument. But aspiration, one day I want to, find like a Guarneri. And I have played a Strad, by the way, and they are unbelievable. Number 4, my phone, and of course my laptop. They asked me what kind of laptop I wanted. I was like, the one with the biggest screens that I can actually see all the things that I need to see while I'm doing the show. So I'm using this constantly. I'm constantly writing. I'm constantly searching on the internet. I'm constantly using it for the show.
Gay
Same
porn,
thing.
tranny porn.
/ Twitter on the phone.
When I
make that off
you say his
the phone.
boyfriend?
Watching it all day long.
The world needs less Facebook and more face-to-face.
So the phone is mainly used for just communications.
Gay porn.
Most of the apps would be like
Oh, arranging my grinder dates.
text messages from Kelly. We'll get to Kelly later. And as always, if I have a phone and I have a laptop, I'm not going to use them without ExpressVPN because let's be honest, your data is your business. My data is my business. No business.
Even when he's fucking classist bragging, dude, he fucking makes sure to make some more money off your fucking dumbass. And by the way, the one way to keep yourself protected is ExpressVPN. So you put that in there solely just to do an ad for ExpressVPN. Okay.
And now I've got to buy myself another Rolex by telling you about ExpressVPN.
It probably is.
Or you need to check out ExpressVPN and protect yourself the same way that I protect myself on.
All right, yeah, we're skipping it.
Bunch of it, right? 5th thing, all Jewish items. We're gonna stick this in like one giant box. There's like a bunch of it, right? So I've got my kippah, which is on my head pretty much all times except when I'm in the shower, the pool, or sleeping. Which is to remind you that God is above you, and also theoretically, you only have to wear it when you're saying blessings over food or other items. Traditional Jews wear it all the time. Yeah, here it is. This is what the kippah looks like when it's not on the top of my head. Behold it in all of its round glory. Every morning I've got my tallis and my tefillin. The tallis is what you see in all the photographs of people at the Wailing Wall wearing like the white kind of cloak. And it's got tzitzit at the end of it, which are the fringes that are.
Oh, when you feel like LARPing. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I'm sure he's got one of these draped over him every fucking day.
Of course.
You're supposed to wear in a four-corner garment. So I've got my tallis. I have my tefillin, which are phylacteries in English. No one knows what phylacteries are, except for the Orthodox Jews who still use them. So when Christians read phylacteries, they're like, of course, phylacteries. And then they have no idea what the hell a phylactery is. But that's the stuff you wrap around your arm, and you wrap it in a certain way, and you have it on your head as well, because it says.
So it's like your weird BDSM shit. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's like the fucking space age Jew shit, dude. He's got it all, man. This guy's got the whole Jewish collection.
Bind it on your hand, and also between your eyes. Between your eyes, technically, we say is like between but up, right? So that's why you wear it up here. So that's like the davening gear. So use that every morning for the first prayer of the day, Shacharis. In this basket, you also have to put like the Torah. So the people ask me what is the book that I rely on the most. There's no question. It is the Bible. It is the book I know the best. Like all Orthodox Jews, I go through it at least once a year in completion, which means that at this point I've gone through it.
Gotta make sure nothing changed. Like, I read this book once a year. It's like, why?
Yeah.
Is something new there? No, same shit.
I'm always discovering new wisdom from the Torah.
I go through it more than that. The Bible, it's good. Number 6, Bowl and Branch makes an Afghan blanket. This thing is unbelievable.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Another ad. Okay.
Yep. Literally another ad.
You know, a really comfy blanket and a sheet set, Paul, is Bowl and Branch. I mean, look, if you're in the market for a new, really super comfortable, lightweight, airy, I mean, if you're a hot sleeper, you're a cold sleeper, it just somehow perfectly balances to whatever sleep style you have. And right now, it's actually available. With a new advertisement we're going to do. This is the first time on the show. ExpressVPN and Boil and Branch all in one. Protect yourself online where you shop. And if you use it on ExpressVPN today, you'll get 10% off Boil and Branch's latest sheet set.
Wow.
Well, I'm
I mean,
not
this,
just
all this dude shit is just an ad. He literally, there's no wonder Ben Shapiro is rich as shit, because all his content is just a giant ad for something.
Yep. This whole thing has been an ad so far.
It is just that good. It is awesome. When I say that this thing is like so good that I travel with it, I'm not lying. I'm not making that up. That's an actual thing that I do. I fold it up and I bring it with me to hotels. I find sheets hard to sleep in. They're not breathable enough and they tend to weigh on me. I just don't like them. I sleep with this thing every night. It's great. It's breathable. Yep. Highly recommended. It's just that good. Number 7, my family, of course. So I've said it for many
Finally gets to, I guess somewhere on the list, my family.
Yeah.
The props
and bringing up the rear right after my watches and my Afghan blanket,
my
expensive violin that I can't even pronounce the name of it is my family.
After his sheet set, dude, he's like, when I travel, these Boil and Branch sheets really, I mean, I have got to have them. Oh, and after that, I guess my family or something. They're important.
Yeah. I love it, dude.
People and they're friends people. They're not the same type of people. I'm a family person, which means that I have lived my entire life within like a mile of my parents. I married my wife for 15 years. We have 4 kids. Her parents live close by. I have 2 sisters who live close by. My family is basically the thing that I care about, not only most in the world, maybe the only thing I care about, actually. And without the family, not worth it. The family.
What about that Boil and Branch Afghan shrug blanket, though?
I know. I mean, how are you going to get comfortable in a hotel without it?
I mean, come on, man.
Is the thing. I've never shown a picture of my family on YouTube before. Here they are. Yeah, they're beautiful, aren't they? Number 8, popcorn. So if you are trying to stay in shape in any serious way, my biggest problem staying in shape is that I get to like 9 p.m. at night and I am hungry.
Get in my belly.
All right, so Ben Shapiro low-key just smokes weed then. I mean, he's just admitting it. 9 o'clock, he's hungry. He's got the fucking munchies.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, he's token. I mean, why else would you like, dude, there's no, if he said like some shit like, it's 1 o'clock in the morning or some shit, I'm going to diet or whatever. I mean, clearly Ben Shapiro is not super fat or anything. So he does actually watch what he eats. But popcorn, do you know, like, He's making like the healthiest, most disgusting, dry, no butter, probably not even a fucking lick of goddamn salt popcorn.
Yeah. And the best way to get popcorn, of course, is to go to Regal Cinemas. you can take your Boiling Branch blanket and have a cozy movie.
And right now, Regal Cinemas actually has an amazing deal. If you act right now, you can get a free bucket of popcorn when you purchase a membership to Regal and join a Regal Cinema Club. And every day you can see a new movie. That's right, every day. And it's like, what's the guy going to sell us next?
Well, I go to bed till like 11 usually, and that's a big gap for me. And so popcorn and water is like a great filling snack that is almost all fiber.
I'll just enjoy this glass of water. I'm stuffed.
Just get some popcorn kernels, take some olive oil, put it in the pot, and then you cover it in the olive oil, turn it up, put a lid on the pot, pop popcorn, put a little salt on it, you're good to go. Popcorn, very, very useful. Number 9, books.
Dude, of course he doesn't. It's not even some microwave shit, dude. He's got a popcorn maker.
Yep. Yeah, he wouldn't fucking let that pleb bag popcorn fucking pass his
Orville Redenbacher, you make me fucking sick to my stomach.
The truth is I carry around a book pretty much everywhere. My team was asking me which books I'm currently reading, and I was honestly having a tough time coming up with the names of them because I'm currently reading 6 simultaneously.
So nice that I'm going to jot your name down.
Yeah, whatever, dude. That sounds like... Dude, that's how I know this motherfucker's not reading a book. Like, it's hard to choose between just so many of them. It's like, whatever, bro. You're not
Sarah Palin fucking problem, dude. Can you name a fucking newspaper that you read? Oh, I read any of them, all of them, you know.
Every single one.
Filled people that are winning at life.
I'm reading one called The Discoverers, which is about world history. I am reading a book on Indian philosophy. I'm reading a book on Confucianism.
Yeah, we gotta loosen you up.
I'm reading a fiction book by Lionel Shriver. And I'm reading a book that is a Yale doctoral thesis.
Very cool. Very, very cool.
Wow. Just so super smart. I simultaneously read 15 books at once.
So worldly, too. He's dabbling in a little bit of everything, man. What a renaissance, man.
I can't actually name most of those books for some reason, even though I'm reading them all. So clearly I had to buy them or someone had to buy them for me. And so I should know the title of those books, but yeah, here we are.
Truly, a worldly man like me wouldn't be seen in anything less than an Omega Seamaster.
6 that are currently on my nightstand. There's more than that on my nightstand, but there are those 6. Finally, number 10 is a human, Kelly. Kelly is my assistant. I literally cannot function without Kelly telling me.
Oh my God. So in addition to having all this luxurious, celebrity only goods, I've got a person that literally follows me around and wipes my ass for me. My life is just too complicated. Gotta have an assistant. It's like, what?
Dude, oh yeah, dude. Anyone rich has an assistant. I've pretty much seen that. Anyone I know that's actually really well off, almost 9 times out of 10 will have someone like this. Just to basically like organize their life.
By hour basis. I realized pretty early on that I'm really, really bad at knowing where I'm supposed to be, because if something is not important to me, it just gets wiped from my brain. And so much so that, as all my producers know, they will literally be telling me what I have to say, like in the next 20 seconds. And if I'm not interested, I just will not listen. It's really obnoxious. And so my producers will be like, Ben, did you actually hear me? I'll be like,
it just sounds like you have ADHD.
Bye, guys. So those are 10 things I cannot live without, but there's one more: your viewership. Yeah.
Oh my God.
See ya.
Oh my fucking God. No.
Terrible, dude. Ben Shapiro's fucking garbage. TJ's garbage.
Sellout. What a total fucking sellout, dude. How dare he be rich? How dare he be rich in my presence?
Dude, it's one of those things where it's so disappointing because the money is wasted on him completely.
Yep. Unfortunate.
He doesn't even get cool shit. It's like he just gets like everything that's fucking lame. I've got some lightsabers and I've got a popcorn maker. I mean, he's got some cool watches, but I mean, they're wasted on his little twerpy ass. You don't look cool enough. I mean, you could give fucking Ben Shapiro a $250,000 watch and he rocked that shit. He's still gonna look like a little bitch. He just can't pull it off.
I mean, if he has a Patek Nautilus, he's got like a fucking $150,000 watch. So that's pretty fucking crazy. That's enough, though. That's it. We've done it. We've made all our goals. Hallelujah. Become a patron. We're about to retreat to the cozy, snug depths of sloppy seconds.
2 days, guys. 2 fucking days. It's gonna be time for the British Gauntlet. Not a patron. Go sign up right fucking now. Go do it.
Yep,
And if
British
not,
Gauntlet. And coming up in about a fucking week, the meetup. If you're gonna get your tickets, now's the time to get your fucking tickets. Let us know in the comments if you want that sunfish. I have no purpose in this situation.
yeah, please.
Because I want that shirt, even if we don't sell it. All right. Yep. See you patrons in a couple of minutes, and see the rest of you some other time. Bye.